Hello, everybody. Is this chat? Are you guys there? Oh, we got some people in chat already. Hello. He spent $500 on this tournament. So true. I have really bad news for you, Tonko and Baz, right now. Hello. Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello.
My Firefox just crashed.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard you just lag out and turn
Dude,
into a transformer.
my Firefox just crashed, but I believed in it. I didn't close it, and it recovered. We're safe. I literally have too many tabs open. That's probably why. Okay, well, guys, if you don't know what we're doing today, let me just go ahead and tell you. Today is Ignideus Duels 2024 Top 8, and I have with me Such Patonko and Baz to help me cast this. Hello, guys.
G'day, gamers.
OMG gamers, hi. Ton Con Bonnoir. Hello, hi.
So true. You might know Baz as...
Wait, we have fancy intros? What's this about? B-A-Z coming at you from down under. Oh yeah, hey, going, guys. Yeah,
this? I've never heard you say that in my life.
What was your intro, huh, Igni?
Hey, Familia, Igni here. Welcome to Shadowverse.
That's the one? He said the thing.
Go. He did the thing. There you go.
Okay, let me just double check that the streams are all good. Looks like they are. Okay, fantastic. So, the title of the stream is indeed correct. I spent 500 USD on this tournament, and it's a tournament that I'm hosting. Pretty much it was an idea I had one day, and I was like, let's just do it. And then we did it, and as I started like promoting it, people just kept coming, wanting to make it better and better, so it was awesome. So, guys, it's the Shadowverse Evolve Best of 3 tournament, one deck with a sideboard. It was free entry with a 500 USD prize pool. Yesterday, 49 players who checked in, which is a lot of people, ended up, trust me, I know, I was TOing it the whole day, played 6 rounds of Best of 3 Swiss. It took like 10 hours, pretty crazy, and it culminates here in this top 8. Pretty amazing stuff. So, as I said, the casters were originally just me and Tonko. Tonko's first ever casting gig, which is pretty crazy.
I have no idea what I'm doing here. Hello.
And then later, Baz volunteered to join as well. So I'm so happy about that. Baz, the voice of SVO West. Hello, sir.
Hello. I literally saw the post go up, I think a couple hours after you did it, and I'm like, I'm not in this. I want to be in this. So I messaged you like straight away. Just coming off of course, doing the Master event with Beamer, which was a ton of fun. But that was the graveyard shift. This time, I can actually see the sun, so that's fantastic.
That's fantastic.
No one would see that during Shadowverse cast. So I want to get involved in this one as well, because it's such really cool. Cool to have some more remote play and Evolve events in general. And yeah, I'm just excited to see like what people have brought. Things right, like the tail end of the expansion, right, going into BPO 6 in what, like a week and a half. Like 2 weeks or so.
It's in 2 weeks.
I know.
Yeah.
Top 5 is still new. What?
Yeah, it feels like it's still new, right? So if you guys are wondering what a sideboarding event is, the players could register with an extra deck of cards that they can substitute into their main deck or their Evolve deck in between rounds. So if, for example, you're fighting against a matchup where, I want some more removal, you can put that in. And I thought that was a really interesting twist and something that I haven't seen yet for Shadowverse Evolve, so I wanted to try it out. A worthy experiment, I think. We got some pretty spicy stuff. Some players chose to really use their sideboard, and some players chose to believe in their original construction. It was a fun twist. The prize pool originally was just going to be $500 US, out of my own pocket, by the way. To be clear, this is not a Shadowverse Ambassador event. I organized this out of my own pocket, just out of love for the community. And, so thank you, everybody, for volunteering and for joining. I really appreciate it, especially my fellow casters here. Thank you so much.
That's us.
And also, especially huge thank you to our TOs who were worked tirelessly yesterday and today, and frankly the day before, and the week leading up to it. And they, because I have amazing TOs, they're allowing Japanese cards to be played as well. So as long as you're legal in the English format. And then, believe it or not, it got even crazier from here. I announced a tournament and I got reached out to by a local Indonesian card accessories company called Mythic Essential. And I've actually used their stuff before and it's legit. And they decided to help sponsor the tournament. First and second place on this tournament will actually be receiving inner sleeves, outer sleeves, Garuda standard sleeves, and a playmat. And I actually have those on me right now so I can show ya. Make myself bigger here. So these are the Garuda sleeves. They come in this really amazing box. It's actually a pretty thick box too, and it like ends up becoming a great deck box after you like use the sleeves from it. In fact, I'm using their Barong sleeves right now as a deck box for one of my decks, as you can see. So vouch. And the outers and inners, they come in packaging like this.
They come in packs of 100, so you can use it for 2 Shadowverse decks.
So true. The playmats have stuff like this. It's like has this nice like protective cover, and then I actually haven't opened this myself, so I don't know what it looks like. Oh, it's pretty sizable. Oh, that's so cool, actually. Yeah.
Dude, that's sick.
So that's the Barong. So they're called Mythic Essential because all their products are like named after mythical Indonesian creatures. So the Barong, the Garuda, etc. And you know, you might recognize some of those names from Shadowverse itself. Barong and Garuda are in Shadowverse.
Yeah.
The edges are stitched as well too, which I love stitched edges because sometimes when playmats get old, they start to fray at the edges.
Yeah, they are stitched, and like it comes with this like, I don't know if it's like pleather, like carrying belt to like help you tie.
Oh, it comes with a choker.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. What the hell?
It's pretty sick, right? And these are the actual products that I'm shipping out to people. So if your product has been touched by me, I'm sorry.
Or congratulations.
Or congratulations. Yeah. So these are the products. It's pretty amazing stuff. And not only is it just for top 2, but there's even a stream giveaway by Mythic Essential. If you follow Mythic Essential on Instagram, as shown on screen, and you tag them with what deck you would want to use their sleeves for, you have a chance to win the Garuda standard sleeves. So they're pretty hype. You can actually ! giveaway in the chat to get the details on that in case you ever forget. So thank you once again to Mythic Essential. Again, this is literally a tournament idea that I spun up like within a day or two, and then as it went on, people just kept reaching out to make it better and better, and it was really, really awesome. Speaking of people reaching out to make it better and better, Chris Different Fight, not only did he register and sign up and play in the event, but he offered to sign 3 Ambassador Evolution Point cards for each of the players in the top 4. And I was like, well, if you're doing it, I'm doing it. So each of the players in the top 4 also get a play set of the signed Evolution Point cards from the Ambassadors. And not only that, Chris then went out to buy ranking mats from Japan, and the top 2 gets their pick out of 3 mats between Galmu, Spinaria, and Neptis, and the last mat will be raffled to the rest of top 8 who didn't get a mat. So, yeah.
OMG, Spinaria, hi.
Pretty amazing stuff. Thank you, Chris Different Fight. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Chris. Chris mentioned.
Chris mentioned indeed. And I think that's about all there is to it before we get into the first game. I do want to share a few interesting statistics before we get into the game proper. So on day 1, we had this spread of, let me just put this up here actually so you can see it a little clearer. We had this spread of the decks being played on day 1. So as you can see, there was mostly a lot of egg. 10 egg havens, 6 combo forests, and the rest are in like 1, 2, 3, and 4 range. So definitely there's some like interesting favorites going into this very clearly. But going into top 8 after 6 grueling rounds of Swiss, this is what it looks like in the end. So we have 3 egg havens and then everything else 1 of. So yeah, pretty fun.
Yeah, I'm like going back to the first one for a second. I saw Hunter Forest be there, which is like super interesting because a lot of people have kind of slept on that, at least going into next set where it actually gets a bunch of support and actually becomes quote unquote playable. So it's interesting that someone rocked up with that. Kind of wish I could see that deck list and see what was being played. And I'm also surprised at the lack of Control Haven as well. Maybe it's like because it's an international thing, but I know here in OCE it's like a super popular, super top tier deck alongside like Egg Haven, alongside mid-range forest and destruction rune. So yeah, it's pretty surprising.
I feel like Control Haven feels like one of the more oppressive decks in the standard meta, but I feel that maybe the addition of the side deck might have discouraged people from playing Control Haven because people
maybe,
who just side in like Banes to clear Marwyn.
That's true.
Yeah. I wonder if that maybe was a consideration people were thinking because it is that best of 3. I would have liked to have seen how that potentially played out if anyone had that in top 8, but unfortunately we don't see that here in the top 8 finals. Maybe there's another time. But yeah, it would have been cool to see how people actually dealt with that.
And we do actually have some more stats. So this is from the Swiss rounds. There's no Portal Craft, obviously. RIP. And interestingly enough, I want to say this is sort of a tangent. But the Abyss players actually could choose to use Urias to rep them, but 0 of the Abyss players chose Urias, and they all chose Luna.
You know I'm in this tournament, and you don't choose Bloodcraft. Guys, come on.
But as you can see, out of 113 games, Haven has a 55% win rate. Out of 81 games, Dragon 43%. Ew, yikes. Out of 72 games, Fortis got a 54% win rate. And Sword, out of 68 games, 51%. Out of 63 games, 51% for Abyss. And out of 55 games, 42% win rate. So clearly Haven doing really, really well. But Forest actually kind of amazing too, doing really strongly. So yeah, I'm excited to see is the one Forest player in the top 8 going to make it on the top? Let's find out. Speaking of, our first top 8 matchup, our first quarterfinals, is going to be Grim and Noir versus Tabi Bito. And Grim and Noir is playing Egg Haven. This is the main deck. So we can talk a little bit about a deck here. So the main goal of Egg Haven is to deal massive amounts of burn damage to your opponent by using Humpty Dumpty Evolve and Explosion. The addition of Demon's Epitaph gives it a really aggressive option. Fast, it can also put something into drop, which is great because you can res it with March Hare's Tea Time anyway. And you don't want to have cards in your hand anyway because Humpty Dumpty, when he evolves, discards your entire hand, right? So you really just want to be using your EX area to your full advantage. And yeah, it's a really, really strong deck. It has so many tools, especially now in set 5. You got the Fina to pull the set 4 Andromeda that also makes your board immune to your own egg. So it's like, okay, now you get all the benefits and none of the drawback, right? So very, very strong. And the sideboard that Grim and Noir is running... Wait, Explosion isn't in the main list?
Wait, what?
It's in the
you can do that?
Explosion isn't in the main list. It's 3 Explosion in the side. Angel of Darkness, a Princess Novite, and a Manu. I was actually talking to Baz about the Manu tech earlier, and yeah, just having an aura is really, really annoying. And Explosion not being in the main list is pretty crazy. But I do have somebody in my locals who didn't use Explosion in their main list, and they recently won an event in Indonesia as well, a local event there. So it's like, yeah, maybe you just need the Humpty Dumpties and the Lyrial to do all your work for you. You don't actually have to use the Explosion if you're not facing a deck that has like an immense amount of healing, you know what I mean? So yeah, pretty crazy. All right, moving on.
Is it because Explosion is like bait sometimes, or is it just because it's too late game most of the time?
It feels like when you have it early in your hand, you don't have any Humpty or Explosion in drop, it doesn't do anything.
I always get it early.
If you get it late, obviously it's fantastic, but like you can't really...
I feel like you could... It's always a great discard target for Epitaph though, because obviously you're getting more damage the more in the grave, right? So if you get one early on, you can always toss it with Epitaph. It's like one of the best targets to toss with Epitaph. And then if you get it later again with an Alice, or you top deck it, we've already got one in the grave without having to like burn a Humpty Dumpty, waste your hand, right? So personally, I hate that. I hate Explosion's not the list, but I mean, that's the cool thing I think about Egg Haven. I know like even in the Masters tournament a couple weeks ago with Beamer, we're talking about just like the different tech choices and comfort choices that people are putting in Egg Haven. It's always cool to see like the little differences that are being in. Like, for example, seeing Goblin in. I know some people have been taking Goblin out a lot recently because of Fina, because you play Goblin for example, next turn opponent just drops Phoenix straight away, you just lose that, and it doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, you go -1 in hand from that too.
Yeah, so I know a lot of people have been just kind of taking Goblin out because of that, and they have been running, like he's got in the side deck the money that we talked about, Igni, stream a few days ago, because of that aura, because it can't be targeted, and it's such a pain, and that's why you got like the one in the Evo deck as well, which is really, really cool. But yeah, that's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so he's got a full evolved deck there as well, because he runs a 2 Pinion Prince in his deck, so that's cool. But yeah, it's cool to see the Lyrial in there, because I know that's also a toss up for some egg players if they run that or not.
I think it's really good in certain matchups, and certainly right.
Oh yeah.
It's also good in egg mirrors, to be fair. So
yeah.
Speaking of egg mirrors, guess what Tabby Vito is playing? That's right, it's egg.
No way.
So we are going to get an egg mirror right away. So if you guys are in chat and you mostly know me from Digital Shadowverse and you're like, what the hell is Egg Haven? You're about to find out. So this list actually does have 3 Explosion in the main list. Also Trail of Light, because you know you're going to be discarding that. 1 Acolyte's Light in the main list as well, which is very interesting because I feel like Acolyte's Light is a very techable card, but putting it in the main list, thinking that you're always going to need it for game 1 is very interesting as well. And in the sideboard, just 3 Lyrials for the matchups where you need it, specifically against like the Egg Mirror and Rune, I would imagine, right? So yeah, that's how that works. And we don't have to go in depth about this one because we just talked about Egg, but yeah, the first game is going to be an Egg Mirror, y'all. Hope you guys are ready.
Well, real quick, the tech difference, right? Trail of Light, for example. I think it's the first time I've seen Trail of Light in an Egg Haven deck. So that's really cool because obviously you discard that with Humpty Dumpty, the effect goes off, so you draw a card. So that's really cool. Also, this is running the Cudgel package. I know this set, it runs it next set. A lot of people tend to drop it for a new card that comes next set, but that's another discussion for later. So it's cool to see the Cudgel being in there, of course, for that one at Evo. And also there's a random Acolyte's Light in here, which is just weird to see as well, but also really cool. Just to kind of sit on that.
It seems this build runs a lot more removal against more aggressive matchups like Swordcraft, perhaps.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
All right, I think we've kept the players waiting long enough. Shall we head into the match?
Yeah, I'm keen. Let's do it. Get him in. Get him going.
Get him in. So, give me 1 second to bring this up, sir. I'm running the stream while casting at the same time.
Insane.
All right. But bam! The players are in. They are ready to play. Let's go. Whoops. Let's get to it. Grim-Noir versus Tabby Bito.
Tabby Bito's flexing the Digimon energy counters.
That's cool.
Yeah, right? So you can use the app or you can use whatever you want to track. I'm noticing that Grim-Noir actually has my evolution points, which is... I did not realize that he had that. That's good.
Oh, we know who Igni's going for now, then.
Yeah, right.
Are those Monica sleeves I see? I'm just going to be judging everybody's sleeves and mats the entire tournament. Judging their drip.
Does it get the Batonko?
All right. Looks like Grim-Noir is going first in this matchup. The Digimon setup is crazy.
The aggro at the start is going to be the most important part.
I gotta respect.
That's what the Goblin's for.
There's a Kingdom Hearts playmat on the screen right now, and I gotta respect it. All right. Is there gonna be a turn 1? Looks like it is gonna be a pass. Okay.
Oh, okay.
No early aggression.
I wonder if he's potentially thinking about Athena then. If maybe that might be something he's playing around. Because he could have gone for an early drop and wondering if it's worth it or not. Because obviously Actress you want to use for like Tin Soldier later, right? Andromeda you can use for the Humpty Dumpty combo later. Looks like it's double pass turn 1.
Yeah, so double pass turn 1. Oh, and we see the Alice's Adventure come out.
Yep.
For Grim-Noir.
Alice, search for Alice?
Yeah. Alice search for black screen. Oh, it's too powerful.
Oh my god.
I can't say.
Freaking Firefox almost crashed again. I was gonna lose it, bro.
My guy, you gotta install Opera GX, the gamer browser.
Stop talking to me.
Not sponsored.
Bro, I just use Google Chrome like a normal person. Like, just use Chrome, guys. Come on. Chromium. Alice, though.
Yeah,
shock
Alice,
horror.
Oh, yeah. Who could have thought?
So he gets to sit on that. Of course, I have to wait till turn 4 to do the Evo. So that's something to maybe look out for maybe Tubby might try and do turn 3.
Oh,
I mean, yeah.
Yep.
he gives the thumbs up too. I love it.
Yeah.
That's very much how I.
No way. You're telling
Card
me
for card.
you pull an Alice adventure? You pull an Alice out of that? No way, bro.
That's insane. And might as well just say on there, search for Alice, because that's essentially all you ever do. With
Yeah,
that card.
right. Pretty much.
He's wasted doing a triple cut. That's interesting. That's cool. I haven't seen people do that before in remote play.
That's one of the interesting things about like doing events like this is that you get to see each player's like little quirks and personality. Like for example, when I play against Baz, he pile shuffles between every game, and it makes me want to strangle him in real life.
So I do it at locals, I do it in remote play, I do it all the time. It's the optimal shuffling way. Also, I don't know how to shuffle normally. I don't know why. It's just a thing. I just can't do it, so I just always pile shuffle. But it actually does work better for me. It tends to work out better with like draws and such. Because obviously that means I'm stacking my deck, guys. So hot tip: you want the best deck? Pile shuffle. What are they going to do? Report you? You're shuffling. It's fine.
I actually think the triple cut thing for remote fire is specifically from Card 5 Vanguard's rule set.
Oh, really?
Oh, okay.
That's interesting.
I might be wrong about that, though, because I don't play games.
You get to see that people are like, coming into Shadowverse Evolve from other Bushiroad games, which is fun.
Yeah.
I respect that. Okay. What is it gonna be? You can't evolve Alice till turn 4, so this turn 3 might be a little awkward. Is it just a pass? But if he passes and Alice comes out on Tabibito's side, right? Like, oh, just a hard cast tinny man.
Okay. I mean, yeah, fair enough. I mean, probably would have been like Illyrio might have probably been the best drop there for max play points usage, right? But I mean, that's still a big boy to worry about.
Tempo Tin Soldier is slightly concerning in this particular mirror match because Tabibito does have banish tools.
He does.
That's true. That's true, yeah.
Explosion mentioned, Pinion mentioned.
It's not the greatest. Honestly, whenever I play Alice, I'm just like, where's my tins? Where's my...
Yeah.
Get that guy out there.
Honestly, Pinion's pretty good, though, to sit on, because then if you have to use a Humpty Dumpty early, for example, have to use it early on, and a soldier goes in the grave, you've already got Pinion there to bring it back straight away. So at least you know you've got, like the recovery is right there. So at least it's like, it's better than, like, I don't know, like a Snow White or something, right? If he was to run that.
1-2, buckle my shoe, you play Alice, I'll do it too. And then, March Hairs and Piney. Not bad.
Okay.
I do prefer the March.
That's a bit better.
Yeah. And moving the Fable counter to the Tin Soldier. So, guys, if you're in chat, you didn't know, Tin Soldier gets the Fable counter if played not from hand. And at any point, he can activate the Fable counters to spend 1 to deal 2 to any enemy target. So, he's actually going to deal 2 to the enemy leader here. Ouchies. Okay.
Yeah, so he's going to burn the ability and run face. So that's actually, 5 damage straight up. So quarter health gone in 1 turn. This is turn 4? So that's pretty good. Like, it's not bad.
That's not bad. Like, the Tempo Tin Soldier is paying off dividends here a little bit. March Hare C times comes out, though. What does it pull?
Ooh. He's got an actress.
Ooh, okay.
So another Alice. And
that's even more setup.
Yeah, he's...
Tabibito essentially has a full second hand now.
Yeah, he's chilling. There's an explosion in the hand I just saw then. I think it was a trailer light? Or Alice Adventure? Alice Adventure. Alright, okay.
Still no Humpty Dumpties, though.
Yeah.
I mean, it might just be in hand.
So he's going to run in his evolved Alice into the Tin Soldier. Yeah, and then I'm assuming the other Alice to face 4. Yep, so now... Grim's going to be on 16.
Yeah.
So not bad, not bad.
And there's 2 explosions in the EX, so...
Yeah.
But you really want to do that after you start Humptying, really? To really build up the damage, so...
The thing is, as well, Grim's not going to be aware that there's double explosion, so, Tabito...
Yeah, he always has that in mind, right? Yeah, exactly.
Eager for that Humpty Dumpty at any point. There's Goblin, there's Humpty Dumpty.
And Andromeda!
Nice. If you guys don't know, Andromeda, of course, protects all of your followers from damage for the turn, for your own turn. So obviously Humpty Dumpty's effect goes off. It's normally 5 to the full board, including your followers, but because of Andromeda's effect, it protects you, so you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah,
so
basically
very
that's
nice.
you
And now
wipe
he's
their
gonna-
board and deal damage to their face while still having a full board of your own. It's actually quite
Yeah.
absurd. And it's like
insane.
no surprise that there's 3 eggs in top 8, right? Really.
So that's 7 damage with the Alice and the Humpty Dumpty ability damager as well. So that's what he's tossed in the grave. So double Demon's Epitaph on a what's that, an Alice? As well, tossed. So not bad, not bad.
Humpty Dumpty is coming down, but he's not going to be able to clear much here, though. He can't clear anything.
Well, no, the Andromeda effect only on
No,
Dallas.
Andromeda only lasts for your turn, not your
Oh,
opponent's turn.
okay.
Yeah, so...
Oh, yeah, I'm new to this
that's-
meta.
Yeah, so
So
that's
new
why the
player,
game's
please,
really
don't
good.
I'm speaking from the perspective of someone that is less experienced in this current Shadowverse Evolved meta. I'm just like chat.
You're the point of view character, dude. You're the
Yeah.
the preppy protagonist. Oh, there's an egg.
What does this card do?
Egg
Whoa.
off of Alice's adventure. Okay.
So, yep.
That's pretty
So,
wild.
but yeah, so Andromeda's only for your turn, and then of course, like as you mentioned, when it goes to the opponent's turn, it loses that effect. So Dumpty will clear, which is actually really, really good because now obviously Grimoire's got no hand. He does have Pinion and March Hairs to work off, but now obviously he's playing from behind, and Tubby, I guess we mentioned, right, it's already got double explosion there for more damage later as well. So that's really cool. That's his whole hand toss. So that's a Trail of Light. So he's going to draw a card off that as well. So there's that cool Trail of Light tech coming in that we were talking about just before.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, Trail of Light is always one of those cards where if you do have it, you're like, oh, it's so good, and then like,
yeah,
if you don't have it, then you draw it later, and you're like, oh, this is so bad.
yeah. After already using Humpty Dumpty as well.
Right? That's how I feel about it.
I don't need this. This could be an Oracle. So yeah, Graham's going to get the Tin Soldier. So as you mentioned earlier, because it came from the grave, not from the hand, it gets a Fable counter, and also Pinion Prince gives it a counter as well. So that's great. He also just straight up evoed into Evo Prince as well. Nothing to run into, but just for the threat, which is really cool.
Evo Prince does have a sail, which does make it useful, but like,
yeah,
just getting it for the stats, like fine. You have the play points to spend anyway this turn, so it's whatever.
5/6 chat, by the way. I don't know if you can see that properly or not, but that's a 5 attack, 6 health follower. So it's a big boy that actually Humpty Dumpty is not clear. But now he's just going to explode
First
into
Eggy!
that's 1.
Wait, that's a lot!
That's 4
That's a lot
damage.
more than I thought!
When did he get all those
4
guys?
damage.
Wait! 4 damage to all?
And now
Just
it's about
pass
to be
another
He's
one.
doing it again! 5 damage to all?
Remember, it's the amount in the grave chat plus 1.
Grim
So
is
that
at 4 health!
9 damage of 3 spells. It also clears the board as well.
Where did he get all those guys in there?
Yeah. And remember, he's got Prince sitting there, his own Prince, so he can just bring that up and gets his own Tin Soldier going as well. So that's 4 damage already.
Yeah,
Not
that's
counting it,
lethal
if it
range.
actors off the top or anything like that. So
Tabi
Hair's
Vito
gonna
might be
come
cooking. What does Tabi Vito mean? It's like villager, right?
I have no idea.
Well, he's not a
No.
villager here. He's like freaking hero mode, dude. He's going
Yeah.
crazy.
He's Age of Empires villagers. He's just going to town. He's just smacking them down.
Oh, the Odal
White
is going to
Swan.
provide some
Ooh,
very crucial
awesome.
healing, though.
Yeah.
Great pull.
I was going to say White Swan or Lyriel was what he's going to want there. So that's actually really, really cool that he found that. Plus 2 health chat to the leader and to the board, technically, but not White Swan herself. And she's also got last words where she does it again. So that's really, really cool.
This
4/6, that
Oh,
one.
and Lyriel! Very nice!
So that, wow.
Ooh.
Now he lives another explosion no matter what. Or a
That's
Humpty.
a huge recovery. And then the 2 to face as well off the quick. Oh, okay. I'm surprised that she didn't wait until the end of Tubby's turn to do that.
Well, yeah, because
That
if
can actually
Tubby
be it.
just evolves Humpty, or if he just plays Explosion, the Lyriel will just immediately die, right? I think he values the
Sure.
instant damage more.
Yeah,
Because there's no
he's
quick
worried
time
about
if he does that.
Yeah, another Humpty, I guess so. Yeah.
Tabi
Just
Vito
because
is
now,
Traveler,
I'm
okay.
just worried because it could be a target to be hit anyway, and you know you've already got like March Hair's tea time to bring back your own another tin if you want, or another Humpty Dumpty off of its tap effect, which is 3 or less Fable follower from the grave for 2. So yeah, I guess it's I can see the consideration. I just don't know if I agree with it or not.
Yeah, I hear you. Oh, that's really tough. Are they both on 6 defense? They're both on 6.
Yeah.
Oh.
That 9 damage last turn was insane. This
is a very close game.
Tabibito could, if he can kill Lirio, he could. Tabibito can clear with just like one more explosion if he finds a way to kill Lirio efficiently.
Is there a way in his list to do it though? Let me find out. Tabibito's list. Oh, Epitaph could do it. There's the Acolyte slide as well. Oh, it's just gonna be a tea time. He's running out of board space, but remember, tea time can always crack. There's I see a 10 in there, sir.
Ooh, so that'd be.
But 10 is not gonna help if Lirio's up.
Yeah, it doesn't help him at all. Yeah.
That's why sometimes you gotta main deck a Lirial, brother. Remember that Grimoire main deck Lirial while Tabibito side decked it, so this could be a huge deciding factor.
So there's one Fable counter. Interesting.
Uno.
So what's that? 4 play points. Real quick, I don't know if I'm blind. What is he using for his play point counter? Is that the Digimon?
Yeah, it's the Digimon. The left one is his, and the right one is the opponent's. So they're both at 6 right now.
Yeah, 6. All right.
Everybody's got their own way of tracking stuff. It's very endearing.
Aren't they using the face down cards for their play points on the bottom?
Oh yeah, sorry. The life is the top, and then the play points is the face down cards. So.
Yeah. Okay.
If it wasn't obvious, I'm also like handling 5 different things right now at the same time.
So I was trying to figure out. I'm like, what's what exactly? What's counting what?
No worries.
But the Alice is gonna come out. He's gonna use his last Evo point to evolve her potentially, unless he wants to save it for Prince. Maybe he's considering. I mean, you've got her out on board. You might as well, right? I feel like.
Yeah,
it looks like Grimanor is floating on 4 PP, but he doesn't play quick play spells, unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh, awkward. Grimanor does have Acolyte slide as a quick play 4 play people, right? So there's that. Oh no, Grimanor doesn't know. Yeah, Tabibito does. Oh yeah. Right.
Tabby's got double angelic snipe and Acolyte slide that he could potentially use in this matchup. So.
Tabi is playing the more defensive build with more of a quick play removal.
Yeah.
While Criminal has more aggro.
Yeah. Easy Tin Soldier. I don't think he found anything else by the looks of it, but I mean, that's fine. So he's going to probably run Alice into Lirio and probably use the counter on the Soldier on Lirio, I'm going to assume. Or actually, no, he's just going to tap Alice Adventure and use the Rush Assail effect, which is a 1 play point to clear. So he's going to hold the counter and then use the counter to do 2 damage. And now Grim should be on 4 health. If he uses the counter...
No, he trade... Yeah.
Oh, wait, hang on. Was that game? They're packing up.
Yeah, I think that was game, right? Because yeah. 2 health and then, you swing.
So Tabby gets game 1.
Looks like it.
There you go.
Time to side those Lirios in.
The Lirial was helpful on Grimonore's side, but when Tabby did explosion into explosion, it was freaking great.
Lirial is the only card in Tabby's side deck. That's all you need.
I'm on my phone right now, but I swear to God, I'm not like texting. I'm running this tournament. So if it looks like I'm texting somebody,
Grimanor can
gotcha dailies at the moment.
Grimanor can choose to side in his explosions now if he wants more burn.
Yeah.
Aura wouldn't be too useful.
I think Money would be a really good choice for him now, knowing that Tubby's got the quick spells, because Money can't obviously be targeted with Aura.
That's true.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So that goes around Priest of Cudgel, it goes around Angelic Snipe, it goes around Acolyte's Light. That's like 5 cards in his deck that now basically become useless against Manu. And it's good as well, because obviously you can just drop it down turn 2. And if you start turn 2, you can use that Evo point straight away if you want, and be super aggressive with it.
And now you're seeing
and you probably have to wait 2 turns to clear it.
the unique
So-
charm of
Unless-
this event specifically, that you can actually like make these decisions.
Yeah.
Unless if maybe Tabi wants to play more aggressively, because he's likely going to be going first without the EPs now, right?
Maybe depends if Grim, how much he values going first, like how aggressive he wants to be. Seeing as like what you're talking about, he's got the more aggressive lineup, right?
Typically, Egg prefers going second because you just go.
It does.
You just
Alice
Alice,
3.
yeah.
Yeah. But I know some players do like to go early because they like to just spam the board quick.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
just run stuff in. Because it's just like it's the sword mentality, right? It's like you just have so much board presence. But they're more likely that your opponent's not going to have anything to run them into. Also, Tabby doing the triple pile shuffle. Let's go.
Let's go.
I told you guys. See, that's what winners do. Chat. See, pile shuffle. I know someone in the chat said earlier they call a judge if they someone pile shuffling. Do it. I dare you. Do it. I'll look the judge square in the eye while I do it.
Oh wait, game 1 was won by Grim. It was actually just so confusing because like.
Oh.
Wait,
it was on Tabby's turn, but I think it was a concede. Apologies, y'all. Yeah, that's why I was double checking.
Just kidding.
Because I don't think Tabby had because the Alice was only played that turn, so I was like, no, Tabby couldn't have won there. So like,
oh
Yeah.
yeah, because, sorry, yes, because White Swan would have gone phase, and then you
Yeah.
would have brought up the soldier.
yeah,
right?
yeah,
So-
yeah.
yeah. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. Okay, that's what losers do. Chat losers pile shuffle. I'm sorry.
No, I was just.
I mean-
if you saw me texting, I was just double checking because when we assumed it was, I was like, no, that can't be right. So it's like,
Yeah,
okay.
just making sure.
Yeah.
You joke about losers power shuffling, but that's what I do. I do that because I don't trust my shuffling.
Yeah, same,
I get
that's why I do
desperate.
And you know what? I'm a winner at my locals. So there you go, chat. See, and also Patanko does it, and he's a winner on stream. So
Hey, I can't be a loser if I have no locals to play in.
That's so true.
True. 1 of 1, always first place. See, that Grimoire is also part. See, it's the optimal way.
See?
Honestly, there you go. You say it once, and then people go, "Oh yeah, I can do that," and then they just start doing it. It's the funniest thing in the world.
I'm just calling you for stalling, dude. Get out of this.
I've started doing it at my locals, and the guys there thought it was funny at first, and then they're like, "Oh, you know what? Maybe I should try it." And now, basically, my whole shop's pile shuffles now as well. It's,
Oh my
it's so
God.
good. Like,
You've extended the length of your locals by like
it's
3
so
times.
good. Yeah. Bro, we got 30-minute timers, bro. We're fine. Like it's all good. So we got plenty of time.
Yeah, no worries.
Half of the time, whenever I have to power shuffle, I get tired and lazy, so I just give up halfway through and just shuffle the rest like normal. It's just so much trouble.
I've been taught
it
that
works, but-
seven piles into 3 piles is ideal for optimal.
I always do 5 piles.
Oh, you're
That
getting
normally works
splitting
for
the
me.
difference.
Yeah.
I just do whatever is divisible by my main deck. So like in Shadowverse, I would do piles of 4. In
Yeah.
Vanguard, I do piles of 5. It's 40 cards, 50 cards.
Yeah. I don't know, I just see 5 and I'm like, that looks like a good number, and I don't know, it just seemed to always be good for me.
Chat is saying, I'm sorry, I'm also a pile shuffler. You're all freaks.
Yeah, one of them.
Turn 1 Feria right away.
Pile shufflers, rise up. Rise
a
up,
tempo.
boys.
Okay, 2 play points. Fina immediately. This is exactly what Baz was
Fina.
talking about.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's-
Fina, instant kill.
Dude, Fina is such a good card from this set. If you're not running her in your deck chat, please do. And there's the money. See, that's what I mentioned. And he's
Yeah.
also going to use the Evo point, go straight into it because, I mean, like obviously Fina will be able to clear it, and it's a good like clash. But the fact that he can just sit on it and it can't be cleared with a spell now is that something that Tubby's going to have to worry about. So that's really, really cool.
The main U side is really interesting, right? Like, it wasn't
Yeah.
seen in the first game because it wasn't in the main deck, and then like suddenly now
Yeah.
it's a huge problem.
Highly recommend running it in your main decks, guys.
Ooh,
It's really,
meanwhile,
really good.
Tabi Vito has sided in his Lyrials. Correct
Ooh.
move, I would say.
Yeah. I mean, that's literally how he lost last game, right? It
I
was
feel
the
like-
extra damage of Tin Soldier that lost him. So
I feel like committing Lyrial this. Oh, both have their now.
we're all good.
I kind of feel that throwing down Lyrial early is a little risky because the opponent could still just
hang on.
summon they could still just summon a Sail Bane. This new guy.
Grim also just ran in Manu to face. He didn't actually clear the Fina with it.
I
That's
agree.
really interesting.
Like
These
Aura
are the
is
things.
unanswerable by spell, so it's like saying you have to do it, right?
Yeah, so now he's just going to play Alice and use Alice to run in, and now Fina is just going to be free to run in face again. So I
The
don't
thing
know.
is, both Lyrials are just like looking at each other, like not being able to deal damage to the others.
Yeah. Humpty and
that is
controlled
one
it.
heck of an Alice!
Oh,
Holy
dude, Tubby just needs his
guacamole!
Acolyte's Light right now to deal with that, or a Prince to deal with that Lyrio, and like he's basically got game. I feel like already.
That's kind of
Like,
crazy, bro.
that's insane.
Yeah, those are the best Alice targets.
Like his EX area is stacked. He's already got a stacked board that Grim can't deal with at the moment. Like he's got that 7 damage, well, 9 damage technically with the Riel, right? Just sitting on board waiting that Grim has to worry about now. So that's, and what, he's got 4 play points. There's a Humpty Dumpty in his hand that he can use, but that's gonna feel so bad to use that. But he might not have a choice. Like unless he runs Lirio into Fina, I guess, and then has something to run into Alice with his Evos.
And the thing is,
doesn't
the
have Alice in
Epitaph
hand.
has Bane, but I don't think it has a sail, so it's like...
It doesn't, no. It's
If
just
the-
got Bane.
if the-
Bane and Last Word.
If the Lyrial is never engaged, it's like, okay, well, I have to use like
You
Pioneer Prince to
could-
kill it.
It's like you
Yeah,
could give a
it's
Sail with Alice Adventure, but that is a lot more play points to commit.
Yeah, it is a single play point, but it's the fact of using it, right? So, and the problem on Grimoire's side right now, like he's got to deal with Tubby's board. He can't leave that. Like he just dies, right? It just makes it 1-1. So he's probably going to clash the Alice's, and honestly, he might even have to clash the Riel and Fina. Like he might not have a choice. He's considering it because he's had to use the Alice. He's
It's
gonna run
too
the
much
Riel.
damage otherwise, right? Like,
Oh, he's gonna run it into the Alice.
Yeah.
So I've got the Alice ran in. Sorry. So yeah, so he's gonna run that into the Alice instead, and then run his Alice into. I'm assuming Fina. That's why he's got the 1 die count on it. So technically, he keeps his board, but it's still.
But that means that
That's still hard.
like Tabby can easily take out the opposing Fina now. I mean, the opposing
Yeah.
Lyrial. And
Yep.
Ooh, I don't know.
Tubby's in big control right now. Like he's had just a fantastic rotation, and obviously the Manu not being run into the Fina has cost Grim here. I think.
And just to double confirm, if people are wondering, the loser of each game does get to pick whether they go first or second the next game. They don't have to reroll. So
Yeah.
that's why Egg Mirror, you choose to go first, and you can do stuff like this.
If I remember correctly, usually in like Shadowverse Evolve, the big tournaments like regionals, I believe it's best of 1. Yeah.
It is best of 1, yeah. In JCS, it is best of 3
Yeah.
2 decks, but they have to roll each time. It's not loser's choice on first or second. So in English side, it's all best of 1, and in JCS, it's 2 decks best of 3, no ban.
It would be fun to see a big tournament, best of 5 with 3 decks in Evolve,
Holy
but that's a lot more money to invest.
You know, that would be also like a
3 whole
long
separate
time.
decks. Yeah, it would be long too.
Right, you want Ignideus to start doing SVOs for it? Like that's what that sounds like. I mean, I'm down.
Oh
But
my goodness.
It would be really interesting, but it would be a huge commitment.
it really would be.
1 on Fina, 1 on Andromeda.
Oh, okay, yeah. He's
going for it.
This is Dumpty. It's got to be right.
Dumpty from hand?
Explosion.
Explosion.
Yeah, because it's just 1 damage. You can save the Dumpty for when you need it more. 1 damage.
Yeah, that is
an
enough.
even clear, and it does
Yeah,
1.
it's just
to
plus
the opponent's
1, so
defense.
it's just 1. Yeah,
not
yeah.
bad. You save the Dumpty in the back for when you really need to clear a board. With only 1 defense on their board, it's like, okay, I got this. Like, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it works
So
out.
Lyriel face.
He's still building
to-
tempo too.
Yeah.
What's Grim's die count out there? I can't see the number.
Grim's die count, it's like a 10.
Is it like his health? So I'm assuming, yeah.
Yeah.
So I can't see it. I don't see the camera.
This is
but, yeah.
the wonders of doing webcam remotes instead of like a digital game. You do have
This
to
is why I
like
prefer the app,
decipher.
guys.
You have to decipher like the eldritch scrolls and hieroglyphs each player uses to track everything.
Yeah. Bro, you know what? I might just get the app up myself and start tracking it myself. That's a good idea. I'm gonna do that.
Not bad.
Hang on. Because these guys, if we don't have the apps up, it makes it more difficult for us, right? So I'll start doing that for next game. I'm smart, chat. Look at that. We're going on the fly. We're learning.
He's so
Things to do.
This is why they pay you the big bucks. Actually,
So reliable.
I say that, but you're not getting paid for this.
I'm getting paid in exposure bucks.
That's crazy,
And
bro.
chat comments calling me nice or something. I don't know.
I've never seen a chat comment like that, so.
Yeah, I'm neither.
Okay. Alice Adventure. Got the I think it was a, what was it just now?
Alice.
Well,
Yeah, yeah.
Let's just
Alice
assume it was Alice.
Just assume it was Alice.
Just assume we definitely did. We definitely.
I
were
look
watching
away
that.
for 1 second.
OMG, Alice.
Yeah,
No
yeah,
way, bro.
exactly.
You don't say.
It's in the card name. See, Alice Adventure. Search Alice.
Yeah, true.
Insane. What's he gonna pull here though? Because he's pulled so far. Like again, this game.
His pulls have been pretty
He's
crazy.
not
This
good.
might be the comeback that Tabi needs.
Honestly,
to, come
like
back in the set.
explosion
And
and that's really good.
Ooh.
Okay,
Archer
it's
and
not
He-Man.
amazing.
That's
Alright,
good.
alright.
No, that's good. That's
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
I'm happy
That's
with
pretty
that.
good.
Yeah, it's alright.
He's got options.
Yeah. Because now he can use his Tin Soldier and be happy to know that like he can just bring it back like with Prince straight up. So that's really cool.
So true.
So Grim's gonna go in now. I think he's at, I believe that's 6 health or 9 health. I can't see what the little dot is on the top.
It's
of the
6,
side.
it's
I'm gonna
6.
assume it's 6. Cool. All right. So the Liriel is gonna keep him alive so far, but he does have what 4,
Okay, time of zone.
8
though.
damage
Time of
on
zone.
board. Yeah.
Oh!
Ooh.
Epic.
Baron mentioned.
Mm,
All right.
Okay. Yep. Interesting.
He's at 6, but like Tabi is still on. If I'm reading this correctly, Tabi is still on like 16 health. No?
Yeah.
No,
And he's got
17
lethal
health.
technically. He's got lethal technically on board just with
Yeah.
the follower damage as well. Even if he uses the 2 to clear Andromeda, it's still 6 damage.
Going first so
Unless he
good,
runs
dude.
coming
In this mirror.
So he's gonna run. Okay, so yeah, so he'll probably use the Tin Soldier 2 on Andromeda, I'm assuming, and then Alice Fina into the Liriel on Tubby's side. So then Tubby's only got 4 of 6 damage. I'm going to assume.
Isn't it 5 no matter what for Tabi? Because he can play the Humpty Dumpty, evolve it, and then play the Tin Soldier and run 2 to face. So he'd be 1 off regardless, even if it's full clear, right?
Yeah. But even still, it still sets him up for next turn anyway. And Grim will have like an empty board again.
And if Tabi top
So-
decks like a Fina. Oh no, it wouldn't be able to, right? Because the Humpty would go first. Yeah, that's.
I mean,
Oh,
he'd
you
have
could.
the opinion to bring Humpty back if he wants.
Yeah,
He can
that's
do
true.
that.
But you couldn't
Throw that
evolve it.
as well,
You
yeah.
couldn't- yeah. Be the next.
So yeah, do that next turn. So like Tabby has like a big game plan and like almost game here. He's gonna run his Liriel Fina in to clear Tubby's one, and he's gonna use the 2 counters that he got from the Alice because I just miscounted that. So I guess onto the other Alice, and then he'll clear Andromeda.
Board's
and
clear, but you
optimal
see the
board
damage in the
clear.
back, and that's sort of the intimidating
Yeah.
thing about Egghaven is that you always see the damage in the back. And
Yeah.
now that the board is clear, he could actually just go like Tin Soldier, Faria, Ping 4. Oh no, Liriel's up. Ooh,
Yeah.
Liriel's up. Okay, hold up.
So what? How many play points does Tubby have? So is that 3?
The
So, yes,
egg
he's
won't do
just
damage to
gonna
face.
now.
Egg.
The egg won't do damage
Yeah,
to face.
so
though.
that's fine. He's just using that to clear the board.
Yeah.
because he knows that he has pretty much lethal. And
It is
Grim
kind
doesn't
of a
have
big
anything.
deal though. Oh, he actually discards a Trail of Light.
Yep. And Grim's only got 2 Actress T, and is that double T time? I see in his EX area.
Yeah.
So now he's gonna bring the Tin Soldier up. That's 2 counters. That's
2
4 damage.
counters.
And what does the Trail of Light draw? Is my question.
Uh,
Oh yeah. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
yeah. Tabby's got
Back
it.
at the boys.
That's it.
Back it up.
That's
I mean,
good.
look, like Tabby was still at like 17 defense that entire time.
Yeah, Grimminoir fell way too far behind because of the Unga Bunga.
Yeah.
Let me just double check with
1-1 for our QF1. I'm assuming. I'm pretty sure it's 1-1.
The main
Unless
new
maybe just
tech was
gave
not
him the
enough.
game for some reason.
Yeah, right.
I have game here, but you know what, bro? I think you want the prize.
You concede.
Bro, I'll give you the game, bro.
So it is 1-1, and they are gonna be thinking about their sides now.
Honestly, I don't know if there's much they would want to change. I mean, unless Grim wants to put in Snow White if he didn't, and maybe the explosions if he didn't. That's probably it. And then obviously
Snow White would give a bit more aggro.
Yeah. And on Tubby's side, well, he's already put the Lirios in, right? So that's what he has in his side deck. So he's chilling.
He's big chilling.
It's a shame because Grandma, he did have the aggro. He did open the Furia, but Tabi responded with the Fina instantly.
Yeah.
The instant tempo loss.
Yeah, right. I mean, that's just what happens if you go first, brother. You can do that kind of thing. Going first, I feel like is so favored in this matchup. It's like,
yeah,
the one of the most deciding factors, more than anything else.
But I still think, in hindsight, I don't want to harp on it too much, but I still think it was that Fina Mundu play is what gave Tubby the game in the end. Because that's why he just kept that pressure up. Like, it just snowballed. So like 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, it just, and Grim was just on the back foot the whole time. And unfortunately, his searches he got for the EX areas of the Alice's didn't really get him anything. It was just more search and 2 actors he couldn't use on the Tin Soldier, right? Really. So, just unfortunate, but I mean, it's how things go sometimes, right? It's RNG in car games, and it's how it is. So now he's got to try and make it 2-1. So, but this is like a masterclass almost so far, in like egg versus egg, which is really cool. Just showing the little differences and how they can affect the match.
Pile shuffling, bro.
Yeah, see, it's told you. It's what you got to do. It's what you got to do.
Well, while they pile shuffle, I do want to. Now that there's more people in here, I do want to remind everybody that we actually do have a giveaway going on for this stream. If you go ahead and head to Instagram and follow Mythic Essential, as well as tag them saying what deck you would want to use their sleeves for, you can win these Garuda sleeves, and they're good. And the deck box is like sizable. You can use this as a deck box afterwards. So, again, that's for every viewer in the chat right now. If you go to Instagram and tag Mythic Essential, follow them and tell them what deck you'd want to use their sleeves for, you stand a chance to win. So, just reminding everybody there right now.
Make sure to actually sign up for Instagram. I do not have an Instagram account.
Yeah, I don't really use Instagram either, but it's really big in Southeast Asia. So
I had to delete my.
What do you guys mean?
No, Instagram's for boomers now, dude.
I had to delete my Instagram because someone was trying to brute force their way into my account. I got the security alerts. I was like, I don't even know I had an Instagram account. Let's just not have one anymore.
Just imagine that dude sitting in like a closed, dark room with his Dell laptop up, just typing away on his laptop on Microsoft Word, just hacking into your account, just being like, "Oh yes, Sach Batanko's Instagram. Oh yes."
But yeah, it's mythic.essential on Instagram, and then just tag them what deck you want to use their sleeves for. That's it. What color are the sleeves? I don't know. I would want to open it, but like I'm sending it to people, so I feel like I shouldn't open it.
Guys, Igni's already touched it enough. They're getting to touch it.
Oh, they're transparent. Well, they're transparent. You can use them on anything.
By the way, Tubby turn 1, Actress, Grim passed turn 1 and went turn 2 Snow White.
Yep.
Snow White mentioned.
So Snow White with a Fable counter. When it dies, it goes to the EX area instead. And when it gets played outside of the hands, the EX area or grave or wherever else, I guess. It gets +1/+1. It doesn't get a Fable counter, so when it dies, it then goes to the grave. But of course, if you put like an Alice counter on it or something like that, then you can get both effects going, which is really cool. So, really, really strong ward in Haven. Would recommend a lot.
Oh, going down to 18 because the Snow White
didn't ward Snow White, which is interesting.
Yep. Leaving it up. Oh,
or the Snow.
No way.
There was Snow White to maintain tempo.
Any guesses?
Whoa!
Ooh.
That's not what I was expecting, but fair enough.
More like
perhaps he already has Alice.
Yeah, so that basically already tells Grim that Tabby has an Alice in hand. Like that's what that does.
There's a lot of information you can glean by stuff like this.
Yeah.
Either that or Tabby has triple trading of light in his hand.
Imagine. That's the kind of luck I wish I had to play Discard Dragon, you know?
I was to say that, or Tabby has such good confidence in his deck drawing that he's just going to draw Alice next turn. And it's just going to happen. And we're just going to have to deal with that. And
I see Illyrial in Grim's hand, though.
Yeah.
It's going to come right out.
Okay.
There she is.
I mean, it's pretty much like, you have Egg in hand. Okay, I have Lyriel now, so GG.
Yeah. Yeah. And now I think he's considering doing the... I'm assuming the ward? And maybe 2 damage to Lyriel, knowing he has the ward. And Lyriel can't die, technically, next turn, so he could get away with it.
He's thinking about it.
Yeah.
Faces the place.
I think they might be talking about maybe something that's just happened, but it's just the way that Grim's pointing his fingers. I don't know.
I think he's just thinking about it.
Yeah. I mean, you ward it, right? I don't see... Is there an argument to not ward it here? I don't... Because, like, I mean, if she dies, she goes back to the EX area, so you still have her...
Yeah, but then you have to pay it for it again, to be fair, right?
Sure, yeah. But, like, it's not, there's like a storm follower you're worried about, right? Like, it's just going to come out of nowhere.
There's no storms in this deck. It's just guys that do burn damage.
Yeah. The only thing I could think of is maybe, like, Pinion.
Genesis Dragon up his sleeve, you know?
Oh, yeah. Plays Alice's Adventure, searches Genesis.
Bringing it in. It's a Fable follower. It's legendary to me.
Yeah. Yeah. And there's the Alice.
Oh, yeah, confirmed. Yeah, that's why he pulled Egg, right? Like, he had the Alice in hand. Oh, the Alice pulls Alice.
Alice.
Yeah.
Actress is good as well if he can get Tin Soldier off of that as well. Otherwise, obviously it doesn't, but... double counters, gonna run the Alice in, so that's, and then Actress in for 2, right? So what is in 16, sorry, now, or 14? 16.
I believe it's 16.
16. I'm counting. I've been counting on my phone the whole time.
Yeah, I can't decipher the Digimon counters.
I can decipher it. Okay. Grim and Noir.
Oh, I'm actually looking at Grim's little die, trying to see the numbers on it. Looks like
yeah.
So yeah, and I'm actually genuinely tracking it now. So
Grim and Noir is at 16, and Tavi Vito is now at 16 as well.
Oh, Tabby's at 16 as well?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
he's
just done it.
Oh, I didn't know if he was counting Grim's health on his side as well. Like you normally do on the
Oh, I was only looking at the black dice, which I can't see anyway.
The left 2 Digimon counters are his health, and the right 2 Digimon counters are Grim and Noir's health. It's simple.
Yeah, it's simple, guys.
Igni, you've watched my streams. You know I can't count.
Igni, you've casted with me. You know I can't count. The Humpty Dumpty to another Snow White though. That's interesting. And he's actually moved the Alice counter down to one of the Snow Whites in the EX area as well. So gonna have that ready. That's really cool. I'm now considering how he's gonna deal with this board. Because again, he just doesn't really want to waste the Lyriel. I feel like you have to clash the Alice and the Alice, right? Even if you want to, even if you like consider clashing the Lyriel, like
it
you don't want
feels...
Lyriel to be on 1 health, right?
Yeah, it feels so bad, but like leaving up a tempo Alice for her to go face again is rough, especially since Tabby could also just egg. Could also just Humpty Dumpty to clear Alice that way too.
Yeah, because Tabby's Alice is 4-2 because you had Snow White the previous turn. Die count, but yeah, it's just considering what he's doing with his Lyriel. I think like because it just sucks either way, right? Like either way, you have to clear it, like run something you don't want to have to run in, or you pass it.
That feels so bad.
Yeah, and I feel like you just have to take the 2 damage from accuracy, right? Which looks like I think he is. Yeah, he is. So Tabby's on. Yeah, he's now on 4 play points.
There's so much happening, and it's like only turn 4. It's like it's actually absurd how many decisions you have to make in Egg. Yeah,
and so that's why like I love the deck so much as well, because like especially as like playing Evolve as a physical TCG, there's so much you do. Like it reminds me a lot of when I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh. Like I talked about it as like a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. It feels like because you use like the grave, you use the field, use the EX area. It's really cool. But he's just gonna drop Pinion off of March Hairs, which is insane.
Yeah, and like guess who comes back from that? Alice again.
OMG, Alice, hi.
That's so good.
The 3rd Alice has been found.
Yeah.
Sir, a 3rd Alice has hit the tower.
Devil does do the 2 burn. Oh wait, no, never mind.
2 burn. Yep. On to Tabby. Actually, I'll do it this way. I'll do. Okay.
Yeah, so they're both on 14 right now. Both of them. It's like a neck and neck thing right now.
Yep.
I've discovered how to read the Digimon counters, and now it's like very quick. I understand why he does it. And there's the Humpty.
Egg.
Yeah.
So, fun fact to anybody who's only playing Shadowverse Evolve, in the digital Shadowverse game, when Humpty Dumpty evolves, he says, "Daddy loves gold," and then it dies.
Yeah. Was he lost double Pinion, White Swan? I didn't catch that 3rd card, unfortunately.
That sounds like I made it up, but that's true.
It's like Gobby's feeling hungry for Goblin, right?
Humpty Dumpty was too boomer for me, so I never knew.
He's too base.
Right. Isn't he in
before my time?
Oh wait, no. I don't think he's in Champions Battle.
No, he's I don't think he is in Champions Battle, but he's bad, obviously, because like in digital,
now watch me make a Humpty Dumpty deck of Champions Battle.
But yeah, when he evolves, he says, "Daddy loves gold," and then dies. It's pretty epic. Okay, 2 counter Alice.
OMG, Alice, hi.
Blot that out. So, I wonder if any of our other Egg Haven players have managed to get themselves the Altar Alice, because I know like trying to get Alice in general has been a nightmare for some people.
I know, right?
I wonder if anyone's got Ulti Alice.
Okay, when you said Alt Art Alice, I know you meant the ultimate rare, but for some reason my first thought was the world champion one.
The world champion
that Daniel has, and I'm like, of course nobody else has that, you buffoon.
I don't know, bro. Some people have money. I don't know, man.
Did you guys know that base for Alice was going for $9 last week?
Oh my god, how the mighty have fallen.
Obviously, that didn't last long.
Dude, here like in Oz has been going like double digits.
Oh yeah, she went back up immediately.
Yeah. Like I was gonna say, like that's not normal for Alice. Alice is like $20 a min. Like...
Dude, I'm saying that I think I spent like 40 for one. Like a couple weeks ago.
But Australian, it's like, it's like Monopoly money.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fake money.
It's like, how many beers do you want, mate? Like, I'll give you trade you a carton of beers, whatever, a case of beers and a meat pie. There you go.
Struth? Is that what you guys say over there?
Yeah, Struth.
Yeah, we mentioned world champion Alice, and Daniel's like, you called me in chat.
Oh yeah, there he is. Hi Daniel! Thank you for watching!
World champion Daniel, thanks for tuning in.
World champion Daniel Yanto in the chat, everybody. Say hi Daniel in the chat if you see him.
OMG, Daniel, hi.
Just spam the chat with hi Daniel if you see him.
Yeah, hi Daniel.
That guy's the world champion. Put some respect on his name. Playing... this is a bit of an aside, but playing Daniel is actually messed up because if you play him in a private match or like in a scrim or just in locals, you beat him every time. And he's like, oh, okay, no worries. But he's actually like collecting data in his brain. And then when
he's hustling.
He's
trying to...
Yeah, exactly. And when he actually plays any event that has any stakes, he wins every time.
He gives you a false sense of security.
Yeah, he's trying to make you feel better about yourself.
It's a false sense of security for real, dude. He's like, yeah, no problem.
GG, man.
Well, and then you play him for real, and he's like, okay, I've teched my deck with 10 new different cards, and it'll instantly win the game. And it's like, oh, okay.
He's a paid actor until he locks in.
That's why you're the world champion. I have good news and bad news. The Night bot is working, but it's so aggressive that it just deleted a message from our TO. Anyway.
Database.
Get out of here. We're in the top 8. We don't need the TOs anymore.
Hey, no, that's not true. I do still need the TOs. Don't say
Ignideus
that.
duels. It's in the name. He'll do
I cannot be
everything.
handling more responsibility right
He'll
now. Out
play
comes
the
the Pinean
matches.
Prince pulling out.
Yeah, what's he trying to find though?
He's got the Alice in the front, thinking if he wants to play it.
Yeah, it'll go to the EX area first.
Yeah, exactly.
With the Fable counter. So unless there's like a Tin Soldier, there might have been that toss he did earlier. Alice, as you mentioned, Igni. Another Snow White. I don't know. I think he's still got them there, so probably not. I think it just has to be the Alice, right?
Oh, it's gotta be, right? There's no tins in the drop, right? I don't think.
No, I don't think so.
Unless I like
yeah,
was like a lost track
yeah,
or something.
So those are the two he's deciding between.
Gotta respect the Major Doom McQueen sleeves. He's full Haven drip.
Yeah.
Oh, Alice or
Alice mentioned, or unless.
No, he gets 2 cards actually. Yeah, no, he's getting the Alice. So there you go.
Oh, they did have 10. Okay, so
They
we
did
went
have
for
10.
Yeah, okay.
went for the Alice. He needs a little bit of long game, I feel like. Yeah, it's fair enough.
Ah, okay.
So Tabibito is currently at 11 health, and Grim
He's
at
an
14.
Evo. Run that into the Alice. Yep, fair enough. Fair
Yeah.
enough. Doesn't want to take 4.
That would do it.
5-2 now, and we'll probably pass on that. So 14 Grim, 11 Tabby at the moment. 1-1. Winner here goes to semifinals. You know, just a friendly match. You know, nothing serious. Soldier comes up. That's what? 1, 3. That's 6 damage. If he brings the Alice up. Wait, no. So wait, that's 3 counters on Alice. Hang on. Did he just get game, or am I tripping?
He stacked all those counters onto one
2,
Alice.
4,
How much is that?
6, 8. If he tapped the actress, right?
Wait. Oh my gosh. You're
That's
right.
good quickly.
Went down to 8 defense just on that play. 2 more from the Feria.
Okay, so
Wait,
he's just
wait.
gonna run actress in instead of doing that ability damage. Okay, fair enough. Flex, I guess. Actress put in the work.
That is crazy, though. What just happened there,
nuts.
bro?
Alright, well, this is just Humpty Dumpty, right? Like, just straight up. This is just Humpty Dumpty. It's gotta be.
You kind of have no choice. But the March Hares can always crack on Tabi's side, though, and pull back a threat. That's the scary part.
I feel like you have to Humpty Dumpty and then pull up with your Snow Whites. Because obviously you can't use Alice here. Yeah, there you go. You can't use Alice because you're going to use the Evo.
Oh,
So that's going to clear
man.
the board.
Okay, that's 3 to Tabi. So Tabi is down to 8.
Yeah.
It's 8 versus 6 defense right now. Tabi with 8
Yep.
defense.
Yep. So he absolutely Snow Whites here, I feel like. There's no reason why you don't at this point. Because you don't have a hand anyway. There's no point bringing the Alice up because it'll be a waste. Yeah, there you go. Double Snow White. Okay, I didn't even realize he had triple there. So they're both going to be 3-3.
Wooden
So
shield.
that's going to... Yeah, so that's a huge shield. One's going to have a Fable counter.
Both still die the egg though.
Off of the Alice. It does, but... That's if he draws it or if he uses tea time, right? And then Grim would still be on 3.
Yeah, so Egg is not lethal. So
3-3. Okay, yeah.
is there a better line?
Wait, why do you lose the other Snow White? Did I miss something? He didn't react to it, did he? No. Okay, don't know what happened there. But he's got 2 anyway. The point is he's still got 2 anyway, so that's fine.
Yeah.
With the 3-3. So,
And there's the egg.
yeah.
Egg.
So that's the egg.
But,
Which I believe he
hold up.
drew into.
Andromeda? Wait. Double egg into explosion?
Into X.
Oh, double egg into
Into
Andromeda.
Oh, that's right.
Okay, yeah. So now he's just got 6 damage. Because
He
like, he does
preserves
3.
tempo.
He does 3, and then next turn he's got another 3. So, unless... And then he's also still got, like...
And he's got another egg in the back
claws.
if that egg isn't cleared.
So, if Grim doesn't pull his own Dumpty here, it's game.
Oh, I can't watch. I mean, I have to
He
watch
still
my
can do
job.
Alice into.
Yeah, Alex
Humpty,
gonna have
but-
to. Unless you draw it. Did he get the God draw? No, he's nice.
No, he's
Okay.
got it.
Oh no, he can't evolve
Gotta
Humpty
commit
now.
Alice.
Oh, he can't evolve. He can't evolve with the...
That's true. Yeah. Oh no.
Can explosion do it?
Yeah, if he has enough engrave. I don't think he does, though.
I don't think he
wouldn't have
does either.
5. Not with Humpty Dumpty, he wouldn't have 5.
Oh no!
Another Ada is quite
Nah,
too late
that's
for
it.
that now.
That's it. That's game. That's it.
I think that might be it.
That's literally it, because the other Humpty Dumpty just evolves now.
Is there-
Yeah,
Any
T-Time
option?
doesn't grab anything useful right
Unless,
now.
like, because even, like, Lirio doesn't matter, because then Tabby just runs everything in face.
Somebody said, Daniel, why didn't you make Top Cut? You're a noob. He didn't play. He was busy
Bro,
yesterday.
imagine just calling out the world champ like
Bro, he's
that.
got stuff going on.
GG to Tabby after
Yeah.
quarterfinal.
It looks like it.
Bro, that match was insane. No,
I didn't realize
bad luck on
the-
Grim's side there, because that was like a really good game on his side he had there, but Tabby just in the end just had that tempo and it just snowballed from there. That was
Yeah,
really,
man.
really strong.
Yeah, I didn't realize the egg mirror would be so intense. It does feel very
It's really
tempo
good.
heavy, and the
Yeah.
moment you lose tempo, it feels like it's rough.
So congratulations to Tabi Bito winning
Tabi
the
Bito.
quarterfinals and moving on to semis. So very, very intense egg mirror here. What a game. That was a lot of fun to watch, in my opinion. So, oh, whoops. I had a good time there. Woo! And let me just show you guys the bracket for the top 8 as it stands. Oh, wait, let me report the game first. That's right. I have a lot going on. All right. So if you take a look here at this screen, you can see the top 8. And we have Tabi Bito moving on to the semifinals from that first quarters. So congratulations. That's one Egg Haven down and another prevailing. Daniel's still in the chat. Daniel, if you want to join as a guest, let me know. I'll give you the link to hop on and we can get some world champ insight if you're at home. Do let me know. But for now, we are going to move on to our second quarterfinals. The players are already ready. So, I think.
You hope so.
Let's double check. They are doing a deck check right now. So it's pretty exciting. Thank you once again to our TOs. Appreciate you for all your hard work, making sure everything is, kosher and everything works out well.
Thank
Can
you.
we give a
Thank
big
you.
round of applause to our TOs,
Thank you,
Breadwitch,
thank you,
Mocha,
thank
and Homeless Traveler? We love you.
Thank you for your efforts, lads.
The deck check is happening right now, so no worries there. And I guess while we're here waiting for the next thing to move forward. Wow, my brain, dude, I need to go to sleep, dude. Just a quick reminder to everybody that not only is there cash prizing, it's if you're just tuning into the stream here, the reason why it's called I spent 500 USD on this tournament is because it's out of my own pocket. This is not an ambassador activity. I'm putting 500 USD into this tournament. Actually, more if you take into account like PayPal fees and all that. And not only that, but we do have merch pricing supported by Mythic Essential and a viewer giveaway. Make sure to go on Mythic Essential on Instagram, follow them, and tag them with what deck you want to use their sleeves for, and you can stand a chance to win the standard sleeves. And not only that, but thanks to Chris Different Fight, Ambassador EPs signed being given to top 4. And not only that, but he also secured some ranking mats from Japan to give to the top 2 and one raffle to the rest of top 8 as well. So thank you, Mythic Essential, and thank you, Chris Different Fight, for, just showing so much love to the community. We appreciate you. He's just built different, dude. That's why he's called that. That's so true. All right.
So I understand that I am less experienced in this current format, but these 2 decks that are coming up next are the 2 decks that I straight up do not understand.
That's true.
That's okay. I understand both. So. 'Cause my brother is a class main and has been the whole game and won't play any other class.
Oh my goodness.
And I'm Mr. the other one. That's literally my title. That's my job.
Nice.
So,
Speaking
real
of,
good.
thank you for reminding me. I'm like full bandwidth capacity. Let's take a look at the deck list.
beep, 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 beep.
So the next game is going to be Habibi Biggie versus Prozels, and let me just tell you right now, it's a game you don't want to miss. Habibi Biggie, I believe, went 6-0 in Swiss yesterday, which is absurd. It is like actually absurd that you could have a record that good in an event that lasted like 12 freaking hours or whatever. So,
yeah.
Big shout outs. Let's take a look at their deck list, shall we? You ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's go.
Habibi Biggie is playing Forest, and he single-handedly brought the Forest win rate up in the entire event with this deck. So he's playing Combo Elephant, as you can see. Oh my god, Spinaria mentioned.
Spinaria, hi.
So the idea of this deck is that you have so much like aggressive tools with the Sukuna and just like tempo with Tia and Ancient Elf and stuff. You can also heal with Marvelous Sunday while cycling with Harvest Festival. But not only that, you have a lot of removal tools as well, like Cassiopeia, and you know, Ancient Elf can present a huge body as well as recycling your resources. Then in the end game, King Elephant and even one of Silverbolt to deal massive amounts of damage to the enemy leader. Spinaria is just there to help filter. One Starry Elf just to pull either the Harvest Festival or the Spring Greens protection, which is really interesting. And other than that, it's just like, yeah, go Elephant, go face, win game. Really strong.
I am required to learn this deck now because I have to be a Forest main. Spinaria mentioned.
That's true.
And also you got Orcus in a couple sets as well, right?
Yeah, so, that's not for a while. That's not for a while. He's got time.
That's gonna be out for a while, man.
Yeah, but you got Puppet Forest coming up as well. Like you got Spinaria and now Orcus later. Like you're done. You're Forest for
You're
life
a Forest
now.
guy now, dude.
I can understand Puppet Forest. I'm just not well versed in the combo gameplay.
Elephant, basically, you play it and does 5 bajillion damage because it gains stats based on how many cards you
Ziz Master, absolute swole legend that is King Elephant.
I have noticed too that this is a 42 card main deck.
Oh my god, you're right. What the hell?
Habibi Biggie is playing a Biggie main deck.
Whoa! That is kind of crazy.
Squeeze in a bit more space for more combos and search power.
But he does have a full side here with 3 Lyrials, another Homecoming, an Erd, very nice tech with the Erd, very useful in the sword matchup, I imagine, taking out Leonidas and all of them.
Erd clears Leonidas, and a 1-drop spell, Quickie, good against Forte Storms.
Yeah, the Mark of the Six. Just like, oh, you want to play Forte, you want to play Genesis? Nope. It's an interesting tech as well. Very cool.
You want to point out Erd is also the main count alongside Lyrial for Egghaven.
Yes, true.
You straight up banish any Tin Soldier.
Oh, yeah.
Dumpties. You can do all sorts of crazy stuff like that. I do want to point out that Midrange Forest also won the Shadowverse Master Tournament a couple weeks back.
No way. Is it going to go again?
Midrange Forest is one of the best decks in the game. I would say it's the best deck in the game alongside Control Haven / Egghaven. It's really good into Egghaven, but it struggles into Control Haven. And because we don't have Control Haven in the top 8, I'm honestly pinning this deck to maybe win the tournament.
Oh my goodness, he's making an early call right now.
I'm calling it now, but just off of the amount of Forest games I've seen this set, both at like in my local area, remote play, seeing results online, like it's really good. I can easily take the game away in so many different ways, like the draw power, the board presence, the OTK potential as well. There's so many ways you can win and just deal with most other decks in the game right now. You really have to watch out for it.
And just to double confirm, Habibi Biggie is 6-0 with an 85.7% win rate, it looks like.
There you go.
Oh.
There you go. So, so he's even got the stats to prove it. But, you know, if SVOs, when you use those for a moment, most people Igni, as you'd know. When we have our 6-0, 7-0s and SVOs, they normally lose in quarterfinals.
That's unfortunately true. That's unfortunately true. Yeah, it's the SVO curse. Does the SVO curse carry over to SVE, though? Let's find out. Meanwhile, on the other side, Prozels is playing Control Silence Abyss.
Interesting.
Well, you guys went silent there. What the hell? Is like the omen of silence work on you in real life or something?
I was gonna say this just looks like normal silence abyss to me, but we can control silence if you want.
It's control compared to the other silence abyss in the top 8. You'll see that soon. I'll tell you that right now.
I have fought against silence abyss. I have like Igni has used silence abyss against me, but I didn't really learn much about that deck because I was just struggling just to play my own deck. I was working with Swordcraft, so I didn't really get a chance to see what was happening. So I know there's a lot of discards.
The idea with Silence Abyss is that it's got really great like staying power. Like you have the Lyrial and the Rule and Eye making spells cost more on your opponent's side, so that can stick around. Apostle of Silence has great stats, so does Soul Dealer and Dark Alice can stick around as well. But it also disrupts your opponent's game plan by discarding their hand. Thundering Roar discards a random card. Rule and Eye discards a random card. Silent Approach discards a random card. Alice, of course, discards a chosen card. Even Dark Angel Olivia can discard a card. So it is very, very fun. Crazy Executioner also discards. And there's also some interesting combos here insofar as you can play Lyrial and Path to Purgatory to take no damage off of the Path to Purgatory effect. So you get all the benefits and none of the drawback. You can also play Lyrial with Soul Dealer to take no damage and then heal a massive amount with Soul Dealer's Evolve that destroys an enemy follower and heals based on their attack. And not only that, but the Apostle of Silence deals damage at the end of turn if your opponent has 3 or less cards in hand, which you're discarding their hand anyway, so you can easily make that happen. Now let's take a look at the side here. 3 Urds!
Yeah.
2 Undying Resentment, and 3 Matikane Tannhauser. For what? Like, for Leonidas Resolve, maybe? Like, in that specific matchup? I can see that. Or maybe to destroy a March Hare's Tea Time and they're not expecting it, right? But Urd is, like, as we mentioned, like, such a great counter for a lot of the decks right now. Just realized
that side.
the name of the deck. Very nice. Very nice.
I imagine that side is especially leaning towards Egg hate because Egg is less affected by the Discord effects.
Yeah. Also, Marty, I would assume as well could be used against like mid-range sword, like the Leonidas, for example. He's insta-kill Resolve. I'm assuming that's why he's got it at 3. So you can because you can't search her. So I'm assuming there might be a reason for that as well. I don't know about Silence Abyss though. I don't know. Like I started playing at the start of the set and I hated it. It felt like it never really worked.
I'm the opposite, bro. I played it and I love it.
Necro Charge.
It is
like Necro. Yeah, you go.
I'm just the opposite, where like I hate Necro Charge because I feel like I always mill my good cards.
I love Necro Charge.
And I love Silence Abyss because I feel like I'm always in control. So
maybe that's just the style difference. Like maybe it's just a matter because I know as well. A lot of people, my locals, for example, have been enjoying Silence Abyss, but for some reason, I just can't get into it, and I don't know why. But like Necro Charge was my jam. Like I was super good with it, and I really enjoyed it a lot last set, like with Dim Lord Ector and everything being added. So I don't know. I'm keen to see how that. Obviously, there's 2 on top 8, and I've been seeing. I think as well, it's been getting better over the past couple of weeks. I think I might need to revisit it, honestly, because I think like people as well are like finally figuring it out and getting used to it, and like that's why it's getting better and better. Because I know start of the set it was like fumbling compared to a lot of the other decks. So maybe I need to revisit it, honestly. And start playing.
Yeah, give it a shot. You might like it.
Whenever I see Control Abyss, it just feels so fake. Like it doesn't really work just right. But maybe this is the one.
Silence.
Control Abyss I can attest to is fantastic. It's just like I felt like when they added silence, like at least from my point of view, it always felt like you were forcing in silent cards just for the sake of it, just because they were new, when there was already so many good Control Abyss cards, where my issue was like, what do I take out to make this deck still work and be good? And I could never get that good balance. So yeah, maybe I just need to like hit the lab more and figure it out, I guess.
All right, so if anybody in the chat was asking, this is the top 8. So Tabi Bito already moved on to semifinals, and the game we're watching now is Habibi Biggie versus Prozels. Habibi Biggie, first place seed with a 6-0 in Swiss and an 85% win rate. So we are about to start the games. Let's head into it. Yes. Oh, I'm so excited. All right, I am in the room. Let's bring up the window. Please cooperate with me. Discord.
Please.
There you go. Let's go. So it is going to be on the left side, Habibi Biggie versus Prozels.
Oh my god, there's this Machina. Hi.
Bam. Bam. Okay. Let's see who is starting first. Deus Ex Machina.
Thankfully, we don't have to sit through the power shuffling.
That's so true.
Don't worry, that's the next 2 rounds.
Don't do this to me.
Okay, we have calculators on the field this time. That's convenient.
Cool.
All
Yeah, I
right.
was gonna say I had mine
Okay.
ready just in case, but
I'll let you guys take it away for this round.
yeah.
Go for it. I'm proud of you. I'm gonna watch Tonko. It's like watching a kid, you know, your son ride his bike for the first time without training wheels. Tonko, it's
Who
time.
am I then? Who am I in this relationship?
You're the
Igni-
second dad.
I'm the second. Oh yeah.
Igni, just to let you
training
know, I didn't learn how to ride a bike until I was 19.
Oh no.
That's okay. I don't know how to ride a bike, so this is gonna go absolutely fantastic.
What the hell?
okay,
Why
so-
do you guys know how to ride a bike? It's a
it's
basic
gonna
skill.
go-
Anyway, I'm out of here. You guys take this round.
Alright, so we have Ancient Elf bouncing the amulet for additional draw, buff herself up to become a fatter ward.
Dude, Ancient Elf early on, like as an Abyss player, sucks. I hate it
Yeah,
so much.
dude.
Yes! Surefire bullet, let's go! Yes! Get out of
Get
here!
that out of here.
Oh, so happy. Oh, you don't know the absolute physical and mental pain that card has brought on. Again, my
Yeah,
brother
Tempo
played
Ancient
Forest a lot.
Elf, if you can't clear it on time, they just evolve for another bounce of following turn and she just gets fatter.
Yeah. Dominium, though, of course, going to be really cool. 2-3, if you guys don't know. 2-3 heals 2 when it dies. You can also pay 2 to give it Bane, which I believe Pro has done. That's why there's a little marker on it, I'm assuming. And I can see the health go down, so he actually has done that. So surprised he actually burnt the Bane on it there. I wonder what he's maybe considering could run into it. Maybe if there was like another elf or something, I'm assuming, or a Sakuna or something like that.
It feels kind of unnecessary
maybe.
because you could just choose to get the Bane the following turn.
Yeah, and now Lily's just going to come up anyway. He's going to draw something to get anything. Nope. Absolute pain. That's fine.
Oh, unlucky.
That. But he's going to Evo, and he's just going to put the Demonium straight to the
Yeah, I
bottom.
guess the oh yeah, it does clear Demonium, so the Bane doesn't even matter there.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, I felt like the two was maybe like a bit too extra cautious. Because now he's kind of lost that and not. I mean, he gains it back if it dies, right? So I guess that's what he was considering. But
And it's not like this is Bloodcraft where you're trying to build up wrappings or anything.
yeah, and he's not even always
Executioner.
straight up left, right? So if you guys
Get a
don't know,
discard in there.
yeah, you actually see your opponent's whole hand.
Oh,
and
you
get to
look. That's
choose.
right. You get to see their
the
hand and you
card.
choose.
So it is absolutely insane. You take 2 damage for it, but it is absolutely worth it. The card is mental. If you're playing Silence or Discard Abyss, it's a must-have for sure.
You get the discard. You get to see their hand, so you get you get knowledge of what they
As well.
might cook.
So he's going to get rid of the Harvest Festival, which is really, really strong because obviously Harvest Festival is the main draw engine for the deck. So getting rid of that is really going to hurt Biggie in the long term.
Yeah, every time Festival gets bounced, you draw. Just keep cycling. But now he just has to draw normally.
Yeah, now you have to play the game like everyone else. No cheating. Get out of here, bro.
Also, Festival, even without the bounce to draw, it's still just a one play point just to combo with in general.
Yeah, and obviously you just bounce it with your Nature's Guidance and so on and so forth. You just get unlimited draws. Really
Also,
cool.
for those who don't know, in Shadowverse Evolve, so much like Shadowverse Digital, you have effects depending on how many cards were played this turn. But in Shadowverse Evolve, it includes, when you combo, it includes the card that is played without effect. So if you combo 3, it includes that card you're playing can be the third card. So it's easier to combo in Shadowverse Evolve compared to Digital.
Digital, yeah. I hope they change that Worlds Beyond, honestly, because that's like such a good
It
change
feels
they
so
made.
good.
The for Forest is really, really good. Also, just notice there, of course, Triple May to get rid of Executioner. Sunday as well, which heals 2 through the bounce as well, which is really, really cool. Pro, of course, is just going to straight up Evo and clear.
I'm going to be honest, I can't even see what that card is.
It was possible silence.
Yeah, I figured. It's just zoomed out a bit too far for me to see clearly.
Yeah, honestly, I just guessed seeing it like the 4 cost of it coming down.
Oh man, Apostle of Silence is so good because it burns at the end of turn, as long as the opponent has 3 cards or less in hand. And when I fought against Igni, I was playing Hero Sword or a variant that played Hero, so I always had a low hand. He was always getting the burn damage.
Yeah, and that's the funny thing is, speaking of that, I mean, playing it into Forest, which always draws, obviously always has a hand, so it makes it more difficult. Pros as well, she's got the full combo. Speaking of what you were talking about just then, Tunko, there's the full Crystalia combo coming out, so going to get
combo mentioned.
It's going to burn Evo as well. Okay, it's interesting. He's only running one of those, so you can only. I know a lot of people in mid-range Forest recently have only running the tier Evo at 1 to get that buff, but they'll like play the tier, bounce, play it again, bounce, and only go for it when they feel they can get like a full board because of the +1/+1 buff to the token, to the Eve. So it's actually going to get cleared there and be burnt out already. But I guess it matches up, right? And the problem is now you can see not having the Harvest Festival is starting to hurt Biggie a little bit. Because now he's only on 4, it's going to be super easy for pros to get him down to 3 or less, right? So, so he's going to go for the random discard. So going to roll a number, I guess whatever number comes up. So the 3rd card, we lose there. Elephant.
Ooh.
Oh. I mean, I would say that's rough, but at the same time, like, he doesn't have the hand size. So...
Yeah, he does have time to draw into another one later on anyway, but that's another hand snipe too. Oh, it's...
Okay, yeah, Biggie's in trouble now. He's
in
trouble. He's going to go for it again. Roll the die. Let's see, card number 1. What's behind number 1?
Homecoming? Okay.
Okay. I don't think Homecoming's too important in this matchup, so it probably doesn't hurt too much. Again, it's just the hand size.
Yeah, Homecoming's just alright. It's just the principle of the match, just losing so many resources. Spinaria! Spinaria mentioned!
Spinaria without the combo hurts, though.
Yeah,
like,
she is still a 4, like a 5 defense ward, but like,
So, for you guys at home, if you don't know, because obviously Spinaria is only a portal card, not a forest card. Still angry about that, by the way.
I know.
I don't know if you are, Tango, but I am furious that there's no portal in this game.
I can't. I can't stand it.
You get 1 follower and 1 spell you can add to your hand from 4 off the top. But if you combo with her normally, so normally you would get some Fairy Wisp, which you could combo with, you normally use. If you combo 3, you get 3 play points back. So you normally get like a 3/5 ward. You play for 2 play points and you get 2 cards off the top normally, which is insane. Super, super powerful. And obviously it goes into the hand size and combo stuff with Forest. So I think he's going to be happy with that. He's not going to ward by looks of it.
If Pro happens to snipe the Silverbolt, though, that's the only Silverbolt in the entire deck.
Yeah.
But I guess Silverbolt's not going to do much damage anyway because his hand size is going to stay low the entire time.
Yeah, and Silverbolt's normally an alternate win condition anyway for mid-range at the moment.
Oh, not again!
Executioner
again!
So the only good thing about this at the moment is Pros has lost 9 health this game, and Biggie technically hasn't lost anything. So, like, well, technically, obviously, he lost 2 before, but got it back with Sunday. Like, here, yeah, he's going to hit the Silverbolt, right? But the problem is, that hand that Biggie has is nuts. That is really, really good. That Pros has to try and play around. Like, Ancient Elf, Sunday, Lily is really powerful.
Yeah, so... Biggie just has enough to keep playing and maintain pressure. Yeah. Pro hasn't, he's been discarding a lot, but he hasn't drawn into many like actual control tools. Like he hasn't drawn to Soul Dealer yet.
Yeah, he had 1 Apostle Silence earlier, but we haven't seen Moment of Silence, haven't seen Dark Alice at all. As you mentioned, Tanko no Soul Dealer, so he's probably just going to start bouncing. Oh, it depends on what he drew. I think he got a mate. That's what he'd be hoping for. He might just run the Spinaria in here. He does have the Ancient Elf if he needs it. Oh, he's going to run at face, actually. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Right? He's got the ward for it, so might as well.
Face is always a place, yes.
Yeah, so just going to start... Oh, Spinaria bounce.
Yeah,
that's
bounce
huge.
Spinaria.
So you're going to go to 22. You could honestly probably just drop it again. Yeah. Might as well, right? Like, you're not going to get the combo, but you don't need it, right? And now you're just going to get 2 off the top, hopefully, here again.
It's nice to get the combo 3, but it's not incredibly necessary. It's a plus is a
Yeah.
plus.
Exactly. I mean, hopefully he got a follower and a spell though. That's the only problem. Homecoming.
Mention. All right.
Okay, so he definitely has a follower choice here then. Hopefully Elephant would be nice for him. Or Sakuna actually.
That's the other storm.
Even better. Sakuna, like obviously she was cool in OG Shadowverse, but super better in the digital version. If you don't know, she's a 1/1 that can evolve for 1. But when she evos is when she gets super strong. She has Storm 2/2 like in the original game, but she has 2 different combo effects. If it's a combo 3, she gets +1/+1. If it's a combo 5, she gets +3/+3 and becomes a 5/5 with Storm.
A 5/5 storm.
So,
but combo 5 might be inconvenient with his current hand size, though.
Yeah, I mean, combo 3 would be fine.
Combo 3 is fine.
Even,
yeah,
right?
combo
Like,
3 is perfectly fine.
That's all he even needs at the moment. He is going to get another Apostle out.
I can't see that card, so I know it's Apostle.
Yeah. Okay, we just know now. It's just like, yeah, it's Apostle.
I can feel it from vibes.
Yeah. There goes the Demonium. He's not gonna bane it, but Pro's only got one card left in hand.
Yeah, Apostle of Silence did not get the burn damage in, but he still is a body on the field.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay. So now Biggie's gonna figure out how to get over because Demonium's gonna heal 2, but it doesn't have Bane. I mean, he could maybe use Ancient Elf here. With the Sakuna. He might be able to combo Elf Sakuna Sunday maybe.
A cast would be able to clear enough if he had.
Fina. Okay,
alright.
Use it for the search. So trying to find a May, I would assume.
Forestcraft has a billion 1-drop searches.
Yeah. So wait, you get Eddie?
Oh,
That must be Eddie.
out of all your billion 1-drop searches, oh man.
Can we have an F in the chat, guys, for Biggie for Forest? F for Forest.
Unlucky.
In the chat, that's wow. That's like 2 play points. I mean,
That's 2
plenty to work
play
with
points
still.
committed.
I mean, he could just Ancient Elf it and do it again. I guess if he
Yeah.
and then he starts getting a buff with it as well.
He was probably digging for another cheap card to help combo here.
Yeah. I'm pretty okay. Lily. Okay. Yeah.
All right,
so
Lily is removal.
2 off the top.
You gotta get something this time for sure, right?
I think it's a Pixie only. No.
Yeah, you don't need to search for the Pixie.
Yeah, Crystallian or Pixie. So what's that? Nature's Guidance, I think, and that's it. Really? Oh, it's a follower. So it's Tia. Sorry. That's pretty much all you're really looking for there, I think.
Yeah, the current build doesn't really play that many Pixie main deck fatherers right now.
Yeah. That's the next set. Preview the next set with Armatars. That's interesting. That's gonna be interesting. So he's gonna kill. So he's gonna bounce the Silence. Which is huge because obviously it gets rid of the Evo. In Evolve, if you are new to Evolve, you don't know. If you bounce an Evolve card, the Evolve card technically gets destroyed and can't be used anymore, while the main card still goes back to the deck. It's the same as banishing as well. The Evo card gets banished, but the main card doesn't. It won't get destroyed.
Full clear, nice.
So that's going to be huge for him. And 2 to face.
He did whiff both times, both of his searches, but he's still cleared and hit face.
Yeah. Recovery is really good. Yeah, Demonium, Angelic Snipe. I think that's going to be a toss there. And I'm assuming that's going to be game 1 for Biggie.
Scoop it up. Yeah.
So there you go.
Oh, man,
game 1
dude.
for Biggie in his best 3.
All those discards, and Biggie was still able to combo just fine for the most part.
And that was without Harvest
crazy.
Festival, by the way.
Yeah. Well. Like, he lost his primary draw engine, too.
The fact he was able to Spinaria and bounce Spinaria and do it again. The fact he had Sunday to keep himself healthy still. I mean, probably he hit the Silver Bolt, right? He hit the Elephant. Elephant was random. Silver Bolt was on purpose. I'm thinking he probably honestly should have hit not Silver Bolt. Maybe Sunday or something else in hindsight. But
I don't think...
Yeah.
I don't think Pro's side deck is super useful in this matchup because he doesn't really need the top move against Forestcraft, right?
Let's have a look.
Undying Resentment is fine, just as a standard quickie spell, but...
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably run it anyway, the Resentment, just for more Oh, actually, because you're talking about deck sizes as well. What's his deck size currently at? 40 exactly. Yeah.
40 exact, like a normal deck.
I'm actually just considering.
I guess he could side out execution because again he doesn't need the top removal.
Maybe. I mean, it's good if he gets a really strong ancient elf. He has to go up against though.
Oh,
really
that's true. Yeah.
Like that's really expensive. At least, but he does have Soul
Yeah,
Dealer.
because Surefire Bullet isn't enough to clear full buffed ancient elf.
Yeah, it's one off. So unless he has Bullet into Snipe or something.
Yeah, but that's like
two
it's
cards.
still like inconvenient. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, maybe you could
Oh,
take
shuffle.
out every time. Maybe you could take out Illyrio. Maybe you could take out
Maybe Olivia because she's kind of heavy.
and Olivia. Yeah, maybe like two of those, and then there's your Undying Resentments, or maybe two Urds.
I don't think I've seen Olivia. Well, I haven't seen that many silence decks to begin with, but I feel like
Yeah.
Olivia's an uncommon choice. So she's not. She's a
No.
safe side out.
I'd say she's pretty common.
Oh, okay.
for
I wouldn't know.
Just because, like, obviously the discard, right? It's just
Yeah.
part of it. But also, just because, like, she's like one of the best generic cards in the game, right? Like top 5 easy. And just,
Yeah,
like,
she
you never
is
know,
versatile. You have options.
Yeah, you never know when you might need her other effects and her stat line, right? And her stat line makes it difficult for Forest unless they just straight up bounce it, to do it, or just pay May like 5 times or whatever, right? To get rid of. So yeah, I don't know. I
You can
think
gain
honestly,
EP. You can heal. You can draw. You can get an evo point going first. Crazy.
yeah, and obviously he could use that a lot. Like say Soul Dealer, for example. He needs that a lot. I mean, I guess Bellringer, which is kind of rough, but I mean, it's 2 play points to evolve her, so you never know, I guess.
The more I look at this Abyss deck, the more I want to build it. But Abyss is the one class I have the least investment into. I don't have Soul Dealers. I don't have Alice's.
Yeah, they were difficult. Alice was, I feel like, was difficult to get at the start, but then became easy to get as the sets, like the set went on. Like set 3, I think, wasn't she? I think she came out. I think.
When you read Dark Alice as from an outside perspective, if you're coming from digital Shadowverse and you read Dark Alice, she's a 6-drop, 6/6 rush strike. Each opponent discards. You gotta banish the top 10 for last words just to bring her back. That sounds fake,
and
but then you
discard a card after that.
yeah. But that sounds fake. But then you realize it's actually a big deal in Evolve because she comes back upright, she comes back refreshed, so your opponent can't rush into her.
Yeah,
she's like a soft storm.
You also don't have to pay the cost.
You don't have to if you don't want to. Harvest Festival opening, nice.
Yeah, so he's going to start super strong there. I don't think they really sided too much there. I honestly don't think there's much for them to side, honestly.
Yeah.
Very
true.
He's got the elf. Yeah.
He's got the wombo combo again.
That's what we're worried about. Hopefully Pros has got Surefire Bullet again. Which he does.
Undying. Alright.
Oh, no, Undying. That still works as well.
We were just talking about that, yeah.
Yeah, so what's he going to lose? Ooh.
Mill the spell.
Losing Thundering Roar is a bit...
Thundering Roar is really good
for him. Because like he's basically just used a damage spell and paid using a damage spell, right? So I guess not going to discard. So Starry Elf for another festival. So I believe that's going to be 2 now. That's... Wow.
You could search for the CC amulet. I don't know. Yeah, it's not being necessary right now.
Starry Elf is in the deck only to pull Harvest Festival. It's never used for Spring Green. I mean, there's like a 1 in a million maybe that you might, but like 9 times out of 10, it's for Harvest Festival. It's just
if you're gonna be playing a 42 card main deck, your extra cards better be consistency cards.
Yeah, or some sort of support that helps you deal with other decks, right? So, is that going to be Silence finally? Did we just see the Omen of Silence finally get played? Yes, we did.
Oh, the namesake of the deck.
So Pros
cost +1.
didn't have this earlier. So yeah, but he doesn't have the honor. Oh wait, that's not the right. That's the other Silence card. There we go. Yeah, so random card will be discarded. So I guess I could roll a dice.
And while he's on the field, any spell the opponent plays costs 1 more. It's not just for the 1 turn like OG Rule 9 in the digital.
Yeah,
as long as he stays face up. And the fact that he increases all spells by 1 makes it more difficult to remove by spells. Oh, hey, Lily, hi. That's one way to kill it.
Dude, Biggie's had the response like every turn.
Almost. Yeah, this is crazy.
Again, this is what I was talking about before, like just how strong this deck is into like everything. It's insane. Like
it was difficult for me to understand what Forest really does, but it kind of just feels like they have answers to most situations.
It's funny because like I feel like Forest is the only deck in the game that doesn't have like an archetype, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Sword has like hero.
It's right? a pile of cards.
Yeah. Forest is just a bunch of good cards that all just work so well together that archetypes can get in the bin. It's like it's just that good. Like because obviously Hunt is a thing. And
yeah.
You could play Hunter now, it gets way better next set, obviously. And obviously we saw someone in Ignideus tournament play it as Demonium goes down there. But it's still just nowhere near as strong as Combo Forest. Same with Puppet. You get the Puppet Forest as well. And that was actually not too bad. But again, it's still just not mid-range. It's still not combo. Whatever you want to call it. Elephant mid-range combo. If it's more Silverbolt targeted than Elephant, whatever you want to call it, right? It's
Elven Princess Mage. She's got the wisps.
Yep. That's
going to be
good.
really easy to combo with those, especially with Spinaria, if he wants to do Spinaria.
Yep, 0/1/1s. Do want to point out, again, if you are coming from Digital Shadowverse, they don't get banished after you played a couple cards. They do stay on the board. So
they do stay on board. However, do note that if you try to bounce tokens and Shadowverse Evolve, they just die. They don't go back to hand. They don't go to X area. They just get banished, unfortunately.
So, I mean, I guess it's good for hand size, right? You don't have to worry about having a bunch of like 1/1 fairies if you're not playing avatars or whatever, right?
Yeah, it's just you can't combo that quite the same way as you're used to from Shadowverse Digital. Yeah. Another Undying Resentment, wow.
Yeah, it's just gonna kill Elven. It's gonna drop Liriel.
Liriel.
And I'm assuming he's gonna do the 2 at the end of turn, so that's fine. But I mean, B's fine. He's not really too fast, right? I mean, Silverbolt's the backup game plan. He's gonna throw back damage.
Biggie's not really depending on burn damage anyway.
Yeah, and Biggie's got Sunday. We'll have Sunday eventually, right? Oh, there's the double. So that's probably going to be Spinaria. Yeah,
Spinaria.
Yeah, there you go. So that's only it's I believe 2 play points technically.
Yeah, it's going to recover 3 in just a moment.
3, yeah.
Homecoming mention.
A 2 play point follower. Homecoming and Lock of the Draw. What's it going to be?
Does Abyss have Azazel? Not in this list, no.
No, which is surprising, right? Because I feel like
Azazel is crazy, but I guess you don't play. I guess he doesn't play Azazel because he doesn't turbo Necro Charge.
Yeah, that's true, but I feel like you should
Azazel's so strong that you can just raw evo it anyway.
Yeah, like honestly, I would take out the Evolved Bellringer in his deck and just put one Azazel and one Azazel Evo. And just because the threat of it is just so good, and now he's going to get the Homecoming combo as well. Did he play it then? I think like he is. Yes, he has played the Homecoming combo. So that was combo.
I think that's combo 4.
So yeah,
I don't think I saw him play a fifth.
So he's just playing Homecoming as it. So Homecoming, obviously, original Shadowverse was like a 7 cost. He's bounced the whole board. In this, it's a 3 cost, so huge difference. You can select and bounce 1 card to the top or bottom of the owner's deck. The controller gets to decide. Otherwise, combo 5, you do the first effect, and that's when you do the rest of the field. That is one of the only ways Forest can deal with Control Haven. Unfortunately, I won't go into it too much, unless chat would like me to, because obviously Control Haven's not here today, but it's one of the only ways Forest can deal with Control Haven, as Dark Alice does go down there. And we'll get a discard as well on the opponent.
It is crazy that Control Haven did not make it a top 8.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that it didn't. Well, honestly, wasn't much representation, which might have been everyone being like, you know what, we all know Control Haven's like OP. Let's play with like other decks. Let's try with other decks and see how far we can go. Which is, fair enough. I can get behind the community for doing that.
Yeah, maybe people possibly were concerned that it would be. Like Control Haven would have been the
hang on. Elephant drop.
Elephant mentioned.
huge. So what's that? 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. How much in hand? He's gonna have to count. 5, 6, 7. Is that 4 in hand as well? Is that like 9 attack? 1, 2.
I guess
he's
now
not
that
counting the board.
this is my first time seeing Elephant dropped. I guess 4 is just simply is good at maintaining tempo.
6.
So Elephant can get
7,
really fast. 7 Storm.
Elephant, yeah. So Elephant, obviously the OTK king here. If you guys don't know, he's a 6-cost 1/1. You bounce your board to your hand, and then you add that to his attack and defense, as well as the cards in your hand off of the bounce. He's a 1/1, so that's why he's 7/7. So obviously would have had 6 cards in hand. You can then evolve him for 4 play points when he activates the effect again, and he ignores ward, and that's when you start seeing elephants that are just like 16/16 and ridiculous stat lines like that. And that's why he's the OTK machine. And at this point, it's probably game, honestly. I don't think
Pro's fallen way too far behind with this.
we'll have a response here. I mean, he's just going to drop double Alice.
Second Alice is...
So he's going to run both in. He's probably
Yeah.
not going to banish one. Keep one and probably keep the other, I would assume.
You
And
know
he's
what's
just
a
gonna
shame too? What's a
what's
shame?
that?
It like he couldn't even use Soul Dealer if he wanted to, because he's only at 3 and he can't pay for
Yeah.
Soul Dealer.
And he doesn't have the Riel, right, to block it. So there's a Soul Dealer in the banish there. There's a Riel, I believe I saw there as well.
Mm.
Yeah. Oh, that sucks. So he's going to keep that, and then he's going to...
Discard demo.
Wow. He choose. Okay, so he's going to run in the other 6/6 just so he can do 6 damage. Is he going to banish again? There's
Is
no
he
way
gonna
he
bash
does.
again?
If he can't afford to. I mean,
It
he
would be
can.
really funny.
He's on 3, right? He could go for the gamble, but Forrest can deal with this so easily. I don't think it's worth it.
It would be really funny.
Wait, he
that's
is.
so
He is.
funny. He's
Oh my
going for
god!
it.
All right.
Honestly, I think he's gotta be ballsy.
Oh,
Because this
okay.
is the only way for him to possibly push a lethal next turn, is to maintain the asses on board.
Yeah, I guess so. A surefire balanced as well, so he's got the play points here. So 6 over to Biggie. Can't see what he tossed there.
How many cards does he have left? Like 8?
I mean, Biggie just needs Sakuna and he wins.
yeah. Even just a basic combo Sakuna. There are so many storms that Biggie can use to clear
Sunday.
here.
Yeah, so now he's just going to get the draw combo and the heal combo going. He'll be able to get dig very easily here. I wouldn't be surprised if Fez will come down again. Oh,
There he
Elephant.
is.
That's it. Instant
There's the
game.
guy. That's game. That's game. All right.
Because he doesn't even need to do the bounce. He's just going to have the 5. I believe that's 5 to face. It'd be 6/6. Yeah, that's game.
Oh,
GG.
there we go.
There you go. 2-0.
Okay, now I get it. Now I understand the Pillar Forest.
So
Woo! I'm back.
Welcome back, Igni.
Mr. Ignideus.
Came
Duels
back just for
2024.
that. Oh my Lanta.
I get it now. I understand.
Was that a 2-0 to Habibi Biggie?
Yep, 2-0.
Holy guacamole. We are way ahead of schedule. The other players
we
might
got
not even be here
Elephant
yet.
We have Elephant Gaming for game 2 and game 1. Just Forest showing why it can survive. Like, it just beats so strong. Like, and honestly, it's not surprising. And I want to say Forest throughout Evolve so far just beats Abyss almost every time. At least in my experience and seeing a lot of different games with the decks being played. I'm not really too surprised on the result, but even still, seeing that elephant, seeing the elephants get dropped is always such an awesome moment in this game. Always hype.
It freaks me out whenever they...
Bye, guys.
Bye,
See you guys.
guys.
Thanks for playing.
Oh,
Thanks for playing, guys.
Before I dox myself, get the window capture out!
Biggie, of course,
boy.
going to the semifinals. Will he be versing Tabby, Igni in semifinals?
No. They're on opposite sides of the bracket, actually. So
Oh, okay.
they're
Okay.
creeping
So we're not
towards
gonna have.
each other there. Be careful.
So we're not gonna
SpongeBob.
have Egg versus Forest just yet.
Not just yet, no. Let me go ahead and bring up the bracket in case you're just tuning in. Ba-bam. Oh, no. There you go. Ba-bam. And if I refresh the page here real quick. There it is. Habibi Biggie 2-0 versus Prozels, and Tabibito 2-1 over Grimenoir. Our next match is going to be Halcyon versus Zenzaku, but we are going to take a break before that happens. Because, you know, you guys deserve to go to the bathroom.
That's me. I gotta go to the bathroom. That's what I do.
Yeah. I was gonna say Tonko gets to do his stream special. Or the Iggy stream special every time.
Not wrong.
The iconic P Tonko.
Brother, I don't think there's been a single time we've been on stream together you haven't been in the bathroom. I don't think there's been a single
man's gotta do what a man's gotta do, am I right?
That's true. That's true.
But yes, our next game is probably going to be Halcyon versus Zenzaku, but Zenzaku might not be here just quite yet, because we did schedule them in times, and technically we are like 30 minutes ahead of schedule. So, we are going to reach out to the other players as well to see if they're alive. Looks like he just woke up.
Nice.
Good stuff. So, we are going to take a 5-minute bio break regardless. And we'll be back hopefully with more Shadowverse action very, very soon. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Ignideus Duels. Thank you for bearing with us from that short break. We are back with the action because check this out. Our next game is going to be... Where's the bracket? Bring up the bracket. I don't know. Who am I asking? I'm the one running the stream. Bring up the bracket. So if you guys are just tuning in, Habibi Biggie won over Prozels 2-0 with mid-range Forest. Just combo elephant style. And Tabuto won the Egg Mirror against Grim and Warren. They're moving on to semifinals. Now, we are heading into the quarterfinals. It's going to be Halcyon versus Zenzaku. It's a battle between OCE and Indonesia. Let's see who will make it up on top. Taking a look at Halcyon's deck list. Hero Sword, but not really. It's a Hero and Thief hybrid, which is a pretty scary combination. The idea is that Heroic Entry now has 2 good targets rather than just Mach Knight. You can also pull Disciple of Usurpation, and those are both really good. And the Hero adds some more aggression and tempo plays that otherwise wouldn't be available to the Thief package. And the Thief package adds a playable deck that wouldn't be available to the Hero package. So it kind of works out. What I find interesting is the 2 of Miarabane as well as the 1 of Miarabane Evolved, just for like, you know, if you're running on hand, you just slam it and you deal more burn damage first. So yeah, pretty interesting deck. Have you guys had any experience versus this one?
I did try playing this particular variant against you, Igni, and I had exactly one good game. I had one good game where I got the full aggro heroic entry into Mach Knight. It was so funny. It was so satisfying. And then it just completely fell off in the late game.
Damn.
As per usual with heroes, it feels like.
Yeah, it really does feel that way. What about you, Baz? You have any experience with this hybrid?
Kind of. Like, I've gone up against some similar deck lists. Like, some of them have done okay. Most of the time, not really. I think it's more just Thief exclusive or mid-range exclusive that I think it normally does better, at least in my locals. But that's why I'm kind of keen to see how this one goes. Like, just with the couple hero additions to see how it goes, and like Jerry being in the deck. Like, 'cause I feel like I'm seeing a lot more decks just running it randomly, just as like, oh, here's a 1-of, or here's a 2-of. I've seen it a lot in Sword recently. I've seen it a lot in Dragon recently as well. So I'm kind of keen to see how Halcyon will play this. Also, OC represent. So I'm going for him regardless. So we're just gonna rep that.
I feel like the hero package does like smoothen the deck a little bit because there were some awkward slots that were like, oh, this card's actually not that good, but like I feel like I have to run it. Like
I do want to bring up
like,
as well. Speaking of Floral Fencer in the deck, and I know like Floral Fencer to me, I feel like is like the evolve argument for deck making at the moment. There's like you're either in 2 camps. You like Fencer is in the deck. You always run her in a sword, just the tempo is too strong. And the other camp that for some reason, I don't understand. For some reason, they don't run Floral Fencer, they don't like Floral Fencer, they can't seem to understand why they want like the 3 followers on board and how strong that is.
Nah, dude, there's no way.
That's
you can't
messed
stop
up.
Floral Fencer.
That's messed
up.
You cannot replace Floral Fencer. Who's saying this?
I'm happy I'm with my fellow Floral Fencer fans here.
Who's saying this? I want to talk to him.
Yeah. Like, those are the 2 camps I feel like. Being serious, I can understand why you don't want it. Like, just as a generic, you have to use an Evo point or pay points to play it. Maybe later game, you could use it for something else, whatever. I kind of get it. But I just feel like she's too strong not to play. That tempo you get from her is too good.
Maybe
especially if you're playing Leonidas as well.
Maybe if you need the Evo deck space, that might be one thing.
Maybe,
but
yeah.
Floral Fencer going second is just way too good.
Yeah. Like, you could even, like, 3 play points, Evo point, right? And then you've got 3 flags in your opponent just sitting there like, oh, okay. And you could already have, like, a quick blade. You could already have, like, some of the new Thief cards that makes it even better, I feel like, as well. So, I don't know. But it's cool to see that.
I do like the idea of this hybrid build because they do complement each other. The hero package does give Usurpation Thief Sword a better early game, while the Thief Sword gives Hero Sword anything for the late game. So the package, the two packages together, it does seem like a nice idea on paper, but we'll see.
Yeah. And let's check out, guys, this is a side deck tournament. So the side deck for this, 2 Lyrials, 3 Shrouded Assassins, and 2 Armor of the Stars, and a Quick Blader Evolve. Okay, so the Shrouded Assassin is an Assail Bane. It's literally just there for Marwyn, isn't it? That's a very interesting choice.
I've
never seen this card before in my life.
I have not seen anyone play this card, but I can understand it being used in a side deck.
It's a perfect side deck.
It really is.
It legitimately is.
You would never, ever, ever use this card in a best of one. Ever. It's not good. The stat line and the evolve count is like, it's too low and the evolve count too high. But it is the perfect card to deal with Marwyn and Control Haven as a sword deck. So yeah, and obviously Arm of the Stars literal. I think that's self-explanatory. Right?
Arm of the Stars is hilarious. Just like, okay, you can't remove my guy. Whatever.
Honestly, Arm of the Stars, I'm surprised it's not in the deck. I feel like most sword decks still run it, even if they make it 41, 42, just because of how the aura, right, and the stat line.
You give really a guy defense and aura. Wait, what's the funniest target for that?
In Glory Finder, Deepwood Anomaly.
Oh yeah, naturally.
In Sword, you could. There's a couple of good. What if you give it to Mierabane and they can't remove it because it's standing?
Yeah.
Remember?
Oh, I know.
Well,
it only gives.
Octress.
Oh yeah, it gives anything. Oh my god, that could work.
Yeah, and remember you have Octress, so you could steal opponents' followers that are really funny and use on that as well.
Your Genesis Dragon.
Yeah,
my Genesis Dragon.
With Genesis Dragon with aura, just leave the table. Just you're gone. You're done. Pack it up.
All right, let's take a look at the other side. If you guys are ready.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's Zenzaku with that mid-range Silence Abyss. Woo!
Not to be confused with Control Silence Abyss.
Yeah, I think it plays differently enough that you can differentiate them. Instead of playing the controlling stuff like Dark Angel Olivia, you instead run Goblin Princess to tempo out Goblin, and then evolve Goblin Princess for Goblin King, and give all your Goblinoids +1/+1. So that's a board they have to deal with. Not only that, it has the same synergies as the other version of the Silence deck, Lyriel, Path to Purgatory, Soul Dealer, but also Righteous Devil now doesn't deal damage to you. Oh, no, it does, because it's -3. It gives your leader -3. It doesn't deal damage.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you have to read your cards.
Yeah. I'm reading that over now, and I think I might have cheated when I played this last time in a remote fight with Tonko. Maybe.
Yeah, you mean, or maybe the one we did.
I don't know. So
I might have cheated. I might have cheated against Baz, which is pretty funny.
It's okay. Was that the Dirt Rune match? Because I won that one anyway. It's fine.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
I let it happen.
I just read the card. It says give your leader -3. It doesn't say deal damage. So like, I think I did cheat when I was playing against Baz.
And also because it's an evolve effect, so you have that's a paid cost. So, yeah. Anyway, we find out things here.
Pissed. Anyway, you also have the tempo tools of the one of Rico Kashimoto and the one of Alucard. I actually think more Alucard equals better. I've been running 2 of those.
Yeah,
I think he's really
I
strong.
feel like Alucard should be run more on this deck as well, just so you got that extra like. First off, you got the Storm card, and the heal and effect damage it does. I feel like it's too good not to run it in a deck like this.
It feels that this variant does have better tempo and an actual finisher.
Yeah.
But again, no Azazel. And I feel like, I know, like, Tongue and I were talking about it in the last match. Like, I feel like if you're playing Abyss, you need to run one Azazel and one Evolve. It's like, it's not a choice. You have to do it. If it's 41,
Azazel,
you have to do it.
Nah, you don't need that. You don't need that.
But it's funny. It's so funny.
The card, like, Azazel Evolved is too strong to not play it. Setting your opponent's health to 10 against any deck, especially if you're running cards like Alucard and Righteous Devil, like, that's your finisher right there. Like, there's a reason why Necrocharge Abyss last set, why you could just Azazel one turn, next turn you drop out like Ector with your lesser mummies and just insta-win against any deck, why it was so powerful, right? I feel like it's similar here. But also, I kind of feel like, again, we talk about calling this one mid-range, right, and calling the other one more just like control-y. I feel like it's a similar argument with like Egghaven, where it's just cool to see the different tech choices people play.
Yeah.
And that's why it's a bit some different packages they have. And this one, I think I agree with you guys where like this one, I feel like I gel with it more. And I can see where there's more of a finisher again. We're having the Alucard and having the Righteous Devil. And the Goblin Princess as well, as you mentioned, Ignideus, is too good, I think, as well to overlook in the early game.
Princess is shockingly good.
Yeah, it's really good.
You can also use it as well to bring out Bellringer.
That's
if you guys didn't know in chat, if you didn't know,
true.
it's not just Goblin, you can bring out Bellringer. It's any neutral follower, one cost neutral follower.
Dude, you guys are going to laugh at the sideboard. You ready?
Dude, the side deck is crazy.
Yeah, one execution. like, what do you? Hey, at least it's the promo one as well. You know, at least he brought out the promo.
He's flexing the foil.
But
he is so confident in his main list That he's like, all I need is one execution in case you do any shenanigans. And if you don't
like,
do any
what would you
shenanigans,
even
I'm just doing my
What would
regular.
you
I'm just doing
use
my own.
one execution on?
Leonidas
Like,
Resolve.
I guess Leonidas, yeah.
Maybe, I guess so.
I guess.
I mean, it's
Just the one.
literally perfect into this deck, by the way.
That is a very funny
he's going
side
up
deck. Man.
against.
He's not even running, like, he has a space to run more. He could run, like, 2 or 3 execution, but, like, he's just doing the one.
He doesn't care, dude. I will say,
yeah.
Zenzaku is a member of the local Indonesian scene. He's a practice partner of Daniel Yanto, world champion. He's one of the strongest players I know. So I'm really excited to see if he. It's a real. I'm invested in this. It's an OCE versus Indonesia matchup here. Let's find out.
We do this like every 6 months, Igni. Whether it's us two versing each other or people in our regions versing each other. I always feel like we have to have one at least every half year. 3 months.
I know, right? Okay, it looks like the players are in the room and ready. Let's go ahead and join up with them. And
All right, I'm gonna step out and go pee again.
How many times does he have to do it per stream?
Tunko, the little gremlin. I'm not gonna add the other part, but he's a little gremlin.
How does that work? Anyway, here's the here's the game, and bam, 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 bam.
Oh, live graphic updates. Let's go.
Right. That's
very excited.
Check that out. Thank you. I did it myself. I accidentally off-centered this. Whoops. There you go. There.
Alright. Dude's got a whole tablet for the app. Hang on, I just noticed that.
That's epic, dude. Now, this makes it easier for us. We can see loud and clear what the live totals are.
Also on the Forte mat as well. That's pretty cool. I'm pretty sure it's the Forte mat.
Dude's got a tablet just for life and a phone for play points? What the hell? Why?
He's flexing. He's doing that on purpose. There's no way.
He's multi-track drifting.
That's insane. Anyway, Halcyon is going to be second player with the evo point you can see in the bottom left-hand corner, right? Fina Demonium so far. We also had the Thief, but he's dead, so it doesn't matter.
R.I.P. But the Fina does pull the one-drop hero out of the deck, which is kind of nice. That's another thing. By running heroes in the deck, like Defender, you have another potential hit off of Fina, which is very fun.
Yeah. I mean, you've got 4 targets here, like Defender, Quick Blader, Swordsman as well, which is actually kind of cool to see Swordsman in the lineup, and Servant. So that's cool. And also, you want to point out, first time Athena's actually done the search and found something. Because obviously last game you guys didn't see.
I sense some hidden, like low-key shade
it.
being thrown here by you.
Not low-key shade, more just like, thank God the Fina actually found something, because it was tragic. It was kind of tragic when it happened.
Okay, looks like both players are at 18 now.
Yep. Wait, one's saying 2020, one's saying 1818. Is that tablet? Is he literally just doing that for the sake of it? Because he's not tracking anything.
The tablet's not being tracked on anything. Yeah, they're both at 18.
That's just funny. All right, that's just okay. We've just been trolled. Don't worry about it, guys. It's fine. We're good. There's Muck Knight evolved.
Yeah, Mac Knight evolve, come out, easy, deal damage, trade. The 20 go back, so he's back to full, and then back down to 17 because of the Fina attack.
Mm-hmm.
He tracks playpoint and life on his phone. What's the tablet for? I don't know! How could I possibly know?
Dude's gonna get up like Clash of Clans or something on the side while he starts playing Digital Shadowverse.
Maybe the throw-in is there for moral support.
Oh, what's that was just hit?
Okay. Oh, it hit Octress!
Wow, okay.
That's pretty big, actually.
That is really big. Goblin's gonna run in to face Fina? Probably Fina? Please?
If he faces
maybe?
you, that's crazy. No, he's gonna attack. Yeah, of course he's gonna face, right? Because I can attack, yeah.
Yeah.
And this is gonna go.
I think he was considering maybe just holding it just for the
leaving
song,
it standing, right? Yeah, and just like having it be a threat next turn. But against Hero, like, are there efficient removals for a 4 defense guy right now in Hero Thief? Like, if Blade of Usurpation would cost 3, right? Because of the Lunai effect.
And he's also not running it in his deck.
Oh my god, he's not, you're right.
So that's also a thing.
Brain blast.
It'd have to be like.
Oh, his phone died. Now he's using his
Amiibo.
tablet. Multi-track drifting.
All right, that's right. Okay.
What the hell is happening? I don't understand his system.
Next, he's gonna like put the webcam down to the monitor with his keyboard there, and that's gonna be tracking it. Floral Fence at Evo, by the way. Let's go. Floral Fence at gaming. Love to see it. Love to see it.
There's not a whole lot of efficient clears for Silence Abyss as well. Like it's all single target. So.
Yeah. Both sides only have I think real single target stuff mainly at the moment. So I guess that makes it even. Floral Fence will die, but then he gets out. Thief. What's he gonna lose there? Is that just another goblin off the top? Dude, he's laughing. He lost nothing out of that.
Not only that, but like the Floral Fencer died too. And that's gonna be a nice clear on the servant as well.
Okay. Here comes the die roll. Maybe in a sec. Thief dead.
And how many cards in hand? If it's 3 or less, it does 3 damage face.
Yeah, we've got 3. Exactly 3.
Oh! All the way down to 11.
14. 11, yep.
That's a beautiful tempo play right there. Oh, it looks like... What is that? I can't even see. Oh, it's Heroic Entry, but it's really, really shiny.
Yeah. That's the BSF Team League one, I'm pretty sure. I mean,
oh my gosh.
List
we got some heavy hitters in this tournament. Like, Dennis is a world competitor, Zenzaku, so...
yeah. So, I know a huge amount of OC players played in the Team League stuff earlier this year. So we've got some cool swag from that.
Damn. This tournament got some heavy hitters, bro.
It does, it does.
Oh, Novice Trooper!
Okay.
Off of the
chat,
Heroic Entry.
If you didn't know, chat, she's a 3-3 in this game. And not a 2-2.
That's right.
I always forget that.
Fina kills the goblin.
Down as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hit face for a lot.
6 damage. It's going to come through.
Both players' lives at 11s.
Yep, 11-11.
Hey, that's a soul dealer.
Oh, dealer.
That is going to be able to get rid of the Fina and the Novice Trooper, which is pretty nice. Or just kill the Novice Trooper and heal up from that damage.
Huh. I'm going to keep the 7-6 up. Okay. I get it. I see it. I don't know if I agree with it 100%, but I can understand it.
Interesting. Just going straight for the dome, trying to finish this game out fast.
Yeah.
Just some light background here. Zenzaku did just wake up just now, and
already gaming. Already.
He's in it, dude. The RGB mouse is powering him up.
Puts his hand on it, summons the energy. Give me play points.
Hello, Farb.
Give me Evo points.
If you do other tourneys, will they be at a similar time? If I do another tourney, I'll probably do it at an EU or NA friendly time next, because I've done one for SEAO, so I kind of want to, switch it up. But that's if I do it again. I don't think I'm gonna do one anytime soon, because this took a lot of effort. So, but yeah. All right. Just a nice trade onto the Steelclad, leaving Fina up. It's fine, I guess, because the Soul Dealer has ward anyway. Mock Naito.
It's straight away just Mock Knight.
But it's from hand. Are there 2 heroes in grave? Yes, there are.
Yeah, he used to Mock Knight earlier, right?
Yeah.
So...
Now, the Apostle is a 5-6 or something. It's like a crazy stat line, so it's actually kind of hard to deal with.
Yeah, and Soul Dealer was, what, like 7-6 evolved? As well? So, there's some
it's a 5-5. Correcting myself here. So it is just going to have to be a trade. And then Fina face.
Okay, so that was 3. Oh, wait, Sword on... Wait, did Sword go to 6? Am I tripping? Did I miss something? I think I must have. I think I didn't get the damage from last turn.
Yeah.
Right, 6-8. Yeah.
Both players have it as 6-8, yeah.
6-8. So...
Oh, yeah, because the Apostle
Wait, this is getting some big damage.
The Apostle didn't proc that turn, right? I think so.
Yeah.
Ooh, Gem Staff pulls Ignideus. The typical pull. Very nice.
Yeah.
Zenzaku starts his turn.
Because we know that Halcyon's only got one of those, so at least next game, if Zenzaku wants to add his execution, his side deck, it instantly deals with that, and then Halcyon has no more Leonidas. So that's a thing. that we'll have to watch out for later in the series if it gets to that point. I'm surprised at how much damage Abyss has done this game, though.
I know, right? That's the power of the tempo version. It's just like it does way more than you'd think.
Yeah. Oh, here
Silent
the
Purge
roll.
is gonna remove 2.
Luck of the draw.
Oh, that's not that bad.
And
that's pretty okay.
He can get around that.
Oh, and Snipe Delirial. Nice. Shouldn't have a Apostle proc last turn. Yes, that's why the sword health went down to 6. They just
Heart of the cards. Leonidas.
Yeah, I mean he had it in hand from the. Like imagine if imagine if that sacked the Leo though from the.
Yeah, it would have been game. It would have been game if it did. 100%.
That was so fortunate. That's crazy.
Yeah. Alucard.
Oh, that's
game.
lethal. That's lethal.
That's it.
That's game.
Exactly 6.
GG.
For 1.
Game 1 goes to Zen Zaku, and I'll tell you right now, his deck for this Abyss is absolutely nuts. I did steal it for my own purposes, and I have had like a lot of success with it. So he's a very strong deck builder. I'll just tell you that right now.
Is that the one I played against on Friday? Was that this list?
Yeah,
or was that
but his list is slightly better, obviously, and he also invented it.
All right. So, chat, if you want to beat this list, play Dirt Rune. You can look at the gameplay on Igni's Twitch latest one after this one, after you finish watching this. Just so you guys know, Secret Tech.
All right, all right. Stop flexing, bro. You won 1 set, and now you just can't stop talking about it.
You won the other set. What do you mean?
Can't stop talking about it.
I'm just trying to help the community, all right? Deal with the Abyss decks out there, with the secret decks, Dirt Rune. Also, untouched in set 3 Dirt Rune, so that's even funny. Anyway,
I don't think Zenzaku is going to tech in his exec. It seemed like he did not need it.
Yeah. I mean, you might as well, right? There's an like, you might have just put it in there anyway. Like, there's a reason not to, I guess. I don't know, like, I guess if, like, it's, like, the top deck and you need a certain card, all of a sudden there's an execution in your hand, you just stare at it, I guess, for 30 seconds. I guess that's the only time where I'd be like, damn, I wish I didn't add it, but... Yeah, I don't know. I think you might as well, right? These guys didn't pile shuffle! Boys!
Good!
We have a rule here.
I don't want to be here for 10,000 years! I'm glad they're not pile shuffling!
Hang on. Are they going to cut the decks? Look, they cut the decks, but then pile shuffle.
They're triple cutting, yeah. Triple pile cutting.
Now stop moving the cards around. Stop moving the cards around. He's going to... Damn. I had one last hope. Anyway. Halcyon is going to take second again. It's getting Evo points.
Right, let's begin.
Shadowverse Showdown.
That's right.
Or whatever they say in the anime. Do they say that in the anime? I don't know.
They say that in the anime and in Shadowverse Evolve. It's in the rules.
Shadowverse Evolve.
You know, technically every game where you don't say Shadowverse Showdown is not legal, because in the rules it says you have to say Shadowverse Showdown.
I've definitely said it in every game of Evolve I've ever played. So don't you worry.
I don't think they enforce that, but it is in the rules.
Bro, I'd be cooked.
Yo, Quick Blader right off the bat, but then Demonium as an answer. That walls the Quick Blader immediately, but... Fina, what does it pull?
Okay. Dude, the fact you just pulled a 5 that quick, by the way, that's nuts. Let's say that real quick. That's a TCG player right there. I'm sorry, that was cool.
But it's a whiff.
These little things.
Bass.
Yeah. And then you get sniped as well.
Oh, my Lanta.
No.
Oh, and my Lanta.
Oh,
the humanity.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, how do you deal with sword?
He is going to bane it.
Followers. Yeah. Is he gonna?
Yeah, he activated the
bane. Oh, he did. Yeah, he did too. Yeah, he did too. Yeah, you're right.
Floral Fencer. There she is.
Yep. We got it off 3 though, instead of 4 this time, so that's actually really good.
But the problem is that it's 2 banes, so like it'll just die.
Yeah. So clear that hill 2. I can't see the bloods count because there's a giant light reflecting off it. Is that 17?
It's 17.
Mine. 17. Okay, I'm correct. Okay, cool. And that's the Apostle of Silence.
There he is, and the roll is
when he gets there.
Hold up. 4.
What's card number 4?
It's Fina.
All right.
It's kind of whatever.
Not bad. Yeah, it's just whatever.
Yeah.
You know, he already used it. He already got sniped, like quite literally. So we're all good. But 3 in hand, right? So that's
Got so many VTubers in the chat. We got Shio, we got Michan.
Do we?
What's up with VTubers playing Shadowverse Evolve? This is the VTubers card game, dude. This is the
hello,
card game.
hello, VTubers. Oh, hello. I don't know
What
who
is
you are,
always so
hello.
awkward all of a sudden? Are you nervous?
I was gonna make a joke, but I couldn't find one.
No, it's okay. I forgive you.
Sometimes we just fumble. You know how it is.
Why do we fall, Master?
Apostle.
Yeah, we do get rid of the Rule and I there, no problem. But remember, this guy still has Bane-Aroni, so this is gonna tank 2 hits here. Those 2 Demoniums have given like an absurd amount of value to Zenzaku, honestly, over the course of this game.
It really has. So he got 9, so he's what, 18?
I mean, the good news for
16?
for Halcyon is that the Apostle does stay. Oh wait, never mind.
Oh wow. The good news is that the Apostle stays up, and he can use it as an evo. Anyway, Devil was going to come down and just ruin that.
Yep. There he goes.
Gonna run that in. So I believe he stays on 1. That's 1 damage and 1 heal.
That's right.
For Zenzaku.
That is right.
Yeah, again, I'm just surprised at just how Zaku is able to keep up in tempo, keep up in health.
And he's discarding
well.
resources at the same time, too.
Yeah, burying it down. Like, it's... Yeah, I don't know, man. It's really, really cool to see it. Like,
it's a great build.
Halcyon's gonna drop another one. Like, he didn't even lose the first one. So there goes more cards. I think, was that? For some reason I thought, yeah, that's P2P he just lost.
PDP mill.
That's gone. Gonna Evo to blow
Get
up
rid of
the
guy.
devil. Okay, yep.
Alright.
Beringer will clear. And then I'm shooting quick blade of face for 1.
That quick bit has been alive since turn 1. Think about that for a second. That's actually kind of hilarious.
Oh, swordsman. Okay. He's gonna play it down like that. Okay, maybe. Okay, so maybe he's worried about losing it and just wants to like play it down to hopefully engage any targets that like.
Or just like tempo out, honestly. But the
Yeah,
Rico is huge here. Oh my gosh!
Wow.
That is a massive Rico, destroying the Apostle and clearing the Quick Blader and dealing 3 to face. That is massive, massive, massive.
Wow. Okay, so swordsman irrelevant now. Don't worry about it. It doesn't matter. Halcyon needs something big here. Okay, Cannon Grave. So what? That should be. Was that 10? That's cool. If not, it's close to. I'm pretty sure it is. Octrus. If it's not, it is now. What's he gonna steal though? What would his target be? Okay,
Yeah,
maybe
what steal? None of them are that good.
What? Doing good Demoniums.
Because a lot of these are only really good once the Evolve come out, right?
Yeah. And this is where
Dark
you can
Alice would be crazy.
It would be. Honestly, not a bad idea. Honestly, it'd be her Demonium, right? Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that's actually awesome.
That's huge.
That is big.
This is what I like to see as well with certain like thief decks, where they'll like run certain neutral evolves not in the deck, but just because they know they can steal them. Like things like Israfils and Bahamut's and stuff like that. Sometimes I can find pretty funny. I was going to be running there, just going to burn her out straight away. Get the discards done. So, if you guys know, the ruling and effect for the Alice here, when it gets stolen, is crazy. If you banish 10, if you choose to banish 10, you banish 10, you discard a card, but the card gets re-summoned on your opponent's side because it's their card. So you just lose 11 cards, and your opponent gets Dark Alice.
Well, then just
it's
don't
the
activate it.
funniest
It's
thing in
fine.
the world. So yeah, obviously you cannot activate it, but people that don't know that, and then they do it, and then they find out the hard way, is very funny. But it doesn't really happen anymore. Oh, Omen of 1 got hit as well. When you had 1 card
and you'd want Omen of 1 when you're getting discarded the entire time, but you...
that would have been perfect. I mean, Halcyon does have 1 more on the deck, so hopefully he might be able to draw into 1. But yeah, that again, you've got to find it now, right? Because there's no surge targets. Octrus again, though. I mean, you just take Dark Alice again, right? I feel like you do. Off of the Evo here. And the Darky's like, yeah, you want the Alice, don't you? Yeah, you want the Alice. Are they considering his options? There's no point taking any of the Abyss stuff, right, that evolves, because obviously you can't evolve it, so there's no point. And you've already evolved anyway. Although, did you Silent Purge? Is that what I just saw? I'm not sure what he did there. Or did he not take anything? Interesting. Disciple Usurp's going to come down, going to get buffed to 5 attack because of the charge. He's going to take 5 to face. To go down to 10. I believe Swordsman might as well, but Soul Dealer's going to come down, and we'll probably blow up the. Actually, what did he blow up? Did he blow up Octress or Usurp here? 10 takes out both. 4. Wait, what did he kill with Soul Dealer, or did he forget to take the health back? Did I miss? I don't think Zanzaku blew up a follow with Dealer's Effect.
Huh.
So did they misplay that, or did I just not see it? I'm pretty sure the health count didn't change then, because he definitely paid the 3 because his weight's on 8. Okay. Now he's going to use Octress Effect. He didn't use it last turn. So now he's going to use it this turn. Chat, what's he going to take? Oh, what's he going to take? Okay. Was that Soul Dealer again?
Yeah, Soul Dealer got milled.
So I saw him take health down. Okay. So 4. So he's down on 4. Okay.
Okay, the Soul Dealer did heal.
Oh, okay. Luck of the draw for Halcyon here. If it's going to be game or not.
Yeah, he killed the
7-4. Yeah. The cards in hand for Zenzaku. Armor of the Stars. Can't see the others. I think that's it. I think that's game.
Yep. Looks like
that's
is.
it. Zenzaku 2-0. Wow.
That was fast.
I was not expecting a 2-0 on either side, to be honest. That is very surprising. That second game was definitely a lot closer than the first game, though. It's definitely a lot closer.
Yeah, we went 2 2-0s in a row. We're so ahead of schedule that the other players aren't even here yet.
Oh man, that was so fast. I just barely came back from my pee break.
Wow,
back.
Man, that's really cool. Welcome back.
I would like to point out that I really like Halcyon sleeves. The Beatrice and the Zeta combo. The dynamic duo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Wow.
Okay, now I see mid-range Abyss really good.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I've been running it. So.
Silence, yeah. And that's what we said at the start of the looking at the decks, right? That this one definitely seemed like it was gonna flow better. Bye, Zenzaku. See you next thing. Halcyon, I'm sorry, man. Hopefully we get him next time. But yeah, it's the set looked a lot better. Looked like it flowed a lot better. I mean, saw the Alucard right in game 1. Game 2, then obviously Devil was a huge play throughout the match, which is really cool. And obviously seeing the Rico as well do so much work. So again, it's funny because it's the one-offs that came through on Zaku's side,
right? But
the fact that he got them and they impacted the game so heavily. Yeah, definitely just something to watch out for, guys. Looks of it.
That was a great game. I really enjoyed watching just Dennis the Master at work. He's very good at it. Now we're gonna try and see if we can get a game up.
We're simply going too fast.
Yeah, we are actually legitimately going too fast.
The players can't keep up.
If the games are not up yet, we'll just do a quick recap of the top 8 here. If I can get the window capture up. There it is. So as a recap, Tabby Bito beat Grim and Noir in an Egg Mirror 2-1. Then Habibi Biggie beat Prozels in a 2-0 with Combo Forest against Silence Abyss. But then, turning it around, Zenzaku beat Halcyon in a 2-0 with Silence Abyss versus Thief Hero. So that's pretty amazing. So we got one Silence L and one Silence Dub. Kind of crazy. So out of the decks you've seen so far today, and let me know in the chat as well, which ones have been your favorite to watch. I think the Forest is always fun to watch Forest play.
Spinalia!
Yeah.
The matches so far, Egghaven vs. Egghaven, I think has definitely still been the best so far. Like, it's been the closest.
Eggman was insane.
Obviously, like, and the fact it went to 3 games as well, like, it was very close. Like, other way, it could have gone either way, especially game 3. But Biggie Forest again, like, I mean, I said it in the deck list, like, he's probably the one to watch to win, I think, this event on Forest. I think the deck's just that good. Obviously, Egghaven could upset. But I don't think Silence Abyss has the strength. I don't think Sword has the strength. Well, Sword might do very early. Depends if they can just be super aggro early on, and if Forest is bricks, which is like highly unlikely. But I mean, it could happen. But yeah, I'd say Egghaven was definitely the match of the day so far. But Forest is the deck to watch out for.
Yeah, man, for sure. We are so absurdly ahead of schedule that I will just remind everybody in the chat to go and sign up for the giveaway. If you follow Mythic Essential on Instagram and tag them with a deck that you want to use their sleeves for, you can win these very sleeves. Garuda Mythic Essential transparent sleeves. They're good. The deck box is thick. You can use it as the box is thick. You can use it as a deck box. Keep that in mind.
Mythic Essential do be essential for your sleeving needs.
So true.
And playmats. And other cool things. Definitely hit them up. They're really
Looks
cool.
like thank you to our players because they are able to make a shift in the schedule. Since Chappers and Soar are not here yet, which is not on them, by the way. That is not their fault. We did give them a time to be here by, and we overshot the schedule so much because we were so fast. But thankfully, Habibi Biggie and Zenzaku have agreed to do the game early. So very much thank you to the players.
Semifinals already.
We can just get right into it because we've already covered their deck list, so we don't even have to do the deck list attack anymore. We can just get right into it.
Wait, I have the memory of a goldfish. Which one's playing which?
So Habibi Biggie is playing Combo Forest, and Zenzaku is playing Silence Abyss. The mid-range version.
Oh right, I wasn't here to see the first round of mid-range Silence. I get to see the appeal now.
Yeah, let's do it.
I was not quite convinced by the control variant, but Goblin Princess good.
And for this
Goblin
round,
Princess changed everything.
Baz, you can go ahead and take a quickie break if you'd like.
Yeah, I will disappear for like a couple minutes and then I'll be back, I think.
No,
it's your turn to pee break.
It is.
Yeah, my turn to pee break, and then I'll come back in 30 minutes.
Bam, 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 bam,
bam, bam, bam,
bam, bam, bam.
I accidentally did one extra bam and put something up that was not a thing. But it is going to be Habibi Biggie's Combo Forest versus. Well, I gotta write Habibi Biggie. Make sure I don't misspell it.
I mean, there's the right side's the same. It's just the number change. Right?
I know, so true.
There you go.
Oh
How easy that
is. So
wow.
long. It's like cutting into the other thing.
Invading his space.
God, make it smaller.
Also, it's the semifinals, not the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I know. You shut up, okay?
Things have changed already. The graphics are wrong. Okay.
I'm gonna ban you from ever talking to me ever again.
Is that why I'm on the West region instead of the SCIA region? Is that
Dude, he found out that this isn't an official SVO. It's out of my own pocket, and now he's acting like a freaking diva over here.
The true colors come out.
Bro, I get to have more fun. It's more chill.
That's so true. That's just truth. Anyway, let's get into the game.
Truth, yeah.
Semifinals.
Yeah, I'll be back.
This is your first semis. It's Habibi Biggie versus Zenzaku. Tonko, let's get into it.
I respect Zenzaku's pile of bulk sitting on the side over there.
You should have seen what he was rocking earlier. He had the giant freaking tablet on his table, to track life and play points. But then he had a
He still had
second phone on his keyboard, and then he was tracking it on that, and then he remembered that the tablet was there, and then put the phone away. And I was like, what is going on? I cannot handle this right now.
The tablet was there taking up desk space the entire time.
Yeah, for like no reason. Thanks for the tourney, Igni. Halcyon, thank you so much for playing. I really appreciate it. Stay tuned into your DMs. I gotta pay you. Because guys, remember, there's a reason why there's a title as such on this stream. Out of my own pocket, I'm giving away 500 USD, baby. So Halcyon, make sure to send me the details on DM later. Thank you so much for playing.
Thank you, Halcyon, for your efforts. Gorgeous sleeves, by the way.
Gorgeous sleeves. Also, apparently the tablet is there because the phone is too bright. Okay, that's fair enough.
Mm.
There's like, you say that, but there's an immense amount of glare coming onto that tablet, right? All right, let's begin. Looks like Zenzaku is going first and is going to pass the first turn. Meanwhile, Habibi Biggie.
He gets festival every single game. He's so good this game.
Yeah, I didn't watch the full set when you guys were commentating, but when I tuned in, I was like, oh, he just plays Elephant 3 times. Okay, well.
Yeah.
And Zenzaku's passing on again? Too? That is not tempo.
That's not tempo. That's not mid-range. How very un-mid-range of you.
That is not tempo, brother. Oh,
Habibi is so good.
Yo, that is huge. A 3/3 Ancient Elf and a draw immediately on curve.
Habibi has gotten this combo. He's gotten this curve every game so far. And if Zenzaku can't clear that Ancient Elf, he can just play Festival again, evolve, bounce again, and then hit face.
Oh, it can't clear.
Oh,
but
no.
the Bellringer might save him.
Yeah, that does help, yeah. Golden Princess is good tempo. You can't quite clear the Ancient Elf yet.
It is good tempo, but what happened to the turn 1 and turn 2? Like, that must have been one hell of a brick, dude. Oof.
Yeah, unlucky. Habibi, even if Habibi isn't quite hitting 5 to face yet, he still gets another draw with the Festival bounce.
This is intense, baby. Warding up the Bellringer so that the Ancient Elf can hopefully not hit face. But if there's a snipe, can you imagine?
Snipe mentioned?
Does he have snipe in his list? Let me just double check real quick.
He does not.
Oof.
You could spin with Lily Evo instead, maybe. It'd be less face damage. Or just Fina. Fina Pop.
Fina Pop would be fun. Okay. I'm getting really invested here. Because Habibi is a 6-0. He's like undefeated right now. Going into 7.
It's the first time he's dropped the CC amulet this tournament so far. Or in his top 8.
If you guys didn't know, this is the alternate art for Greenwood Protection, or whatever it's called.
Spring Green Protection.
That's the one. Greenwood is Limeog, my bad. Oh, and there's the 5/5 Ancient Elf, but if he doesn't have a way to clear the Bellringer, it's actually not going to be able to hit face.
When Protection leaves the field, he does receive a... Oh my god, he's so good this game! Oh, that's brutal.
That's absurd!
And he did get a wisp from bouncing the amulet as well, which helps him combo easier in the future.
That is like an actually absurd line of play. Oh,
dude, Force is insane. Like, actually.
Forced to use Silent Purge the whole turn just to clear the Ancient
man.
Elf. Okay, but what does he toss? What does he toss? Dennis, your webcam is about to fall down.
He's got such a big hand.
5.
Number 5. And it is...
Oh, Elven Princess Mage. Kind of whatever.
That is less wisps, though.
That's true. It's less wisps. So it's less combo for
Although
Sakura.
he already has at least one wisp, so he probably should... He'll most likely will still be fine for combos.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Sukuna, hey? How fast can you get an aggressive Sukuna out here? That's the question.
These are both very tempo-heavy builds, but the fact that Zenzaku has lost so much momentum skipping the first 2 turns,
yeah,
And also spending a turn just to clear the Ancient Elf is very unfortunate.
Like, pass 1, pass 2 was really, really bad. And now the Lily comes
Oh,
out.
gee, Lily, hi.
And that's going to be able to send the Goblin Princess to the bottom of the deck. No king for you.
No search target, unfortunately, which is typical when you drop Lily.
Yeah, because it's only Crystallian and the other one.
Pixies.
Pixies.
And there are no... I don't believe there are any Pixie followers in this build.
Okay, we are going to evolve the Lily. Oh, no, we're not!
Festival,
Harvest Fest.
alright.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Invest the Fest.
And we are going to evolve the Lily. There you
We
go.
are going to evolve the Spin. Bomb deck, the Goblin Princess.
That's tragic stuff, dude. She kind of just replaced the Bell Ringer she pulled out in the deck.
Yeah.
This kind of sad. Can Zenzaku even recover from this position? It's such a momentous early game lead.
Man.
It's a momentous lead.
Force is so dirty when they get the right curve.
Oh, this can double clear though. To be fair, but it doesn't do the damage. It doesn't do the damage to the leader because he has so many cards because of that Harvest Festival.
Yeah, he's gained so much advantage.
So it just clears, but it doesn't. You know, he's leaving it standing.
Ooh.
He's hoping to make a swing next turn, leaving the Lily up, but just leaving it standing to make a swing next turn. Okay. Because I don't think that the Force deck has that much direct removal, really, other than Lily, and we already seen one out.
That is true. I do not recall seeing a Sails in that deck.
And like even spells is tough because like at a 5/5 stat line, even Surefire Bullet wouldn't clear the Apostle.
He's got even more bulk on his bed?
He's a real card gamer, okay?
He's just like me.
My office is also absolutely messy, like messed up messy with like bulk and deck boxes and stuff.
Dude, my room is full of bulk, Legos, anime figures, the whole works.
So true. Any Bionicles in there?
Yes, all of them.
You tell me about Uatu or whoever. I don't know who they are.
Oh, don't even get me started. I'm gonna get sidetracked for the entire time.
The rest of the cast is you talking about the Bionicles lore. Okay, let's see. Wisp does come out.
2 amulets. He's going for a combo.
Sukuna? Yay!
Yeah. Was that combo 5?
Very
Or
nice.
I think it was only combo 3, right?
Yeah, I don't think it was the full
It's still
effect.
good.
Still good, yeah. Still going face.
Still 3 attack storm for only 2 play points. It was combo 5. What?
Wait, so 1 amulet, 2 amulet, Wisp, Sukuna counts herself, evolve point. Yeah, it is combo 5. Yeah, it is.
Oh my god. Zenzaku's already down to 5 defense?
Bro.
No,
could this
not
be?
the vengeance.
It's actually a little bit absurd. That's actually a little bit absurd.
Yeah, like Soul Dealer does help, but he still has to pay the initial 3 health, so he does heal back. He does heal back, but man, that's still rough though.
Yo, Habibi Biggie, I see why you are 6-0, undefeated. Kinda brazy, bro.
Does he gotta crash the Apostle into the Wisp? Oh no, Wisp is standing up on. I'm being
Wisp is
stinky.
standing, yeah. You even play this game?
That's what I've been saying the entire time. I've barely played this meta.
Okay, it's 13 and 7. Ugh.
I played so little that I forget even basic mechanics. To be fair, I did that with Shadowverse Digital too.
Fair. I was watching you stream the other day and you didn't invoke Bahamut because you filled your board with ancient artifacts.
Yeah.
And I was like,
I just simply
no.
I just simply played too many guys. I got lost in the sauce.
Ponko, no. Oh, Cassiopeia. How much damage is that? Between hand and EX?
Oh, 5?
1, 2, 2. It's quite a bit, yeah. It was enough to.
They killed the Soul Eater, yeah. Just about enough.
Not bad, not bad. But not being able to deal with this 5/5 is a little bit of a tough ask.
This Apostle has been up for about 3 turns now.
Yeah. It's pretty healthy. It's like the quick leader from last game that was up since turn 1 until like almost the end of the game. All right, is there an additional play here? Hovering over one. Oh, what could it be?
Does he commit to Nature's Guidance to bounce, or just say that to combo next turn?
Oh, it could be Nature's Guidance. You're right. Yeah.
Get some draw power in.
Get the Cassie back too, if like the next turn.
Yeah, to remove more next turn if he needs to.
If you put Cassie in hand, though, it is susceptible to getting discarded. That's the problem.
True.
It's a bit of a gamba. I think he might just crack the. Yeah. He might just crack the harvest.
Yeah. Keeps his hand out. He gets 5 cards in hand, so it's more difficult to Apostle. It's more difficult for Apostle to proc the burn 3 right now.
Yeah, that's true. He's got a pretty healthy hand at the mo. Lyrial, okay. That doesn't save you from King Elephant's like massive ads or anything, but it's still pretty good. And Cassie is just straight up removed, and we get a discard. Okay, this is gonna be a pretty big hit if it's an elephant or a Silverbolt.
Silverbolt's redundant right now because Lyria's on the field.
Oh yeah, true. But if it's elephant, dude, this guy is Prage 2.
Ooh,
it's Spinaria.
No. No.
No, my least important card.
I'm sure he really doesn't need Spinaria at this stage in the game, but you hate to see it.
Tragic stuff. I agree. Swing face for 5. That's a lot of damage.
Ballsy. Yeah.
Oh, he's taking out the Wisp.
No, he did crash into the Wisp after all.
Oh my goodness. And he's just gonna ping the 2 immediately. Because there might just be a removal in hand,
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That feels bad, but
yo, what happened to BB Biggie's webcam? He's going into the freaking Matrix.
Or hijacking his stream.
That was pretty epic. That looked like an edited effect, but it's just what happened to his webcam. Spend the 1, I believe.
Pay 3. What even are the 3 drops? With the Amulet Searcher? Oh, never mind.
Holy
I was looking at the wrong thing. There's the guy. It's the funny elephant man with the funny elephant plan.
Yeah, and getting the Wisp off of the Spring Green, right? I believe.
It is lethal, right?
I always forget what Spring Green actually does. Yeah, put a Fairy Wisp. Yeah. That is, GG's. First game goes to Habibi Biggie.
Oh, man. Oh, dude.
It was just an
early game.
Yeah, it was an unrecoverable early game. There's no way
The early game potential is ridiculous.
Skipping turn 1 and turn 2 while they like go absolutely brazy is like legitimately.
From an outside perspective, I kind of just assume that Forest Craft would just build up towards big combos in the late game or whatever. Because that's kind of like how classic Forest Craft played back in the day, of course. But no, you can just go off. You can just simply go off as early as turn 2 or 3.
Yeah, I mean that Ancient Elf was like a max roll. I think.
This is unreasonable. Biggie has gotten Ancient Elf every single game we've seen so far.
I mean, he is shuffling. We see it.
He is shuffling, yeah. But is he power shuffling?
Get Baz in here. Oh yeah, he is cutting. I think he's just built different, dude. He
simply built Diffie.
I mean, like, very skilled player, obviously.
Diffie.
Like, we saw so much, like, amazing plays from him, and, like, even in day 1 Swiss, he was, like, operating on, like, a sleep debuff, and he got a 6-0. It's, like, kind of crazy.
Dude, if he opens Ancient Elf curve on... If he does that a 4th game in a row, I'm going home.
You are home!
I'm just like... Oh my god, there's no way. Come on, dude.
No! Okay, at least Zenzaku has a 1-drop. Okay.
Goblin curve.
There's actually no shot.
That's the guy. I swear to God. Don't do it. Well, do it because it'd be obviously the play to do. But
Oh.
okay,
Oh.
okay,
Oh. Oh.
all right, we can relax. Although Temple Lily is still good in the sense that if he needs to, he can evolve Lily to spin the Goblin out. If Lily survives in the turn.
That legitimately scared me. Like, if he got an ancient elf there, I would have been like, what the hell? That was a nice,
actually,
a nice surefire. Yeah.
Even if Biggie did have the ancient elf, Zenzaku did have the spell to kill it at least.
Yeah, that's true.
At least.
Another Harvest Fest.
A second festival?
Who is that? Oh, that's Fina. Okay.
That's Fina.
Kill the Goblin.
Kill the Gobbo.
That's a nice alt art Fina, Doug. Dude, we got some big hitters in this tournament, man.
I didn't even know that Alt-Art Fina was out already.
Yeah, dude, we got some like legitimately incredibly strong players in this tournament. I'm very thankful to anybody who came out. I mean, they have to be strong. They made it to top 8 out of 6 rounds of Swiss, right? So.
Speaking of Alt-Art, Igni, wish me luck. I'm going to have to get a full playset of Alt-Art Spinarios.
Oh my god.
I have no idea how much it's going to cost.
He's never buying his VTuber model, dude. Like, it's too much money spent on Spinarios.
I've got my priorities straight. Ding Dong is not wooded up right now.
Yeah, he wants to leave it open for a potential evolve. He needs to clear like a 2 defense guy next turn.
Yeah.
Play. Oh, Marvelous Sunday.
Oh.
Back comes that. And he gets a draw and 2 heal. Oof. Any Uma Musume enjoyers in the chat? 1 to play it again. Yep. All right. Marvelous Sunday is also out of range of the Baldinger Evolve proc, so.
Oh, she's 3 defense?
Yeah, she's a 2/3.
Ooh.
She's a really good card. She's like. I like play her as a 3 of in all of my forest decks, pretty much.
She's the second best bounce in forest right now.
Mm-hmm.
And by that, I'm pretty sure there's only 2 bounces in forest right now.
Ooh, there's the Omen though.
Ooh.
And Zendaku hasn't used any of his evolve points yet. So he still has a lot of options in the late game.
And Biggie's hand hasn't quite snowballed
He's just
yet.
rolled 6 3 times in a row.
God.
Okay. That was absurd. EPM.
A high rolls 3 times in a row.
Yeah, it's so funny. Elven
He
Princess
lost the Elven
Mage
Princess again.
is dropped, and the warded Baldinger is protecting the Rulenai here. And remember, Rulenai makes all spells cost +1 more. So if you want to get rid of this board, it's actually going to be a little bit more expensive.
He can't pop off with Nature's Guidance yet. Oh, he doesn't need to.
Okay. Get a draw and a heal. It's a lot of heal. This guy's at 23 defense somehow. Tough.
Yeah, there's no clean way to remove Ruonai. Is there a case to be made to keep Ruonai upright so he can't be attacked into for a while? Or just simply go faceless faces?
I think you cannot, like, just put 4 damage on the table like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And Minute Search, get another festival. Get the 3rd festival. No, that's overkill, right? It's gotta be it.
Yeah.
CC. No, it's actually just get the 3rd festival. All right.
It's good stuff.
I was thinking CC to give you the option to build up wisps, but all right.
I think just getting the festival, just cycling through the deck, and making sure you have a healthy enough hand for the elephant is pretty important to be
True, yeah.
Or like, you know, like with the elephant, like, and having a good hand, those are both good things. Whereas with Sukuna and having wisps, the wisps aren't actually that important. You just need them to the combo.
Yeah.
If you see me, again, Chad, if you see me on my phone, it's not because I'm bored of my own tournament. I'm handling logistics and everything while casting, while running the stream. Be kind to me.
The multitasker.
It's been a busy few days, I'll tell you that much right now. After this, I'm going to go to bed, dude.
Yeah.
All right, Silent Purge, getting rid of the Starry
Another
Elf.
Purge.
It's a pretty expensive removal just for a 3-drop, though.
Yeah.
I guess no better options. 2.
He still gets the discard. He can discard one of the 3 festivals.
It is.
And he did.
He did discard the festival. And I will say,
want to go.
discarding is actually important to limit the power of elephants. So this actually might be an interesting
Yeah, exactly.
matchup.
Elephant is still gonna hit like a truck either way, but
This is hitting face. Oh no, it's not. It's clearing the Marvelous. Okay.
okay.
They hovered over the life total there, so I was like, is it? Is it? No, no, no. No shot.
Can mid-range handle going into the long game longer than Forest Craft though?
In the late game, you have like Dark Alice is like just a permanent thing. It just never goes away. That's a huge factor.
Another Marvelous 25 max HP.
Yeah, this is actually absurd. Like
Yeah, there is no max HP in Evolve. You just keep going.
that's so much health. Yep.
Oh, there's the guidance.
Yep. You can actually
Man.
bounce a Marvelous and then play the Marvelous on the yeah.
Oh my god, that's ridiculous.
And then play the Marvelous to bounce the Harvest Festival. And then you get the Harvest Festival draw and another 2 heal off of your Marvelous again. So
Alright, he's bouncing the festival instead. Draw 2 additional cards.
imagine if you did that though. That would have been brains.
Heal to 27.
He is dropping a festival and
Okay.
pass. Oh wait, no, when we had both, he was on play point too short to do the Marvelous play. Marvelous is like such a good card though. Like I'm legitimately astounded by like how strong it is.
One of the strongest horses in this game. And there are a lot of strong horses.
Speaking of, we were just talking about this late game. Dark Alice comes out on
There
curve
she is.
and just leaving it standing. It's a menacing threat. It can't
There's
really
nothing
be
to
removed.
strike into yet, but
But if
that's not really concerning.
if it stays standing, it'll hit. If they remove it, Zanzaku just discards branches 10 cards and it'll stay and it'll hit. So like it's
There's CC.
what's the play? Spends 1, 2.
There's no point in trying to move Alice right now anyway. He's got plenty of deck to revive it. And his hand, Zenzaku's hand is a little bit low. He's at, I think, 4 cards in hand.
Yeah, that's true. And remember, if Dark Alice is res, he has to discard a card as well as part of the cost.
There might be a case to be made to clear Dark Alice just to force himself to discard, but I don't know.
Does he even have enough to
Gamo.
discard?
Spinoia.
I don't think he has enough removal to be able to clear the Dark Alice here anyway, unless he had like unless he had
there's
Cassie
no
or
way.
something. And even with Cassie, it would only even 4 damage, right? So
Yeah.
Spinaria does come out. Does she pull anything, or is it a whiff? Okay, Cassie.
And she is
And-
going to recover 3.
Whiff
'cause
on the
that was
spell,
a combo
though.
3.
Yep. Did whiff on the spell though, unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
I wish you could build amulets, man. What the hell?
Oh man, dude, that'd be too much. Homecoming. All right. Homecoming spins Dark Alice.
Yeah, Homecoming does get rid of Dark Alice.
Wait, it's a hard bounce.
Homecoming?
Oh, cause combo. That's why. Wait, is it combo?
Yeah,
no, never mind.
Homecoming is a 3 cost. Select an enemy follower on the field. Put it on the top of the bottom of owner's deck. Combo 5. Each opponent puts each follower from their field, so it's all of them.
I don't read cards. I didn't realize I
Combo
just
5 is
ignored
all of them,
cost
and,
or stats.
and regular 3 is just 1.
Yeah. Oh man.
That Dark Alice was effectively neutralized. Wait, that's
And
spin.
he put it on the top of the deck, so that basically, that forces him to commit Dark Alice again.
Yeah.
At least Dark Alice has a trade target this time.
And the discard is chosen by Habibi this time. It's not a random.
His cards armpits.
And takes 3. But now what? Wait! Oh yeah, no, okay. I was like, Rule and I. No, but that's the evolved deck. That's not the field.
Yeah.
That is not the field. That was the evolve. That's
Yeah,
the-
Zenzaku doesn't have much desk space because of the tablet.
Yeah, well, he's just a giant freaking tablet blocking half his mat, too. It is pretty epic. I do respect the tablet.
You can't even see what character is on the mat.
It's Forte.
It is Forte, but
I do respect the giant tablet though. It is intimidating in a way.
faces the place. Down to 14. Elephant mentioned!
Oh, how much damage is that?
Oh my goodness. And May clears the goblin after getting bounced.
Yikes. 7-7?
Oh,
I think it's just shy of 14. He's not evolving.
Ow.
Oh my gosh.
And he can, yeah, he's perfectly fine just ignoring Alice. Because I don't think Senzaku can find a lethal next turn anyway.
Oh my gosh.
Generates the Wisp as well because he bounced CC. A C2.
BB Biggie is crazy.
He's so
Undefeated.
biggie. That's why he calls him Biggie. It's because of his big elephant.
This big elephant. Yeah, that's where it comes from. Now what? And Habibi Biggie has healed so much that it feels like lethal is just completely out of reach.
Yeah,
for Senzaku.
the gap is way too wide at this point.
This elephant play is absolutely absurd. Like, he's the only elephant in top 8, and he's undefeated in both Swiss and in.
He plays tempo wisp. Let's go. Wait, what? He
Oh my
still had that
gosh!
many play points? That's nasty, dude.
That's a
I thought he had
3-3.
one PP left. I was blind.
That's a 3-3.
Oh my god, that's so nasty,
gosh.
dude.
Can Senzaku even recover? That's absurd.
Oh, that's so mean.
World's largest elephant. It's not even the largest elephant. It's just the elephant with the most teamwork. Because Sukuna came out right after.
Zenzaku can clear, certainly. It's just, man.
Oh my god, he goes down to 1. But the evolve
Goes
on that
down to
soul
1.
dealer is going to put him back up to 8. So it is so
Eats
worth.
the elephant, heals the same amount of life that equal to the attack.
Yep. It's going up to 8. I'm still nervous. At least Soul Dealer does have a ward, though. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Can clear the Sukuna, and he's still stuck with a 3 defense ward. It goes face for 6. Trying to
dude,
equalize
that
life
one-
totals just a little bit. And remember, the discard is happening.
That one wisp on the field is gonna go hard, dude.
If that Wisp can stick alongside 7 more damage, it would certainly finish the game. Is there another elephant in the future? Top deck, maybe? Goblin Princess? Elephant
All right.
ignores ward, though.
Elephant ignores ward?
You know that?
I thought that was just digital elephant. Oh, jeez.
Elephant on Evolve ignores ward.
Hmm.
The base form doesn't, so maybe the Bellringer is still useful to prevent base form.
That doesn't show that he can't do elephant with Sukuna. Again, like a big meanie face, but
Okay. Deck is cut. Now, what are the options? It's looking a little bit grim. I like how the field, because it has so little mat space because of the giant tablet, the field is like he's playing Tetris right now.
they clump them all together into one mass. The
Yeah,
amalgamation.
you have to play the full 10 play points for an evolve, so it is still good.
Mm.
He doesn't have the out to evolve it yet. He doesn't have evolve points.
Play both amulets. Spinal mentioned? Spinal mentioned!
OMG! And she
OMG
heals.
Spinalia,
She
hi.
recovers 3 play points as well because of this.
He can play another Spinalia!
Nature's Guidance. Ah!
Whoa! You can't play it this turn though.
No,
But
you
I mean,
can't,
that's
but
at least the next
that
turn,
means
right?
next turn he has 10 play point elephant. That's big.
However, can Biggie handle this board though?
He has 5 play points to work with. If he can combo 5 Homecoming, he puts everything back.
Zenzaku, like, the elephant play was super scary, but Zenzaku put out so much tempo,
Wait.
though.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Sakuna.
It is homecoming! It's combo 5 homecoming! Getting rid of every
No
single
way!
follower on Zenzaku's board! No way!
Oh my god. Does Zenzaku choose which the order that they're placed?
For homecoming, you mean?
Yeah. The
think so.
controller determines the placement. Okay. I read the card. Oh, dude.
Combo 5 homecoming with this board, with combo 5 Sakuna, with 10 playpoint elephant in hand? There's no way! That is absurd!
That's- Oh my god. And Spinalia as a ward too. Dude.
That is
What is the I guess it's okay that I'm gonna be a forest main now. I guess I can accept
okay.
this.
That's the only thing you can do.
Yeah.
Get rid of the Spinaria and the
forest
Sukuna.
manager. But like he knows he's got elephant next turn.
Elephant is in hand. Is there a way to no? Yeah, it's GG. It's GG. Elephant
There's
evolve.
no way, yeah. Oh my god, there was no way to recover from that.
Holy moly! I cannot.
Is
believe
Biggie
that.
gonna extend BM here?
Yeah, it's Jover, dude.
It's never been more Jover. And Abyss doesn't have any crazy quick plays to save him here.
Ah, there it is.
Dude. Dude. Forest has no chill.
And the evolve.
Dude.
Ignore ward and face. GG.
Yep. GG.
Holy moly! Habibi Biggie undefeated! And that means your first top 2. Your first grand finalist is Habibi Biggie. Absolutely absurd. Is Baz here?
Apparently Forest best deck.
Baz is here.
Do you
Baz
see that,
Hello,
dude?
Baz. Here.
And like, honest,
Whoa.
like again, Elephant Gaming, but again, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised in the slightest. It's just how good this deck is. It's insane. Like the combo suckers, the homecoming, just completely deleting the match essentially. Like it's just nuts. Zenzaku put his good effort though. Like that Alice was great to sit on, but just Biggie had the answer like every time, right? And it's just mid-range forest. I don't know what to tell you. Like it's just insane. And now this is the second. I'll say like we'll say major, right? Remote play online tournament. This set where a mid-range forest deck has got to the grand finals. It's twice in a row.
I know, that's crazy. Yeah, wow.
And this time as well, there's no control haven to check it like last time. So that's what now it's between what an egg haven and the 2 other decks that we haven't talked about yet, and that's about it. So
We do need to hop back into quarterfinals now.
Yeah, we do.
Yes.
That we were just taking a sneak peek at semis. The next match is going to be a quarterfinals between Chappers and Soar. I don't think Chappers is quite here yet. So lads, I hate to break it to you, it's time for you to vamp.
oh no, not
But it
that.
looks like-
What do you think about that?
It looks like Chappers is playing Egg. So keep that in mind. Egg Haven. And Sword is playing Thief Sword. So
Yep.
cool.
Usurp sword.
He was playing a more standard-ish thief sword. I think
Yes.
a bit more.
It's literally just, I'd say it's standard bar 1 card we can definitely bring up when we get to it.
Yeah.
Are we looking at Egg Haven first or sword first, Igni?
Let me think. I wonder if we should just take a quick 5-minute break, actually, because the players are not here yet.
Yeah, sure, sure. Well, I've just got the go ahead. He'll be about 15 minutes. He's driving home as we speak.
Chappers, you mean?
Yep.
You have him on like on your
Speed
server?
dial?
OC server. So Oceanic representative once again. So
Once again, okay.
once again, we had 2 reps here in our top 8. Unfortunately, Halcyon dropped. Unfortunately, but we've got Chappers here to rep, to bring us back, to wave the flag. You know,
Sounds good. All right, guys, we'll be back in 5 minutes. We're gonna take a quick bio break while waiting for the thingy majig. Maybe 7 minutes because they'll be here at like. He says he's driving at Mach 4. Be safe. Stay safe. This tournament is not worth dying for.
I don't know. There's some card sleeves that Ignideus himself.
Stop it.
I don't know.
He's gotta get that Spinora match.
All right, we'll be back in like 7 minutes. So like at the the 15th minute of the hour, and then we'll talk a little bit about the decks and hang out with you guys in chat until the match is ready. So we'll be back very, very soon. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to Ignideus Duels 2024. We have just gotten done with 3 of our quarterfinals and 1 of our semifinals. The last quarterfinals is proceeding very shortly. The player is on their way home right now. So, you know, tell them to stay safe, though. They're like racing over here, and I'm like, please don't. Just come here normally. But if you're all just here and you're just tuning in, let me just give you some quick reminders about this tournament. First of all, the top 8 bracket. Let's take a look. Don't accidentally dox myself. Pick the right window. There it is. All right. So as you can see here, the top 8 so far has been as follows. Habibi Biggie took... Did you just cracking open a cold one?
Maybe.
In the middle of me talking, bro?
Maybe.
So Habibi Biggie took it over Prozel's 2-0. Combo Forest over Prozel's Silence Abyss. Then took it over Zenzaku, who was also playing Silence Abyss. I'm sensing a pattern. And now he's the first grand finalist. Meanwhile, on the other side, Tabibito has took it over Grimoire. And between Chappers and Soar is the next game. So Chappers and Soar. You said that Chappers is part of the OCE community, Bass.
He is. I don't know him personally, but I have seen the name around. And obviously OC represent anyway. So excited to see how he does. You know that Forest guy, you know, one Habibi is very, very scary right now. So we've only got like 3 guys left that could take him on. I'm kind of confident in the decks that could go up against him. But again, like as you mentioned, Habibi's just been untouched. Right? You said like undefeated yesterday, hasn't even dropped a round, let alone a game, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Today, so it's a big ask. It's a big titan to take down.
Oh no, Dennis is in the chat and he said, "I hate homecoming."
Bro, understandable.
Dennis. So yeah, Dennis
Combo
is Zenzaku.
5 homecoming. Who does that?
Yeah,
it's so mean.
Actually cruel.
Well, you can thank Control Haven for Forest players running that, by the way. So, fun.
Well, why don't we just take a look at the deck list while we wait for Chappers to come in here? We can discuss the deck list themselves first. But before we do that, I do want to remind everybody about the stakes of this tournament. Just doing this every time we come back from break. It's called Run of Show Ad Break. You do this is a $500 US prize pool tournament out of my own pocket. It is not an ambassador activity. I'm just doing it for the love of the game. And not only that, but we got merch pricing as well. First and second gets inner sleeves and outer sleeves and Garuda standard sleeves and a playmat from Mythic Essential, a local Indonesian card accessories company. The playmat comes in this carrying case that also has like a protective like band of pleather that you can tie around the case. It's stitched.
A choker.
It's stitched and it looks fantastic. So you can go ahead and win one of those.
Like, how many mats do you get, by the way, that have like a little holder like that to keep it together? Like it's a small thing, but it's like such a thoughtful thing. That's awesome.
It's nice.
Thoughtful. I mean, it's founded by my local game store. Like they know what the players want. Like that's what I love about it. And not only that, y'all. But on top of the mat, you get the sleeves. Like I said, the Garuda sleeves. The Garuda sleeves come in this great box that ends up making a fantastic deck box after you take the sleeves out. In fact, I have their other product here, the Barong, and I'm literally using it as a deck box, as you can see. It is very sizable. Awesome. It's 100 transparent sleeves. So you can win that if you're first or second, including these inner and outer sleeves as well. But if you're a viewer, you can also win some Garuda standard sleeves as long as you tag Mythic Essential on Instagram and follow Mythic Essential on Instagram. Tag them with what deck you want your sleeves, you want to sleeve with their product. So yeah, go ahead and do that on Instagram if you haven't already, and you get a chance to win Garuda standard sleeves. They're transparent, so they work with anything. It's a good product. I can vouch. I used it myself. So yeah, there you go.
Chat is asking, when does the winner get decided, at the end of the tournament or after?
When is the giveaway for viewers? The giveaway winner will be decided after the tournament by Mythic Essential, so it's not up to me.
So get in now while you can, because you won't be able to when we're done.
If it was up to me, I'd sign up for the tournament under the name like Ignideus, Be like, I'm not the organizer. Go ahead and choose me.
Mythic Essential super fan.
Yeah, right. So we also have from Chris, Ambassador EPs, and from me, signed for all of Top 4, a full playset. And Chris is also pitching in playmats from Japan as prizing. The top 2 gets their pick out of 3 mats. So top 1 obviously gets to pick first, and then the second player gets to pick. And then the last one is going to be raffled to the rest of the top 8. So
you can win the spin.
I was gonna say, what do you think is gonna be like the mat?
If Habibi Biggie wins, I hope he would pick the Spinaria. Otherwise, that'd be the ultimate betrayal.
Yeah. I mean, like,
he already has
because
it.
Galmu's there, and you know what Galmu's like to the Shadowverse fan base.
Yeah,
so that's
I know.
Like,
she's wife.
I don't
She's
know.
wifey. What's
Spin is my wifey.
Spin is wifey for Tonka. I was just about to say. But yeah, they're good mats, Jim. That's all I wanted to say. All right. Other than that, guys, just make sure to sign up to the giveaway. Mythic Essential, mythic.essential on Instagram. Follow them, tag them, be like, hey, I want to use your sleeves to sleeve my elephant deck. And you get a chance to win. So, shipping is international as well. I'm handling that. So don't worry. It ships to anyone.
Oh, so can I just put it in an order then? And then you'll just like ship it to me?
For you? Are you in the tournament, brother?
I mean, technically I'm casting the tournament.
You can enter. I won't stop you.
Yeah.
If you win, though, I'm going to be like, if you have doubts that this is rigged, please send your angry emails to
Ignideus at whatever work.
I'm not going to stop you from entering. I'm obviously not entering. I literally have them. If I enter and just chose myself as the winner, I'll just keep them.
No, I'm going to go to the website, buy the sleeves, buy a bunch of mats, and put in a special message. It must be sent by Ignideus.
Oh my god. You want me to sign in for it? Yeah. All right, now that we got all that out of the way, once again, thank you to Mythic Essential supporting the stream, and thank you to Chris Different Fight for pitching in prizes as well. And thank you to me, because I'm putting in $500.
Thanks, Ignideus, for putting on Ignideus Duel 2024.
And now, let's talk about the deck list, shall we?
Sounds good.
Because it looks like Chappers is here. So they're doing a deck check on him right now, and in the meanwhile, we'll talk about their deck list. Chappers is playing. Guess what,
Egg.
baby? It's Egg.
Egg.
The third Egg in our top 8 here. Holy guacamole. Impact. The third impact.
Yeah.
That's a crazy thing to say.
And another variation as well. So.
Yeah. It's 3 explosions in main, 2 Odettes. Yeah, Angelic Snipe, Andromeda. It's pretty standard stuff. Is that no way? Does he actually have it?
OT Alice. He's got
so
it.
Good.
The mythical Alice.
No
Bro, if you
bro.
got one of these, you won Shadowverse. Honestly, like that's
No way, bro. That's crazy.
so difficult to get.
I thought about waiting for one of those. It just looks too good.
Yeah, like I have not seen this card available anywhere. Like you look at, I'm talking about shop fronts here in OC. I'm talking about international, like group Shadowverse groups, like nowhere. It's impossible to get. So if you get it, you run it, you flex that.
I have held it in my hand and played it before. That's because I was borrowing a deck from the bushy intern kun while I was doing a video.
Not that ambassador power right there.
Well, I had to give it back. That's the thing. I tasted it. I tasted the joy of playing it, and then I had to give it back. It's like when you fly first class or business class for the first time, and then you go back to economy, and you're like, I'm being treated like an animal. I can't live like
a commoner, bro. What's going on?
Dude, intern Kuhn's decks go so hard. He has all the SP horses too.
He's legitimately good at deck building.
Right.
He's an actually strong player.
I'm hitting him up. I'm like, bro, give me some cards, man. What do you mean? Where are you getting this?
What are you talking about? You're not an ambassador.
I don't care. I'll make myself an ambassador.
Yeah.
Hit me up now.
Write it on a name tag. Write it in Sharpie on a name tag.
I've got my SVO jacket. I'm one spot away. All right, I'm getting there.
Close.
This lineup's really cool. I just wanted to point out with the Angelic Snipes as well. Again, this lineup's running the Cudgel, where I know a lot of decks. It's like one of the main cards that players are either keeping for the Evo or are already taking out in preparation for next set, because next set it does get dropped from a lot of, like, I'll say the online sets you can look up for some of the newer tech that comes in later, and is like mainly like a consideration going and get certain decks, because it does take up an Evo spot as well, which could go towards other cards. So cool to see that he's running it. I personally don't run it, but it's cool to see it be used.
All right. Let's take a look at the sideboard as well, because it is a sideboard tournament, in fact. 3 Zemix Decree. Holy moly.
I didn't realize we were making a Control Haven deck. Decree.
Smoke Creed into Control Haven.
You're like, honestly, like, at this point, you might as well just put Aegis and everything else in the side deck. I know there was I was joking with some people earlier in the week going into the tournament that if you play Egg Haven, your side deck should just be Control Haven. And you just like swap, basically, with your sideboarding. Yeah, obviously, Erd to deal with mirror matches, Liriel to deal with mirror matches. Surefire is just great generic clear.
It is interesting that he has interesting he only has 2 Liriels for the mirror match.
Yeah. Not just the 3. I mean, maybe just trying to think about room to fit it.
Yeah, it seems like he's more concerned about board-based decks like Swordcraft, which he's up against. How convenient.
Yeah, lucky him, right?
All right. Speaking of, let's just what a segue, Tonko. It's like you're a professional.
I'm a natural.
On the other side here, we have Swordcraft, a more standard version of Thief's Sword. Tell me about it.
Well, it's the same as the last one without hero. Obviously wanting to get the Leonidas out for buffs. That's basically an all-sword decks now. Octrus, just insane, being able to just basically steal major cards out of your opponent's deck as well as the Thief package, right? Just milling your opponent's deck so you have good targets to go for, and they get good buffs out of it as well, depending on how many cards are in the grave. Do you want to point out, though, 2 Olivia and 1 Aurelia that's in this lineup, which is very interesting.
I actually love Aurelia. I'll tell you right now, Aurelia's kind of goated. Like, if she gets
she's so annoying.
If she gets the aura effect, it's like incredibly hard to remove. And I actually prefer Aurelia over Alexander, and looks like Sor agrees with me. No Alexander, but 1 Aurelia. I dig it. I dig it.
Hey,
honestly, there's an argument to run both. Because I really love Aurelia as well. I'm surprised I don't see the Alexander. But yeah, it is still surprising to see. Because it's like, she's still a really good card, but she gets overlooked, I feel like. Because there's so many good cards to run in Sword, it kind of feels like maybe difficult for players to fit her in, I guess.
Ayo, dude, Sora's running the 2nd Evo Leonidas.
Yeah, you earned one of them. The other one can still come out, you know?
Everybody is side decking removal against Leonidas, so it makes sense to run the 2nd.
That's true. That's one of the considerations on a sideboard tournament you have to keep in mind. Speaking of, let's take a look at the sideboard. Wow, that's a one diverse sideboard. 2 QBs, 1 snipe, 2 bullets, an Albert, an Aurelia, an Alexander, Bellringer Evo, and Albert Evo. Wow, he's got so many options.
Do you want to put out the Aurelia leader with Aurelia as well? That's cool. Nice. Cool flex, real quick. Surprised with the Bellringer Evo. I don't know if I agree with that with some of the other cards he could have maybe had Evo targets for, but maybe he's found that that's worked.
Somebody in chat said this might have taken inspiration from Japan's Grand Prix top 8 list. I wouldn't be surprised. Wow, yeah. The Alexander in the side makes a lot of sense to me. You know, so if you're up against like a matchup where you need that like rush assail, you do have that option. But otherwise, Aurelia is just a better generic option as well. I
like that he throws in the QBs when he goes first.
He has the Albert as well. Oh, the Albert for like an additional amount of like damage, like finishing potential, and against decks where he can like he needs to try to OTK instead of dealing incremental damage. That's also quite fun. Yeah, there you go. Well, guys, those are the deck lists, and we are about to move into the table very, very soon here. So make sure to... I was going to say cast your votes. I haven't been doing that, so I don't know why.
Oh, yeah.
No, that wasn't ever planned to be a feature. So but for some reason, I just wanted to... Like, I felt like I should have said it. Anyway. We are about to begin the games. Let me get the overlay up here. And let's start Shadowverse Showdown.
Oh my god, Vanguard Man.
Is that a Vanguard
I don't remember that card's name.
Oh, okay.
She was very just okay for a very just okay deck.
Also, point of view, webcam, by the way, that's awesome. Looking from that angle. What the hell? That's cool.
POV, you're playing Shadowverse.
Yeah. POV, your name's Saw, you're playing Shadowverse Evolve in Ignideus 2024.
So true.
That's cool. Also, he's starting second, which is good to point out for Sword as well. So they actually took that away from Egghaven. So that is going to be interesting to see how Chappers deals with that over, obviously, like the Alice turn, right? So
Fencer on 3, Fencer on 3.
he definitely should, right? If he gets it. But
It seems that Saw has options and is going for the ding dong.
All right, now Chappers just plays Fina, right?
Wait, I totally forgot.
Naturally.
I totally forgot. Oh, sorry.
Wait, we're about to see it, and then it got no.
I accidentally broke the
Oh,
stream.
you did too.
Fina high.
You did too. And to the face as well first.
He did it. My bad.
Like I was about to play it and it cuts out.
Dude, I'll tell you right now. Do you know how many tabs I have open on this?
Another dong?
Give me a break.
No, it's just the comedic timing. It couldn't be more perfect.
It's a shame Saw doesn't main deck the ding dong evo, because he would have at least cleared the
Yeah.
actress.
The fact he had to go for another one here, though, as well. Alice, adventure straight to Alice. So, yeah, Chappers is pretty well set up at the moment. He's chilling. Saw's like, okay, just double barreling and responding. This doesn't feel good.
Yeah, Chappers, he might be going first, which isn't ideal for Alice in this particular case, but he's got the tempo.
Yeah, he's made it work.
Are you guys down to cover this game real quick?
Sure.
Or do you want me?
That is totally fine.
Do you want me to be here for emotional support?
Nah, you do you. You do what you gotta do.
All right, I'll be back very, very soon. I don't want to miss this one either.
Well, that's going to Angelic snipe down onto the Fina.
Oh, nice.
Igni vanishes off the screen there. So now it's just...
All right, Fencer, are you a good player?
Stream.
Fencer mentioned?
He has to. Right, come on.
He's
If he
got
doesn't
options.
have it, it'd be so upsetting. What else would he do without what? I mean, what, gem staff, I guess, to search? I guess. But, like, yeah. I feel
Gemstone
like,
would be fine. It just would be a shame.
especially when you know that Alice is coming up next turn.
Yeah.
Like, it's guaranteed, right? So you need to have some sort of board response. Unless he just has like a bunch of smaller followers to drop potentially. Is that gem stuff? Was that gem stuff? Was that?
I think that's a.
Wait,
that's a shiny Fencer. I can't tell.
It's gem stuff. It's gem stuff. He just didn't
Oh,
search
okay.
it.
Just
So
kidding.
yeah. Brave
Wait,
guys,
does
got 'em.
Gem Stuff have a shiny? Is that a
Premium
foil?
It must do.
Oh, it's a plum. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
How much are those?
I don't know. Let's go find. Let's go. We'll do that afterwards.
Gonna go
just-
shopping.
Yeah, just shopping midstream. Hey guys, welcome to the shopping channel for Shadowverse Evolve.
Even though I'm famous for not even liking Sword that much.
Yeah.
$4, not
Well,
bad.
it is.
Anyway,
Yeah, anyway, good to know. Good knowledge. If anyone wants any premium foil gem staffs, I guess.
Alice has been
yeah.
dropped. Check the top
So-
4. Put 2 guys.
Oh,
There's
he's
the
got the
ulti.
ulti. Let's go.
Oh, dude, she's so pretty.
Look at that chat. That's something we can't have. Chappers is just too good. He's just too good at the game right here. Obviously, he's going to want Tin Soldier, which he just calls straight up.
Ooh,
And White
And
Swan.
the-
Oh, that's actually interesting that he's taken that.
healing is useful for this matchup.
Yeah. And also, remember, the +2 also buffs his board. It's like gives
Yeah.
followers +2 as well. So that's also something to consider. Because White Swan is one of those cards where, like, I feel like it's always in Egghaven, but you rarely see it. It's for very specific occasions, but when it comes out, it can like, completely change the landscape of the game, which is cool. So you can just have that just sitting there now if you want, just to hold on. That's just going to be an instant usurp, probably an Evo. I'm going to assume as well, just to clear the Alice, because I believe the Evo does straight up 4 damage. Let me double check. Yes, it does. So he could just Evo, yeah, and just blow up the Alice, clear the actress, and then he's back in control 3 damage, gem style face, and Saw's recovered.
You know what's uncomfortable about this matchup, though, is that Usurpation, Thief, they're all about milling the opponent's deck so they can reach 10 and he can start stealing their cards.
Mhm.
But Egg does kind of like having their stuff milled because it does help their toolbox to an extent.
Yeah, you think about
it
explosion,
can
right?
buff up the explosions. They can send Tin Soldier.
Yeah.
Cujo.
Oh, Cudgel. All right. So and because the Evo the Apostle ran in, it's just gonna be an instant banish on it, as well as the gem staff. So I get the reactions both sides have been really, really strong, which is cool. So
Yeah,
just
it's a good back
the
and
only
forth.
difference is like Chappers does have the Tin Soldier with the one Fable counter, but that's all he's got, right? Like he doesn't really have much else set up. Where Saw's just slowly building towards that like game plan, right? Like he's obviously milling Chappers. He'll have Leonidas out probably soon, I'm going to assume. And he's going to be able to just spam out followers like really, really quickly. That Chappers going to have to try and deal with if he's able to get.
Well, once Saw does start spamming followers, that's when the egg drops. That's when the egg
hopefully.
hatches.
Yeah, fingers crossed. There's a golden egg that comes out, but they're still considering his options right now. Is that 5 play points I see at the moment?
Counting.
So obviously Aurelia is going to be held on to. Olivia, if he has that, might not be a bad play. Maybe to get some health or discard a card, something like that. Or just even just get another Evo point. There's plenty of Evo targets that Sword wants to use, so that could be an option. Actually, a Serpent Spine Blade would be nice right now as well. It would clear Cudgel, force another mole, potentially.
I actually have not read the Thief spells before. Deal 3 and mill 2. Wait, is it mill 2? Oh, it's mill 1.
Mill 1. Then if there's at least 10 cards in Permanent Cemetery, you do another 2 damage. So you can do up to 5 damage in the end with it.
Yeah.
Also, I don't even know. Is Avarita? I think that's how you pronounce it. I'm not good at pronouncing it. Avarisha could be. Search top 4, get a Thief card, or if you get an Octrus, you actually add the spell back to your hand, and you can reuse it again. So
I feel like
good search targets.
I feel like I haven't seen much of the Thief spells because Sword players typically focus on the tempo cards. There is the Servant of Usurpation.
Yep.
Instant mill 1.
Yep, an instant +1 because of the mill as well, which is cool. Octrus
mentioned. All right, that's another mill 2, and Servant gets an additional +2. He's a 5 attack, 1 drop now.
Yep.
Well, 4. Just kidding. Math.
Octrus. I wonder
I don't
if he's
believe she's got full effect yet.
She doesn't, but she's going to go for the Evo and take an EX card. So let's see what he's going to take. I mean, could go for Fina, I guess. It's just a good target. I could grab a spell potentially as well. I think he just took Angelic Snipe.
Oh, I took Snipe, yeah. All right.
I mean, that's good, right? Being able to have that quick spell, just being able to sit down on. I'm going to use that on the priest. Clear the priest. Easy clear.
Maintain tempo.
Set up. There you go.
Hopefully he doesn't drop the egg to just kill all the tempo.
I actually don't know if you want to burn egg here. It depends on what he has in hand as well. Right? And that's
this field is rough, but Chappers is not in a position where he can safely discard his whole hand.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's like danger, yeah. Because remember, he does have White Swan. I mean, he doesn't want to bring it up on an empty field, but like it is there if he feels like he needs the health.
I mean, you gotta kill the Servant though, right? Because it's just gonna keep milling and keep getting buffed, right?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think how he would do it. I mean, other Angelic Snipes could be an option. Pinion is available now as well. He could bring an Alice back with the Pinion.
Another Cudgel would be fine.
Yeah, he does have plenty of options to deal with it. It just depends on. Everybody's considering now what his options are. I also notice as well he doesn't run Snow White, which might harm him just in this particular matchup because obviously Snow White's good to deal with swords just with wards and that. Okay, they're just fixing up the apps. So it's 16 sword, 17 Haven at the moment. If you guys can't see that clearly, I'm keeping track of it myself as well on my own app, just in case.
I guess Tin Soldier can use the counter.
It can.
Don't hit phase, just hit the guy.
Well, it will actually get 2 counters because when it brings itself up, it gets another counter. So technically, if Tin Soldier in the EX area, always add a counter, which he looks like he's doing that now.
Yeah.
So what he could do is burn counters. He's also got Alice's Venture for Rush's Sail if he wants to use that. I mean, that's kind of rough, but the option is there. Technically, he can clear the whole board doing this.
God, the fact that Tin Soldier's effect is not even once per turn is insane.
And doesn't cost any play points.
Yeah, earlier today we saw an 8 burn Tin Soldier earlier today.
Yep. We also saw, what was it, like a 9 damage combo explosion.
Yeah.
4 into 5, which was insane. If you're not playing at Haven, definitely worth checking out. Very easy, very cheap outside of Alice to make as well. And obviously,
I mean, Alice is a huge bar for... Alice is a huge wall, though.
It is, but if you do have her, if you have access to her, it's definitely worth checking out. The deck's also very strong next set as well, and only has a 1-card change. That's even if you want to do that. So definitely worth it. If you're a newer player, want to play something strong kind of out the gates, if you can get access to an Alice. I believe that was that I believe we just played there as well. To fully clear, it looks like it is. It's the promo one. That's 3 cards, maybe 4 cards in hand there.
Leonidas mentioned.
Yeah, kind of easy, right? He's gonna go for that easy Evo.
Does not need to use a fanfare to do additional damage or anything. He's just a big guy right now.
Yeah, do you see that as a positive or a negative? Because like I guess it's like a positive, right? You got a 6/7, right? Insane. But
I think it's a win-win situation. It's a win-win because it's still a really tall guy that can hit face, and unless if Chappers can find a path to ping damage and then banish with the cudgel, but that's so specific. That'd be really difficult to pull off.
Yeah. But I wonder if he was like, if all the cards in his hand are like relying on the amulet type deal. Like it's all like aggro stuff. Like that's the only other thing I can think of. I mean, it's not a good argument.
What I do like about Thief as opposed to older mid-range sword decks is that you don't rely too much on the Leonidas token, because the Thief package still works just fine, even if you don't get the buffs. Obviously, if you do get the buffs, it goes crazy hard with the Disciples. There's the funny egg.
Yeah, out of that Alice there. So now he's safe to use Humpty because now he's got an Alice there. He can just fill up the EX area.
Yeah, but
so
like
he's basically got a second hand.
Crack the egg wouldn't even kill Leonidas though. That's unfortunate.
Just gonna blow up and Leonidas gonna be like, yeah, man, and like.
Now he could do the egg pop to deal some damage and then cudgel banish next turn. But he would have to top deck into Cujo though.
Yeah, it's kind of rough, right? 2 play points. So could go for an explosion. Could go for another Tin Soldier. Could go for a Andromeda as well. Actress can't go for Andromeda because Andromeda's not a Fable. My bad, but can go for the Actress. Gonna give a counter to Alice to make it 2. Interesting.
Move the counters to the second Alice.
The other Alice. All right. So just having that set up ready to go. Interesting.
Yeah. So if he does get another Tin Soldier, he can play the next Alice, move all those counters to the Tin Soldier, and just go off.
Yeah. And this is going to be a Leonidas to face straight up.
Yeah. Of course. Naturally.
That there. It's going to put him down to 11. He's playing another one, bro. And he blows up the Alice.
Yeah, he can use his fanfare to deal damage this time. And crash into the Actress, so he does pop while still maintain the first Leonidas for tempo. That's so funny.
Dude, the fact that like at the start of the game, Saw was just reacting, and he's just chilling, setting up. And now, like, you just go a couple turns later, and you've got this Leonidas just insane board going on. And like Chappers obviously he's got a decent EX area set up, but like not for this. Not for this.
Sora can afford to be this greedy because he knows that Chappers it's open deck list, so he knows that Chappers doesn't really have many main deck options to clear both Leonidas. He doesn't have any options.
Oh man. Man. Come on, Chappers.
Dude. Also has to do is just drop all of the Disciples, and that's basically going to be game. It's not quite game, but it might as well be.
And the problem is now
Actually, it
when
would be game for 2.
second Leonidas goes down, 2 Leonidas amulets are going to be down.
And they do stack together. That's right.
Yeah, so it's going to be double of the buff. Now,
Plus
it
6,
takes up a
plus
board
6.
space, right? But at that point, who cares, right?
Yeah,
the
you're just
buff
gonna-
is too good.
At that point, you're just going for storms. Even then,
Yeah.
oh, dude, imagine Aurelia with double Leonidas. Plus
Absurd.
6 ward with aura. Well, plus
Yeah.
even more with her own effect.
Yeah, +2/+2, then
That'd
so
be 8
plus
total.
plus
So that'd
eight.
be
Dude, you'd be
12,
unbelievable.
14
I mean,
aura
you might as well
ward.
you might as well just like surrender then, like FF. Hit
Yeah.
the 3 line, you know,
That's
like,
just so extra.
the only thing I'm seeing here though with Storm, like he has Disciple. He's not running Nova Stripper. Obviously there is the Quick
Quick
Bladers,
players are in the side deck.
yeah, as well as Albert. So that's the only issue, I guess, with where you got the argument of board space, where the cards will come down, but they'll just have to sit there, and that could be the turn Chappers could use to like, maybe
Well-
8 damage one turn, like do enough for Sword to set up for the following turn and win that way. Because obviously Haven could just turn it around that quickly.
I still feel that having double Leonidas buff is still fine, even if it takes up board space, just because you still get, no matter what, literally any follower you play, no matter what, is going to be just so fat. Wait, except for neutrals.
Yeah, but I mean that's fine anyway. He's not.
Yeah,
really
he just has
good.
a ding dong Athena, and that's it.
Yeah, and like obviously, like we've seen 2 Bellringers gone already, and then, like I think one of the Fienders, but like he's not gonna be playing those now anyway.
Oh yeah, and also Olivia, but still.
Yeah.
Could you imagine he's got the Leonidas, but all he has are just neutral followers?
Don't do him dirty like that. I was just only gonna see what's that, like 2 Fienders, a Bellringer, and 2 Olivias in hand.
Chappers is so scared of killing the second Leonidas. Just imagine if he just doesn't have anything to buff anyway.
Chappers is taking a bit of a long time here to consider the turn.
It's
So
rough.
Dumpy
It
gonna
is
come out.
rough, yeah.
I mean, yeah, you're gonna have to. The best option would be if he hopefully has. Oh, okay. So he's gonna rush a sail, and then he's gonna run that in, and then
Yeah, a sail first, and then play the second. The second
run
egg.
that in. Although he could hold the egg and play Alice and evolve Alice instead of playing the.
Oh
other egg.
wait, sorry, I forgot that. I forgot that the amulet gives. Oh wait, no, never mind.
I mean, to be fair, if he did the Alice, he would have lost a token. So fair enough. I think that's probably the better play there. So lose Explosion, Tin Soldier, and Pinion. So Tin Soldier, Explosion, perfectly fine, right? You want Explosion in the grave. Tin Soldier's easy to get out from the grave, so that's fine. Pinion does hurt a little bit.
I like how Sword never expected the second Leonidas to land, so he doesn't even have the second token right now.
You can get the other token, yeah.
He never think he'd get this far with Leonidas.
Tin Soldier. I think Sword just asked how many Tin Soldiers.
Every single
okay,
Tin Soldier
everyone.
in drop.
So Chappers he's very happy with that. He'd be chilling with that now because now, well, outside of course, Alice can't get it. So
Yeah,
that's the only issue. But
he
if
still
you
has
get
to
a
work
Pinion,
to summon
right?
him from drop.
Yeah, you get a Pinion, you get like a March ST time tap, like that. Those are available. And now you can maybe set up with the Alice if you get like a Pinion off it or a Humpty Dumpty or something like that. Might be good. That's going to go to 2. What's he going to lose here? Actress, that's fine.
That is
Got a couple counters on Alice already. Because remember, Alice, when she goes up, she'd go to 3 counters. Then Tin Soldier will go to 4 counters anyway. And that's all. There's your, what's that, 8 damage?
That is an 8 attack servant right there, which is 1 mil.
8. Is that 8? That's 8, isn't it? Yeah, that's
Yeah,
ill.
8-9.
That's a 1.
Oh, 2
Oh,
more
yeah.
mils.
Yeah, no, that's probably going to be game from here now. Yeah.
Yeah,
Humpty
he
as
can't
well.
clear. There's no
And
way.
he's
There's
got
physically
all
no way.
3. That's all 3 Humpties now as well in the grave. As well as an explosion. So technically, explosion will be doing what, 5 damage at the moment. I think there's only 1 explosion in the grave, if I remember correctly. But at this point, it doesn't matter, right? Like Sword just keeps playing cards. That's got Storm,
And
and there's definitely 10
goodness.
graves. So what is that? That's 5. You said the buff is 6 out of 11 damage.
Servant gets even
game.
more. Yeah. Oh, that's game already.
Because it
Doesn't
goes
even
to
need a tempo.
5, and then you said it's +6 of Leonidas, right? So that's 11.
Oh my goodness.
And Haven's on 11. So.
Oh my goodness.
Unless I miscounted some ways, on 2.
The 9. Oh, okay.
Did he not have 10 engrave? Did I read that effect wrong?
Let's see.
Yeah, then if there are at least 10 cards, opponent cemeteries give this follower +2. So yeah, so Disciple should have been on 5.
It should have been 11, right?
And then Leonidas buff.
Oh, packing up.
Yeah,
okay, cool.
Okay, yeah. Cool.
Oh
there
my god,
exactly.
dude.
And Sword just wins the first round with double Leonidas because...
Double Leonidas. I never thought I'd see the day.
What set is this? Are we back in set 3? Like, what's going on? Like,
some things never change.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I'll pull down the sword with the...
So, Choppers does have an out against Leonidas, but he only plays 1 Erd Evo.
Yeah. And
Wait, actually... Wait, actually, how much does Leonidas token cost naturally, the hard cast? Is it an 8-cost token?
Let's find out. That number is very 8.
It's 8. Yeah. Okay. So even if you don't have the second Erd Evo, it still spins the token back into X area. So you'd have to spend a whole turn to set up again, which is unlikely.
Yeah. And it's obviously still safer that way anyway, right? And
now,
also, if he's able to damage Leonidas somehow, or if Leonidas just does the Evo, he does have Cudgel that you can use to banish it as well.
Now, also, Chappers can side in the triple Themis.
I don't know if we even do that. I mean,
that's a way to deal with double Leonidas. Yeah.
it does.
It doesn't stop the storms, but
ambulance come back. Yeah, and it's not quick, right?
Yeah.
Isn't one of the new, like the Themis Retrain and Glory Finder a quick card? If I'm not mistaken, I haven't played.
Oh yeah, is there? I know they made Purge, but is it the quickie?
Yeah, I think it might. I don't know. I don't remember. I remember it just being so like stupidly strong. Obviously, the game mode, right?
I haven't had the chance to play Glory Finder yet, unfortunately.
I haven't either. So
I got the set. I did get the decks. I just haven't had a chance to play with anyone yet.
Yeah, I was going to, but I've been too busy focusing on like Evolve Competitive. I just I'm getting it, so I need to at some point.
No, dude, I personally gotta play Glory Finder because they put my favorite card in the entire game in Glory Finder. Above Desecration.
Oh, bro, I mean they put Mono in there as well, so I feel you, but like I don't know.
You know what's a shame though?
They can't play with the main game, so it's like I don't know.
What's a shame is that the leader art is so beautiful for Mono and Balfo, but they're not foil, and you can't even scan them. They're just basic. Yep.
That was upsetting. That was like the main reason I was going to get the set, and then I found out they weren't, and now I'm just like, I don't know. Man. Yeah, it is.
It's like I'm glad that they have these in general, but it just feels like such a shame.
Yeah. So players are getting ready now for game number 2. No, they just would have done their side decking. We'll take a look at the sword side. I mean, there's an argument, I guess, to maybe run Quick Blader now, going after game 1 and Albert. Probably not really anything else, I don't think, because he didn't really have any follower trouble. I think there's much follower trouble that Sword has to worry about. I think Sword's got what he needs in deck already. If not, obviously the Alexander could be an option if he needs it.
You can maybe squeeze in the Albert just to have another storm.
Yeah. Albert and Quick Blade, I think, are definitely the main two he would probably look at.
Honestly, I think Aurelia would still be the second Aurelia would be a fine choice because
it could be, yeah.
Because Trappers, Egghaven, they do play amulets, which does count towards Aurelia's as long as the opponent has 3 cards on the field, she gets the additional buff and aura.
Yeah. And she has a sail as well. So
even honestly, even just a raw Aurelia of 4/6 ward is still enough to survive an egg.
It is. So yeah, I can see that then. Yeah, if he runs through those. I mean, the problem is obviously like then you've got like card. I mean, maybe you could take out Olivia, I guess.
Yeah.
We didn't really see that. I don't think we'll probably will see that. Yeah, it looks like
Olivia's just kind of nice.
Second turn though.
Olivia's just kind of nice, but not incredibly necessary.
So Chappers has decided to give Saw the Evo points again. I don't know if I agree with that. I know Egghaven plays again similar to the Fencer chat earlier today.
Yeah.
2 games starting first or second, but I'm pretty sure starting first in this matchup, especially if you're 1 down, probably should have been the play. Just to even take the Evo points away from Sword, as well as having Alice 3, right? So
Sword just goes way too hard with EP. So, oh man, that's.
And now Sword's just got the Beringer advantage as well.
There's a chance he might have sided in the Beringer Evo this time. Oh, just kidding.
Feed a jump scare.
A natural predator.
Oh, he's decided to do the Surge of So he'd be looking for Andromeda or Fina. He got Andromeda. That's good.
Okay,
so he's gonna have a good egg setup later. I guess doesn't care about the 2, but Saw can just Evo. Does he have Evo? No, he doesn't. Okay.
Well, he has to side it in.
True. He could have actually. No, you're right. Yeah, but he didn't.
Not just going straight into Octrus.
Might as well, right?
Octrus. Get some mills going. Egg has been milled.
Oh, also we've just seen Chappers has sided in Surefire Book because that is in his side deck. On the page. So at least one Surefire we know is in his deck now, and he's lost a Humpty. I mean, good for Explosion, not good at the moment though when he doesn't have any, unless he maybe has any in hand to work with. So yeah, I don't know about these evolve points. I'm still kind of torn about that, but it is what it is.
I'm reading in chat 10 minutes later. Does not target amulets. My bad.
But she does target. Wait, are we talking about on the sword side or the Haven side? I'm assuming the sword side.
For Haven,
I mean, you can still
Haven
move
against Leonidas.
I mean, you can still move Leonidas down.
Yeah.
Because first of all, that gets rid of the evolve form anyway. And you can also still banish the Leonidas further if you want, right? So technically, it still works.
There she is. There's a Fencer going second.
Wow. Okay. Saw's just an absolute monster right now.
Surely Chappers was prepared for this, right? If he was gonna let Saw go second, right? Surely.
You'd think so. Also,
unsleeved foil tokens.
Yeah, it's the first anniversary tokens, so that's interesting. Do you sleeve your tokens, Tonko?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, I do as well.
It kind of does mess. It kind of does mess up the sleeves because the tokens are just that fat. But I don't use any special sleeves for my tokens. Just standard, standard opaque sleeves.
Yeah, I mean, I just one sleeve on my cards anyway, but I color code them. And that's been fine for me. I do the
dude. I'm that guy. I'm that guy that gets art sleeves for pretty much every single deck, so I have to double sleeve all of my decks to have them in theme.
To protect the pictures. Yeah, I've never gotten the picture sleeve just because I know how bad they can rub, right?
Yeah,
damage them.
And you got double sleeve. It's not just to protect the sleeves; it also makes it easier to shuffle in general.
True. Yeah. Alice comes down. Got explosion mentioned. It's actually really, really good. I'm going to move the Feb counter to Tin Soldier, who's then going to be able to use it here, so he can technically clear both followers and get some damage in.
Grabbing Explosion for this particular matchup is pretty good because Sora could just happen to mill the other eggs to strengthen the Explosion.
Yep. Makes it a lot better. And that's what I think as well. When we saw the Explosion not in the lineup, yeah, it's I don't know. I don't think that's I think that's it. But I mean, if it works for people, you got local shop metas can affect things in that as well, and how we play, and even remote play metas as well in certain Discord servers, right? If your regular Discord server plays, that can affect how you play as well. So
yeah.
3 or 4 cleared, not bad. Chappers decides not to do any damage, but he does
the second floor Fencer.
Wow!
Just keep going wide.
Yeah, I was about to say, Chappers is going to be all right here. Maybe not anymore. Now Humpty does have to be a consideration, though.
Yeah.
But the fact, again, this is why Fencer is so good, as we talked about before. The fact you can play one card and get 3 out of it, like, and most decks don't have reliable AOE, and if they do have AOE, it's very expensive, right? I think like Conflag, right?
Yeah, at this
Dragon Spell, like
this does incentivize Chappers to commit to an early egg, which means that he discards way more than he'd like.
And unlike
huge commitment
today, there's no EX backup, right? There's no Alice, there's no Prince.
Yeah,
there's March Hares at least, so that'll be good. If he can get Humpty off this and play Humpty, he's fine. Because then he's got March to tap and can bring Alice back, use Alice again, etc. Or can bring Egg back again and use it again if he likes. And he did. He pulled it straight at the top. So Chappers are very lucky. I'd just go for it at this point. It depends on what's in
kind of has to.
Use Andromeda
that's nice.
Earlier.
He preserves his tempo.
Definitely forgot about that. He had that.
Oh yeah, that's right. He did have that the entire time.
With the Fina turn 2. Loses an Alice.
Discard
loses
10.
Humpty.
Ooh, Humpty explosion that becomes stronger now.
So all 3 Humpty Dumptys are in the grave now, or will be in the grave after this other evolved one dies.
That means explosion is dealing about 4, unless if he milled other explosions that we didn't see.
I don't think he did. So I think it is 4. It could be 5. We're pretty sure it's 4 at the moment. Fina's lost. And now, because all 3 Alice are gone now as well. So all Alice's are gone. So he's going to have to really consider his choices here with the March Hares 2 play point tap. If you guys don't know, it's 4 play points to search 5 at the top. You can play any Fable follower that's 5 play points or less straight to the board. The rest go to the bottom of the deck. You can then further use a March Hares Tea Time for 2 play points, where you use up the amulet to play a Fable follower that's 3 play points or less from the graveyard straight to the board. So obviously Tin Soldier, Alice, Humpty Dumpty are your main targets there. Snow White can be a sneaky use for that as well if you need that in some cases. But normally, the big 3, right? It's your Alice, it's your Tin Soldier, it's your Humpty Dumpty. They can all work out. Obviously, all of them contributing to the deck, getting good search, or just doing massive damage, right? So, really, really strong amulet. I think he's just showing his now.
Egghaven does use their drop zone as a toolbox, but they only have so many cards that can access the drop zone, though.
Yes.
So just because he has all his stuff in the graveyard, he's got the options, but he's not top decking into any of those anymore.
Yeah, and that's what I mentioned about Tea Time before. Like, he's going to have to really consider what he's going to need at the time. But Explosion is there, and he has a Tin Soldier, right? So realistically, it should just be Alice. There shouldn't be another option. Explosion's there. You've got, again, 4 minimum damage. Should be enough. There's no Leonidas Amulet, right? And hopefully Leonidas
yet.
On Sour's side. And Tin Soldier, well, you're going to want to build it up with Alice with the Fable counters anyway. So, but now with Swordsman down.
Swordsman to engage the pink. The Andromeda. I almost said Artemis.
Artemis
Goddess.
So it blows up
and full clear.
Clears. Yep. 3 there. Now there's an argument to just play Explosion. Right? You deal with the board, you deal 4 damage to your opponent, takes Sword down to 13. You can also still use, I think he's going to now. Yeah. I think he actually is. Yeah, so that's 4 damage. Let's do Humpty's +1 of the explosions effect.
And he can dig for more explosions later on.
Yep, and also he still will have enough play points to use March Hares Tea Time to bring out Alice and to evolve her. Yes, he will, because the amulet is 2 and 1 play point to evolve her. So he's actually able to get like a super ridiculous strong turn there. So obviously you don't want all 3 Alice in the grave, but that's going to be huge. You can also move the counter down to Tin Soldier now. So Tin Soldier will technically be on 2 because when you move him up, he gets 1.
It's inconvenient, but he can still work with this.
Yeah, it's really, really good.
Unless if he just whips. That's possible. He could just whip entirely.
Yeah,
that is possible.
This is like the worst part.
Alice fine. Chariot. There's some mid picks, but at least Alice Adventure does.
2, 3. So technically, Soldier will be on 3 counters. That's 6 damage. He could do to sword. So that's something at least. Octrus gonna come down.
Octrus full effect is active.
What is he gonna lose here?
Oh,
Alice
another one.
Fine.
Milsap,
That's also fine. Alice Adventure. The problem is Alice Adventure, like the search targets, because again we saw all the answers in the grave, right? Exactly what you were talking about before, Tunka, right? With this like, it's all in the grave. Like, what are you gonna get out with it? Like, what? Maybe White Swan, maybe Prince are the only 2.
Well, Adventure searches for cards, so he can search for Explosion directly.
He can do. I feel like at this point you'd probably want Prince to get back another Alice or another Tin Soldier or something like that, or even a Humpty itself.
Leonidas mentioned.
Wow, yeah, with gem stuff. Okay, so Travis has to be aware of that now. I'm gonna be careful with the followers he brings up as well. For the Leonidas Evo. This one's really close.
Oh man, this is
like Chapper's like again, just that the couple turns of the EX set up earlier has really kept him in this match, and this is again like Haven could be so powerful against like Thief Sword that mills your deck, Silence Abyss that mills your hand, right? As long as Haven's able to keep up a hand in the EX area, a good graveyard resource, it's really really good. So
just out of curiosity, have you ever seen Thief Sword mill an opponent to deck out?
No. But I have seen Spell Boost players mill themselves.
Yeah.
Cards. And these are 50 card decks as well. I've seen that before.
Yeah, it's like Usurpation. It does mill the opponent, but it doesn't go that hard. Explosion! He drew into that. He didn't even have to search for it.
Yeah, he did too, so that's 5.
Nice.
Now, because obviously there was already 1 in hand. Nice. And a reminder that Tin Soldier is on 6. If he can get 1 more Fable counter, that's game.
Yeah. So I wasn't keeping track of how many counters it had.
Right, hold on. 3, 4, 5, 6. He just searches Actress. Or maybe could just search Actress here. And then that's game.
Yeah, I'm sure I think he still has Actress.
Because he keeps it in hand, and then it's just 5 flame points.
Yep. And I don't believe Sword has access to heals here.
Let me besides Olivia.
Yeah.
That's the only way, but that's only 3. He could here in turn just search for another explosion, which would cover that, which would deal with that heal.
Even if Olivia did heal him out of lethal range, it still buys Chappers another turn to set up.
Yeah. Okay. So this is game set up now in this episode.
Yeah.
So unless Saw, I don't know, and Saw's not running Lyrial. So I think that's actually just game straight up. Because Chapper's next turn will just play Explosion, will just play Tin Soldier, Actress tap, use the counters on Tin Soldier and win. And technically that's way more damage than what he needs anyway, because that's going to be 6 damage on Explosion alone, because that's 5 in grave and the final Explosion in hand for +1.
That egg is overdone.
So yeah, it really is. So Saw, I think he's just going to count the eggs just to double check. Although yeah, that's it.
That's game. All right,
there you go. So
1-1. 3. Oh my goodness, dude. This matchup is so fascinating, especially since this particular Thief Sword build is just more sustainable. So it feels like it can keep up with Egg a lot better, even without the reels.
This match is insane right now. Like, wow. Again, this is 2 tier 1 decks going at it. As if you guys didn't know at home, both Haven and Thief Sword are tier 1 at the moment. I mean, you're seeing it here first, right? Both top 8 for a start, and making it 1-1.
Dude, we were doubters. We were like, oh, dude, letting Sword go second. Are you sure about that? But Chapel's navigated just fine.
Honestly, I think it was just the EX stuff. He was lucky with that because the double fencer, like that was scary. Like most other decks should have won that. Like
allowing Sword to go second, like willingly, is so ballsy. But Egg
It
is the
really is.
one deck that can keep up with it. The Egg, if they need to, they have easy access to AoE whenever.
Also, Chappers with the pile shuffling.
Let's
Let's go,
go.
boys.
It's
I
because
know
he
what
lost the game.
Ignideus is very angry right now. Don't care. Pile shuffle. Let's go. Honestly, at this point, you might as well try and like split it up the best you can. So.
Mm. When you're behind, once you lose a match,
What the
tiebreaker, you
hell?
gotta
He's pile shuffling?
That's right.
What?
Pile
What?
shuffling. OC power right here. Looking for the 2. It's gonna be great.
Hello again, Igni.
I'm out again. You keep going.
Hi again, Igni.
Hello, Igni. Bye, Igni.
OMG, Igni, bye.
Chapper's putting his light on. By looks of it, it is getting starting to get late-ish here in Australia at the moment. So,
BRB, he's going on a P-Tonko break.
yeah. Wow. Which deck are you? I guess happier about, Tonko, between the two? Like, which one are you more behind? You more behind Thief Sword?
Between the two, I mean, it is a bit more difficult. Nothing against Chappers, but it's a little bit more difficult to root for Egg just because so many people are playing Egg.
This is Egg, yeah.
Whereas,
Hey, brother with the drink.
Nah.
Is that a Thunderbird?
Let's go.
All representing Australia right now. Let's go. Dude, I'm sorry. Like, so I'm sorry, man. I'm going full bias now. Like before, I'm like, yeah, he's Australian, but you know, nah, he just pulled out the Bundaberg. I'm pretty sure that's it. Chappers is winning, guys. I'm sorry.
winning the caster's heart. Yeah, Thief is
that's awesome.
Thief is more fresh to me, so watching Thief in action is a bit more interesting to me right now.
Yeah, it's hard to get behind an Egghaven player. I get it. You know, same with Draven, but I get it.
I will say though that typically people will complain when they see the top meta deck, like, oh, it's this deck again. But everybody we've seen playing Egghaven today has piloted Egg immaculately. Like, there's so much stuff I didn't realize that Egg can do with all these matches that we've seen so far.
And also, everyone's different as well. Not a single list off the top of my head is the same. They're all different. Even if it's like one card different, that can be enough, right? So the fact they've been able to do that, really, really cool. Seemed to do really well today. And same with Sword. It's all right. We saw like this is like 2 different Sword lineups. Both like one with heroes, one just without, just straight up Thief Sword, which is nice. And seeing obviously this 1-1 now. Both decks as well. Very interesting at the Forest, of course. If you guys didn't know, mid-range Forest is already in the grand finals. We already had one of our semifinals earlier today, going to mid-range there. I think Egghaven might be better into mid-range, but I think it's also like 60-40 between if Sword or Haven's better, or maybe even 45, like 45 or something like that. That's not 100. You know what I mean? Maths is not my forte.
Same.
It's like, it's either way, it's very close. It's like inches close. Like they're both, because obviously Sword being able to mill can really hurt Forest if they hit like Harvest Festival, if they hit the elephants, etc. But Egghaven can burst down Forest probably the quickest, or one of the quickest. The fact this will affect damage as well. If Forest can't bounce through Sundays, get up a good health count, and get up their own good board presence, maybe with Iriel, maybe without, Egghaven can take over those matches as well. So,
Egg is going second this time.
Yeah, that's cool. He's got, you know what? I let it go once, not let it happen go again, but we are going to see quick play.
Yeah, the first time was a bit ballsy, but trying to be ballsy 2 games in a row is a bit too much. Well, what QB mentioned, yeah. Quick Blader going first. Oh my goodness. And Fina the pop. The Andromeda. Oh man, a Tempo King.
Wow, okay.
Snipe.
Yeah, just get rid of Peter.
Alright. Double snipe! Just get that all out of the way.
That's 2 of 3 snipes used up on Chapter's side. So we'll be interesting to see the side deck stuff. What was kept, what wasn't. Gem Staff into Floral Fencer. I mean, yeah, might as well, right? It's worked for him. both games. Obviously, he didn't win last game, but that early game, that
It
control
probably
he had,
should have worked for him.
yeah,
Under
he
most
should have won.
circumstances, it should have worked for him.
He definitely should have won that. If it wasn't Egg Haven having really good EX resource.
Yeah.
So, gonna be confident to do that again. Gonna go to turn 4 now on Chapper's side. No Alice so far. Epitaph.
Epitaph.
First time seeing that. Tossing the Humpty. I can understand that. It's a good target. Into the Evo.
Epitaph does have Bane, and last words burn too.
Yeah. Epitaph is probably one of the strongest cards in the game right now. I think that's just like a common knowledge thing as well. Double Epitaph!
Double Epitaph!
Alright, so he's laid down the gauntlet there. Because that's why I have to be careful what he plays. Obviously, he's going to be able to just drop Fencer anyway.
It's so funny. It's so funny seeing how powerful Epitaph is in this game, because in Shadowverse Digital, he's like the most literal cool card.
Oh, it's the same with Humpty Dumpty. The same with the whole deck.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Like...
It's so funny seeing bad cards given new life and evolve.
Yeah, honestly, it's awesome. I love that they've actually gone back, right, and like made them better.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's actually like there's so many. There's a couple cards they've changed, and it's like, okay, I don't know if that was needed. Oh, that's annoying because I'm used to it being like this. But at the same time, a lot of the buffs the cards have got, like Oracle being changed. I know Oracle's like OP, right? But I miss having the buff and the draw, right? As
they made Oracle slightly more fair by separating the two effects.
Which, fair enough, right? I get it, fair enough. But at the same time, when it's like been an 8-year-old, 9-year-old card, right?
Yeah.
In a game, it gets, and like coming in as a digital, it's like, I have to like, oh, it doesn't do both. Oh, but
what is this? Oh, that's right. Okay, so he couldn't play a second Epitaph because it was only at Chappers was only at 3 play point.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering why he was at 4. I was like, he's at 4. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna accept that. Maybe we missed the third. So that's fine. Now Saul's gonna know about that knowledge though. The Epitaph's in hand, so that's something.
Second Epitaph mentioned.
Yeah, I mean, it also could just be tossed by a Dumpty, right?
Yeah.
There's a chance there. There's only because Chappers has been going first both games. He probably tuned.
Muscle memory.
Maybe he bumped it one of the other turns. We don't cheat in OC, okay? I don't want the allegations. Alright, it's just it was an accident, alright?
It was just a happy accident.
A sad accident, I'd say. On Aaron. No Alice though with the Evo points. Yeah, he's gonna go face with Epitaph. Alice now?
Egg.
Alright, so
Egg
that's 2 damage to leader and the board. That also includes Chapper's board. I know obviously we did explosions last game. Without followers, if you guys didn't know that, it affects your board as well. So that's something you do have to be careful of. That's why Andromeda, when she came out this I think it was BPO 4.
Yeah,
that's what made Egg Haven become Egg Haven. BPO 3 obviously is when most of it, like 95% of it, came out. It was really, really good. That one Andromeda drop from BPO 4 made this deck tier 1.
It pushed the deck over the edge, yeah.
Yeah, just because it can protect yourself from explosions and Humpty Dumpties. We're going to see Servant come down. Going to be a Mill.
Now one. Mel Pignon.
That does suck a little bit. It's not something you want to see in
he's committing the Disciple early.
Yep, so that's 3.
I still missed one.
To 8 already. We're not even at 5 yet. So this is just the sword rush down here at the moment. Chappers.
Yeah, you don't even necessarily need to wait until 10 mil for Disciple. She's just a good storm no matter what.
Yeah. And you're gonna get obviously the mill anyway. Another explosion was milled there, so that kind of hurts him. I honestly don't even know what Chappers needs at this point. Just Humpty Dumpty probably. Like at this point, like I don't even know. Like
he's gonna have to Humpty at this point.
There's not really anything. Like we saw him burn double angelic snipe earlier. Like obviously, like White Swan buys him a bit of time, and can deal with Fencer.
Humpty is so rough though because he hasn't set up his exit at all.
Oh, he just got sniped.
Whoa.
Well, so that whole play point's going to go up. So 2 damage is going to go to Saw side, but Saw is more than happy to pay that cost. because it keeps his board up. That's 3. That's Dumpty.
Egg.
Yeah. I mean,
There he is.
Oh,
And the
Andromeda.
Andromeda. All right,
Very
all right.
lucky. Very lucky. What's the other card in hand though that he's losing here? That's what I want to see, because if it's like an Alice.
Okay, that was. Oh yeah,
Okay.
I see epitaph still. Yeah.
All right, so that's good. He's okay with that. 1 of the 3 damage. So it's now going to be 10-8. So he's even things up. He's got a board. Saw now will just drop another Usurp. Apostle's going to ditch 2. It was Tin Soldier. I didn't see the other one. But it's going to be able to Evo to clear probably Andromeda, because I think that is going to be a little bit too much to get over unless he has something else to damage it. Even here, 4 damage. He does hit Dump. Did Dumpty get damage earlier?
Yeah, he was. I think he was on the mills earlier.
Because he played. He played Dumpty.
Oh, you mean damage in general?
Yeah, I don't think that Dumpty should be dead unless I miss damage.
Dumpty is only 3 defense, right? Oh, 4. Wait a second.
Isn't it? Wait, am I miscounting? For some reason, I'm thinking his defense when he's evolved is 5. I don't know why. No, it's 4. Okay, yeah, it's 4-4. For some reason I was thinking he was 3-5. I don't know why. Don't know what card I'm thinking of. 4-4. Okay, yeah, it is a clear. So that's fine. Also, the last time we'll see the alt art potentially. Alice, for the day.
Gorgeous.
Everyone, take it in. It's one of them times you got wow.
Snipe again?
Wow. I mean, yeah. He's gonna get March's tea time. I don't think he got anything else off it.
Oh
He's gonna
man.
run face.
Another disciple mention? Hmm?
Albert wins in the game here.
Leonidas!
Okay.
He does clear the Alice.
Oh, no.
But Leonidas is vulnerable to Chappie's side deck. But also Chappie is top decking though.
Yeah, tea time's gonna come out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Off the top, let's see what he gets. Humpty. It has to be. I think it has to be Humpty or yeah, it can't be a follower. It can't be the spell or an. It has to be a follower. Wait, did he not? Okay, no, Shame the Grave. I thought he didn't get a fable follower at all. Then I was gonna be like, oh no. Because even if so, he has to clear both and hope that Saw doesn't have a storm follower. Otherwise, it's just game. Because on his end, Disciple automatically wins in the game anyway because of the +2.
He also does still have one more quick blader.
Yeah, I mean Albert could also be in the deck now.
Oh yeah.
We haven't seen it, but it could have been side decked in. It's a great choice too, at the moment. Chapper's now being like, what do I do? So if he's holding this long, he doesn't have Humpty Dumpty.
Yeah,
he does not have it.
He's got to cope. He's got to cope with something.
But March Hairs can be tapped for 2 to bring one from the grave. The problem is, as soon as whatever this follower comes out is,
then.
So now he's probably going to tap. Okay, he gets the counter. So going to tap for Dumpty. What? Wait, he's going to tap for Alice?
He does still have EP.
Okay, for 1. Interesting.
Does he even need to spend EP? Oh, he might get. I guess he might get actress here.
Okay, so Tin Soldier goes to 2. He can clear Leonidas. He can. Okay, so he clears both followers still and get some damage in. So fair enough. Alice Dumpty. That's really good.
All right, that's really good. This is still really scary, but if he does survive, he has a really strong turn next turn.
So puts that to 2. So he's got 4 damage on Tin Soldier currently. He's obviously going to have to burn one of those on the Leonidas.
And Tin Soldier does have rush as well.
So
wait. No, mind. Think of the other guy. Just kidding.
If you had the amulet in Manov, that would have helped him out big time, actually.
The other amulet.
So Alice, did Alice just get? Okay, yeah. So he's 5. So now he's going to have to burn both tokens.
Yeah. There's another snipe.
Well, that's 3 for 3.
They keep throwing all the snipes.
Wow. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, if Sword has a Storm follower or top decks a Storm follower, it's game. He goes to semifinals. if Chappers survives this, I'm pretty sure he can win off of.
I think he can find lethal next turn if. Oh, he's digging.
He's on the search.
He's digging.
So this searches a thief. It goes up top 4. He can reveal a thief card, add it to his hand, or an off.
No!
Oh my god! Oh my god! The top
That's
deck
game.
to the search. That's
That's
game.
game.
So win 2-1. The OC dream is over. I'm gonna cry now. Igni, come back. I need you, my man. I'm gonna go cry.
Leonidas still committing all these crimes to this day.
It's so over, bro. Man.
God, that was so close, though.
You know what? That series of the night, of the day, wherever you are in the world right now. Quarterfinal 1 was Egg v Egg. By the way, if you missed that, check out the VOD earlier. If
Check the VOD.
Because they are fantastic. Especially if you're getting into Evolve, you want to see some more competitive games, definitely worth checking out. But that match between Egghaven and Usurp Sword, holy moly.
Even if you don't like Egg, all of these Egg games have been insane.
The funniest part is, Saw now has to queue into another Egghaven game.
That's true.
That's also a thing. But now he's like 3 games in. He's warmed up again. The first one Egghavens will be like, oh, for God's sake. But he's already like queued into that. You know what I mean? Into that matchup. He's already got 3 matches under his belt today alone going up against it. Obviously, the matches will be different. I'm going to check the deck list in a sec to see what the differences are. But it's going to help him big time having those matches, like going into this one straight away, pretty much.
Yeah, we're pretty much going straight away into Sor versus Tabibito. Tanko, Baz, if you want to take a break, I can get this one. Which one of you wants to take a break the most?
I mean, I'm chilling. I'm good for whatever.
I do need another P Tonko.
All right, Baz,
So
it's
I
you and
will
me,
sit
buddy.
this one out.
Alrighty, let's go.
Let's do it. I think the players are currently deck checking right now, so before we hop straight into it, we'll just take a look at the bracket real quick to remind everybody of what is happening, what they're playing for, and how we got here in the first place. So yeah, Sor, what an incredible set from Sor there, honestly. I was watching from my room as I was handling like a bunch of other stuff, and I was like, yo, that went crazy. And now we are actually here in the second semifinals. It's going to be Sor versus Tabibito. Tabibito also playing Egghaven, though. So like you said, it's going to be kind of a rematch for Sor, doing it 2 sets in a row. So yeah. I don't envy him, but yeah, let's get right into it, shall we?
It's going to be exciting. You know, obviously there's the little differences that Tabby brings in. For you guys at home, if you don't know, he's running 3 Trail of Light, which is insane tech. I know it's been talked about with a lot of Egghaven players. I haven't really seen it too much. So, of course, that means when Humpty Dumpty gets used, you discard your hand. If Trail of Light gets discarded, you get to draw a card. So that's really cool. There's also a one-of Acolyte's Light in this deck, which is going to be super important into the Sword matchup against Leonidas, of course. There's only 1 White Swan because of that, though. So watch. I know that's not really, I guess, an important card for a lot of people, but watch out for that. The side deck only has 3 Lyrial, and that's it. It's the only change you can make. I mean, it could be added to get the 2s if he feels like he needs it, but probably most likely won't be used. And obviously the Sword matchup, well, we just saw it. So it's going to be exactly the same. We didn't see Aurelia get played in the matchup. I think it was like one of the only cards that Sword didn't play, actually, was the Aurelia. There's also the Alexander and the Albert hidden in the side deck, in the sideboard as well. Whatever you guys want to call it. That could potentially come out. So, yeah. I mean,
I am like slightly shocked, like, the eggs are getting slain one by one here. If Sor wins this one, Egg is gone. Eggy is gone.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like, it's tier 1. It's super strong, but it's not unbeatable. You know, a lot of the other top decks can go up against. Oh, it's the Digimon dude. I forgot about that. Yeah. You can do very, very well into him. So, yeah, it's not, again, that's why I was talking about Control Haven before, because Control Haven, I feel like, is just like almost tier 0. Like if there's any deck that you would call T0 close to, it's Control Haven, which was surprising to see why it wasn't really not only not in the top 8, but not really in the tournament at all. I think there's only like 2 decks, right, that actually played it.
Oh, we did see on some sides some people just like teched against it, man. Like putting like the assassin into
the Shrouded Assassin.
Yeah.
I still feel like a lot of those though aren't enough to like not play it. If you know what
I mean,
like,
clearly Baz, it was.
Yeah, true. I mean, true. And again, it also could be like players just wanting to play other decks, you know, for fun as well, or practice them, or learn them, or again, like I said, just have fun with them. It could be that. But yeah, Thief Sword, Egghaven, working out who's going first. Again, I do feel like Egghaven needs to try and win the die roll and get the Evo points. Looks like it's not going to happen game 1.
I think in some other places as well, like including Indonesia, the common consensus is that Egg is actually better than Control at the moment. This is one of the things you like though. It's like
it must be region difference.
Yeah, you see differences in like player mentality and play style and region differences.
Yeah.
It's also very, very cool.
Yeah.
1 second. Looks like they're ready. We can go straight into it if you're ready, Baz.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. All right. Soar versus Tabibito. This is the final semifinals before the grand finals. That's a sentence. Whoever wins this is going to go to grand finals against the undefeated Habibi Biggie playing that combo for us. So let's see who has the privilege of going all the way to top 2. And remember, guys, top 2 not only gets more money, but they also get merch pricing from Mythic Essentials. So yeah,
they do. Cool.
And they get playmats.
Cool. And they get Evo points, signed Evo points.
That's
right?
true. Well, all of top 4 get signed Evo points, but top 2 gets playmats from Chris Different Fight.
Yeah, they get extra special signed one. I don't know. They use the ink's better on it. Or something. Becomes some random excuse why they're better. I don't know. Andromeda is going to go in phase 2 to start things off. Doesn't get answered by so
just on a turn one timing. Yep, and doing 2 damage on turn 2, and then it looks like a 2 play point pass as well.
There it is.
And this is removed by Fina. Nice. And into turn 3, we got a Tin Soldier out of hand. Okay, kind of an awkward start for Tabibito a little bit. Like a turn 2 pass into an out of hand. I don't know. It's a little bit strange, right?
Yeah, I feel like there's been obviously Vanta comes down and just eliminates.
Yeah, you see how fast he played that too. I was like, yep.
Yeah, it's just too good not to. There's been a couple times today where like Tin Soldier has kind of just been like, I want to say forced, just as a big body or a decent 3-size like body to come down. I mean, there's obviously we can see a Humpty Dumpty in Tubby's hand right there, which is going to come through into a March AST time. Probably hoping for. Actually, I don't even know what he'd be hoping for here. I was going to say Dumpty, but like his hand is full. He has no EX set up.
Right? Like,
so
get
what?
The Pinean Prince to res nothing?
You can't bring back Andromeda because it's not a Fable.
It's not a Fable, brother.
Yeah, I mean, was that that must have
been the only pick, yeah.
Yeah, because otherwise, either that or just misplay, I feel.
A little no, it's got to be the only pick. There's no shot.
Yeah.
Ugh. Well,
and you can't even evolve it either because you doesn't have the Evo points.
And yeah, this is just gonna have to either trade into the Fina or go face. I feel like you have to trade into the Fina here, otherwise you're taking way too much damage next turn.
Yeah, because that 3, 6, 7, 8, because that's 9 damage on board alone, not counting Storm Followers.
Yeah, yikes.
And that will take him to 9 health. You count Storm Followers can potentially take him 6 in 1 turn. So kind of yikes.
Yeah, Fina is taken out though, at least. And the Tin Soldier living on 1.
Yeah, Sora is gonna be pretty happy with this right now. Like, so 4, 2, so it's still 6 damage. Obviously, only can run into Tin Soldier, which should be on 1 health. Honestly, you could just run the Knight in. Honestly,
yeah, right. Oh, but Octress comes out immediately. Double mill. Let's find out. Trail of Light and Humpty Dumpty. Oh, okay.
So one's in the grave, one's in his hand.
Would have been nice to have that Trail of Light for the Humpty in his hand, right?
Yeah, it would. Evo point on the Octress as well.
Yeah, we're just gonna go straight
away.
Anyway. Holy moly!
He's gonna take the Humpty.
Takes Andromeda.
Okay, so gonna protect them from damage this turn.
Is he gonna play the Andromeda this turn though? Or does he have another option?
I mean, I would, right? Just for the just to might as well.
Oh, okay. So we got Humpty and Trail of Light still in the drop.
Yeah. I mean, I play the Andromeda just because again, it's only going to affect you on your own turn, right? So if you can protect yourself against Dumpty, and it just forces more board pressure and forces Tubby to maybe just use a
it like forces Dumpty immediately. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So dude, I hate that. It's the worst feeling in the world when that happens.
Yeah, and then you have like no gas and you just lose.
Yep. Happened time and time again as an egg player.
It's a time-honored tradition.
You literally have no choice sometimes. Like, you have to clear the board and just hope that your top decks are the greatest of all time.
Yep, there's the Andromeda. Yeah. There's Andy.
Gonna come down. Yep. 2-2.
Very nice.
The question is, does he run in the night into the Tin Soldier? That's what I'm curious about.
Oh, surely.
So, for the face.
Or go all face Octris into Tin Soldier. That's a bit worse. If you really value the aggression. I mean you think your board is gonna get cleared anyway, right? From a Dumpty, you might do.
Yeah, might as well, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Was that 5 or 4 in hand? 4 in hand, I think.
You might, yeah. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, since Dumpty might just come out anyway, you might just go face.
The only difference then though is that you take 10 damage next turn.
No, you just trade the Octris into the Tin Soldier, right?
So, if he wants to do that, yeah.
Yeah. And the Octris will still live.
10 Octris in, yep.
I like this. Like, you know, you're still forcing the Dumpty. Your board is still wide enough to force a Dumpty, but you still push the damage in while you can. And like, look at this. Tabibito is already on 10 defense. He's in Vengeance.
Yep. Gonna remember though that Tubby is about to do 7 damage. If it's Pinion Egg, then it's just 7 damage straight back, which puts Sword to 11. But I mean, Sword's fine, right? I mean, Fencer has long past lived its usefulness. Octris already did the steal, right? And Andromeda's not even his own card. He's got that for free, essentially. And he's still got what, 5 in hand? 1, 2, 3, 4 to 6 next turn. And then Tubby's got no hand. Right, he's got March Hairs to proc to pull Egg out again. Like
the lo-fi music that's playing on stream right now, it's a little bit. The vibe is off.
I can't hear it at the moment. So
yeah. I'm just like, I should get a more exciting track for this game.
The absolute snooze fest.
Dude, this is like Animal Crossing music. It's like
I mean, to be fair, Animal Crossing music I think fits this match really well.
Yo, check this out. There's a song in this playlist called Fried Egg. Let's rock it.
Oh, yeah, let's do it. I have no idea what it sounds like. Chat, tell me if it's good or not.
Oh my god, it might even be even less serious, dude. It's like no! Where's the hype music?
While Igni messes with the jukebox, Fina comes down. Actress is also going to come down into hand off of the Fina Search. I believe that Pinion was ran in for 4, but he didn't actually use Humpty Dumpty. So, you know, Fable is like, well, I say Fencer, sorry, is still there. 4 damage, still there.
Yeah.
Gonna take him down to 6 if he wants. And then
it's an interesting play, like it clears most of the threats, but it's still like you're taking another 4 to the dome potentially next turn. It's like kind of risky, you know?
I mean, if he's got 5 play points, if he has Aurelia right now, like that's
Aurelia would be absurdly good here.
The one Aurelia would be insane for him right now.
He's got the leader, right? Can you rep?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, Octa's still pretty interesting. Let's see.
I mean, that's still good. Yeah. Makes him dumping. What's he gonna lose? Actress
and Alice.
Okay, Alice is a good hit. Obviously, March Hairs is there, but it's still better than. I mean, forces it right as like a amulet choice.
You could steal the Alice so that he can't res it with March Hairs.
Yeah, he could.
That'd be pretty awesome.
Yeah, I'll take that Fable counter she gives. Why not? Yeah, I'll take that.
Just to deny the March Hairs res, honestly, I kind of dig it.
I think he's considering it, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, there's one more Evo point. He's already got. I mean, I know the health count is close, but I'd say he technically has a lead at the moment because Saboteur is forced on reaction in terms of actual playing. The Egg Haven is always playing anyway. There's an argument that that's always a thing, but whatever. Fencer, right, yeah, he's doing 4 damage in. He's on 6.
Yeah, but is he a closer? Can he close this? I don't think so. Not this turn.
Yeah,
and he's taking a lot back next turn if he doesn't deal with this board.
Yeah, I mean, what's that? 4, 7. 10 potentially next turn on Tubby's side. If you do, that's if you do Fina, Pinion, Dumpty.
Okay, evolve point and a play point to
Yeah,
evolve the
Octopus.
Octris. And what is he stealing?
Just give him the Alice, bro. You know what you're taking. Just give him the Alice.
Yeah, what is he taking? It is Alice. Yeah,
it's Alice. Yeah,
preventing him from resting with tea time. That's so fun.
Yeah.
That's like what an interaction.
And honestly, like, you could just leave it sitting in the EX area if you want. I mean, obviously you'd want to bring it up, but if you're expecting a Dumpty, right, might as well just leave it. Because
Does that clear the Pinion? Did that Pinion take damage previously?
Yes.
Okay.
So he's gonna clear that. It's a 4/5. Wait, her revolt is 4/4, isn't it? Yeah, 4/4.
Yeah, it's a 4/4.
Yep. So I think this is gonna count on Tubby's side now. Yeah, it's gonna be Tubby's turn. So 6 play points on his side, on 6 health as well, with a 4. I believe fences on 2 there. 3 damage on the Fina. So
I really, really like that. Like stealing the Alice to prevent the tea time, and that was like his main source of like the gas that he has. Is like,
oh yeah,
it's pretty huge.
It's again, it like Sword just keeps forcing Tabby to make like the worst plays because of the way he's able to not only get all this damage in, but the control in. Like double Octris was insane. Obviously, like the Fencer being able to get that turn 3, and also the fact that Fencer's still alive. We're turn 6 now, and Fencer's still up. Like that's like in Shadowverse, obviously having follows up for multiple turns like this and getting away with it is insane. Like, and now it's just like, what is Tubby? Because I can't see. Unfortunately, I don't know if you can see his hand, Igni. I can't see his hand, so I can't see how many cards he's got.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
But maybe might want to ping that. I don't know. I don't know if Saw can see it either. I mean, to deal with this, I mean, Alice, he needs to find another Alice if he could. Cudgel might be nice for him at this point. He might just even run the Fina into Fencer here. Because he doesn't, because obviously he's not going to use Humpty Dumpty. There's one follower, and he wants to keep his hand, right? So, I think he's just going to run that in, and then maybe try and either. Oh, he just gets bladed instantly.
Oof.
He saw held 2 play points to deal with that, and now he also has to mill a card. I didn't see what the mill was.
Oh, there's Tubby's hand. Okay.
Yeah, so he's got it there now. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Oh, he hit Acolyte's Light as well. Oh, because that's only Tabby's only light to deal with like Leonidas and that. So, oh no, dude, Tabby's cooked right now. This is tough for him.
It is a little cooked. All right, March Harris.
Okay, that's really good. 3, 4, 5. Again, chat as a reminder. A 5 play point or less Fable follower. That's good.
Tiny again.
Hey, imagine if you had that Alice.
Yeah,
you know,
right? Okay, he does get the tin. Okay, that's
good.
respectable in a way.
Okay,
Not too bad.
One counter. The problem is Fence is still sitting there, though. You know, like it's still...
Yeah, but you can just rush the Pinean Prince in with the Assail, right? No?
You can, but I mean, you have to burn on the play point for that. And he's just sitting there.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, it's awkward, right? Because you don't want to bring... Obviously, you don't want to bring up Tin Soldier to do that. But the fact you're on 6 health...
Is he on snipes? Like angelic snipes?
Tubby or Saw?
Tubby.
Yes, 2.
Oh, but he didn't get it, so he is gonna have to just evolve the
one of them was in that March Hare's 5 pickup. I saw one of them then. So it's on, so one of them is on the bottom of his deck right now. So that's right.
He does play a Faria though. That's something.
Okay, so he maximizes his play points. 3 in hand, no play points available. And Saw now just gets to have fun playing cards in his hand. He's had sitting there for about 4 turns now. Also, there's still an Alice as well in his EX area. Just
yeah, if he wants to, check his deck for fables.
Yeah, hiding like that hidden Cinderella
you imagine.
in his deck. Could you imagine? That would be insane.
Can you imagine? That would be absurd.
Dude, why don't actually? That's hot tech. Why don't people? If we have a side deck tournament again, why don't people run Cinderella in their thief deck
I can
if you
steal
burst
Alice.
Haven,
That's such a niche
steal Alice,
interaction.
you get Cinderella, and then he plays. You get a Fable counter, so you get the strike. You're running Storm followers anyway. You can do like over 10 damage in one turn doing that.
Yo, gem staff
I'm
up though.
saying, guys.
Is it gonna pull the Leo?
Yeah, gem stuff. He's probably looking for it, right? I don't think he's looking for anything else.
It's gotta be
I
Leo.
feel like I'm
Octress!
talking, but like maybe not. Octress. I mean, does he just steal and sit on the Humpty Dumpty?
He for sure gets the free evolve now.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that 9 or 10?
I think it is.
I mean,
10.
the 2's going to come off the top anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's going to be 11 or 12. He would steal the Humpty Dumpty here, right? So then Explosion does 1 less damage if he gets it.
That would be pretty
get it
dope.
off. And then he also can't use much ST time on that either. So, like, Saw's just in full control right now. Like, Thief Sword is scary, man. I'm going to watch out for this when I play Egghaven. Jeez.
For sure. Thief Sword has actually got some sauce here. Out comes the... Yep. Mill 2. Even if it was at 8, it's at 10 now.
And Crystal.
Evolve for free.
Yeah. You take a Humpty Dumpty, right? I feel like you have to. It's just the same argument with the Alice, right?
Is there anything he can play right away? It costs 2 less, right? So...
Yeah.
Fina?
Acolytes, if you can take it, can you take spells? I can't remember.
You can take any card.
I mean, Acolyte's Light could be worth it as well, even if you just sit on it. I don't think there's any Storm followers, but even just straight up banishing like a follower that could be annoying and getting the health back could be worth it.
Oh, I feel like there's no quick timing for it, right? Like Tin Soldier can hit on like no timing, and Explosion hits on no timing, so it's like
that extra damage at the end from a follower going in face could be the thing that makes or breaks a game, though.
That's true, though. That's true.
I mean, that's such like a mind game that you're putting yourself in if you do that.
He's still thinking
but
about
I feel
play
like
here.
Yeah, I feel like you just play. So I think the 3 options are you take Acolyte's Light because it's just like a good spell, right? You take Humpty Dumpty just so you do like with the Alice who just sits there, or you take Explosion because I believe Explosion still does 1 damage, right?
Yeah, it does.
I mean, I don't know why you would need that 1 damage, but everything else is just like you're not going to take Cudgel. I mean, you can take Fina, I guess.
Fina's not bad. You filter your deck.
Yeah.
You can play it immediately, so you can filter your deck for a 1-drop right now.
Or you could also use it to blow up the actress on board.
That's true. Yeah. Prevent it from tapping and giving a Tin Soldier a proc.
I feel like that's it. So, okay, so there's a couple options of what I thought, but it's still like a lot of it is more so annoying your opponent than more helping you like win, I guess.
I think the Fina is the one that does further your game plan the most. But...
Probably the most, yeah. Unless you're worried about Explosion having 3 damage.
But all your...
Or March Hairs being used to get the Humpty Dumpty back and played, then yeah, Fina.
That's true.
Yeah.
Stealing the Humpty Dumpty to prevent March Hairs is pretty heads up. Especially because there's 2 in the grave right now, right? So...
Yeah, there's a Humpty Dumpty and an Explosion in there.
Yeah, Humpty Dumpty and Explosion, okay.
So it would limit Explosion's damage, and then he just doesn't have Dumpty. I think he's got 1 in hand, maybe.
It is going to be the Dumpty! Good call!
Yeah. Because that's what I would do as well, right? Like being an egg player, knowing that that's what you need.
Oh, and he's out of Bell. Okay, that's a great clean turn.
Wow. Yep.
So you're not going to attack into the Pinean Prince with the Octress, because you can.
Did he just move the Fable counter to the Humpty Dumpty? Did I see that?
No, you can't do that unless Alice is on the board.
Yeah, I was like, just because you put random.
No, he was just putting the cost of the guy.
Okay. I was like, that's just funny for no reason. Just like, I'm gonna run the Octress into the Prince and clear both. Yeah, fair enough.
Because the Prince ran into another follower previously.
Yeah, it did. Yeah. So get rid of that. Keeps burring her up, and that's gonna be turn pass. No play points now. So Tubby's on 7. Dude, sitting on an actress in double tea time is. I mean, Tin Soldier will technically have 2 counters at the moment. Unfortunately, doesn't have anywhere else to build them up.
Spending 3.
So something in his hand that we can't see. Don't know what his hand size is. To work with.
Oh, just playing the Tin Soldier from the EX.
Yeah, 2. Oh, wait, sorry. I forgot that you put the counter on it before. So, yeah, so we at 3.
That's 4. That's 3 counters on the Tin Soldier. Spend all 3 counters.
6. I mean, you could just do 2 to the ball, like 2 to... Okay, no, you got all face. Okay, fair enough. I thought you might have done like 2 to Gemstaff, 2 to Bell Ringer, 2 to face, so you controls the board a bit more.
All face is kind of epic, though. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
An egg!
All right.
He had it. Wait, he doesn't have board space for it, right?
No, he does. Just. It's literally the 5th card.
Oh yeah, you're right.
He's got 2 hairs, Tin Soldier, action.
I'm sleepy. Can you tell?
Alright, so put him down to 5.
Only 3 cards left in hand. He's showing it right now. Oh yeah, is that? Oh yeah, it would be gone. But the 2 Trail of Lights that lets him draw 2.
Yeah. So is it 6? What? Wait, what's the health counter? I just missed it.
It's 6 for Tabi and 5 for Soar.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right, cool. Just because I thought I saw one of the numbers on 3, and I'm like, huh?
Wait, is it on 3? Hold up.
The red Digimon thing says 3, right? That's why the coins on it.
Oh yeah, did he not take into account the? He didn't take into account the. Yeah, it would be 3, right? Because he didn't take into account the egg yet.
Or maybe he did. Or is Tubby on 3?
I think
is Tubby's health the orange or the purple?
I think Sword is on.
Because I can't see the Sword one because it's a bit blurry for me.
Yeah,
just because of that. I think it's 6-5.
Yeah,
I think it is 6-5. I think that is the correct one. Also, first time seeing Olivia on Sword side, so he's just going to heal 3.
Yeah, it is.
Well, he just went to 8, so he has 8-6.
Yeah.
So he's going to heal 3. I don't know what he's. I think he got him to discard a card, so Tabby just discarded Trial of Light. Yeah, he did because there's 2 there. Okay, interesting. So I was hoping that him to hit something else important, but actually just helped Tabby actually in the long run doing that. Thing is, Tabby can actually turn this around quite easily now because Saw doesn't have the board. There's only Ignideus. He's got the double March hairs, so one could be used on a Tin Soldier, the other could be used on a Humpty Dumpty. So there'd be 4 play points. Even if you just sit on the Dumpty. Saw's only got. What are they counting here? That was Tin Soldier double. Are you maybe counting what was tossed in hand? I think Dumpty maybe. Anyway, 4 in hand for Saw. I already used 5 for Olivia, so he's got 2 left. I think maybe considering. What? I mean, Octress. He might even sit on that in case he's got a blade. Is that right? I think there's anything what Saw could do here. Like, unless he's got like a bell ringer or a servant or something like that, which I don't think he does. But I think he should play the Olivia and maybe pass here. It's a bit rough, but he heals back. Unfortunately, he doesn't hit the target with the discard. Because obviously Tubby benefited off that.
Yeah.
Beep beep bop beep. Yeah. But yeah, Tabby's like he's pretty good now with those tea times, and the fact that Saw like had a just a I'd say more perfect start really. Perfect early game, really good mid game, but now late game he's just dropped off because he's not actually got anything to play, and now he's actually having to worry about Tubby just blowing him up, and just like one combo, right? So, his egg now, besides that one that's stolen, what's that? 1 egg, 1 I think explosion is like 3 at the moment. So I put him to 5. Tin Soldier, he'd be able to do. I think the max damage Tabby could do might be 7, maybe.
The players still have different amounts of health tracked right now, so I'm not actually sure which one is the correct one. So on the left side,
I'm going off of Saws because it's using the app. So like, it's just the easiest. I know the Digimon one's there, and it's not that difficult to track really. But I see the app, I use the app, And I was tracking it before. I just missed, I think, maybe one thing I had to correct, which I used Saws for, but I haven't missed anything else. And I'm at 6-8 as well right now.
Okay.
So, are we just getting a check on that, or?
Yep. I think it's fine.
Think it's all good?
Oh, it is.
Cool.
Oh. Hold up, they are checking health. It is 6-6. Okay.
Because Olivia healed 3 just then.
Yeah.
On Swordsman. So it's whatever the thing is plus 3 on Swordsman. So to double check it's 6-6. If it's 6-6, Tabby has a chance of winning on his turn. If it is 6-6. Because Tabby I think could do 7 damage if he has the right card.
Yep, we checked the YouTube logs, boys.
Alright, cool. 6-6. Alright, so there's Explosion, which should do 3, and then if he has a Tin Soldier, or did he just discard that? Because Saw's not counting that now either. Now I'm just confused. I think it might have been a discard, maybe. Because I think they were still working out health. Maybe he only discarded just then, which was the explosion.
Yeah, there was an explosion damage on turn 5 apparently. So.
Okay. How did we miss that?
I thought I caught it. That's why I was like
doubting
it
that's
the
what I
entire
as well.
time.
I saw that. I was like, hang on. I don't know. Anyway, 6-6. Isn't remote play fun sometimes?
You know, it's got ups and downs.
Alice's Venture for 2. So that's down to 5. So there's the explosion. So what, explosion is technically at 4 now, not 3? If he uses it. Which would put Saw down to 2, and then what's that? 3, 5. So we have 2 play points left. Anything on Havenside that would do, unless he has Epitaph and blows it up with his own explosion. It's like some sort of crazy play like that. 1, 2, 3. So yeah, 4 damage.
Oh man, down to 2.
If he had Epitaph then and was able to like evolve it, that would have been like the biggest brain, like insane play. I think he's just gonna. Oh yeah, no, he just uses Tea Time and brings back Dumpy and wins. He just evolves it. Or Tin Soldier. Either or works, doesn't matter. Let's do it. That's the extra damage anyway. And
yes.
Tabby takes game 1.
Yes, that's Tabby taking game 1, it looks like. Woo! That would have mattered if that life wasn't tracked properly. Yeah, so there was an explosion, a several damage explosion on a previous turn that wasn't kept in track. That's okay. You know, things happen, no worries. We got it sorted, so all good. Thank you to our wonderful TOs for looking back through the YouTube VOD to make sure.
Yeah.
Wonderful TOs actually going back through the actual VOD and watching it back to make sure that it's all good. So, thank you so much. And yeah, Tabby is going to win the first game of the set here.
Well, Egg Haven taking away game 1. That's, I think that's kind of similar to some of our other games so far, though. So we'll have to see how it goes.
Usurp was the Egg Slayer last set, though. So let's see if he can do it again, or if it's gonna be a sweep for Tabby. Let's find out.
I'm surprised the sword dropped off in the late game, to be honest, because again, like that early mid game was the early game was perfect, like it 1-for-1 perfect. Mid game was also not far off perfect, and then late game it just like gassed out, even though he had like a 4 or 5 card hand. Like,
yeah, it's tough.
Again, that's what you gotta watch out for with Egg, I guess. Like, just how quickly you can blow up an opponent. Like if you're not being careful of like the eggs in the grave, right? Where the Tin Soldiers at? How many counters does it have? How many can it get as well? You gotta be careful for. That's why I think the Lyriel, like again, I know like why Lyriel is so important, but I also it feels bad for it to be a crutch as well. I think.
Yeah, just true.
Nick Haven.
We got the TOs in chat saying "You're welcome. Don't do it again." I didn't do it. What is that? Hey, I didn't do anything wrong here in this situation. All right, going into game 2, they have sided. Let's find out what the play is.
So a reminder that Tabito's side deck is 3 Lyriel. That's it. So I don't think he'll put them in. He could if he thinks he needs the 2 quick damages, potentially. I know I've done that on an occasion, but he probably won't. Sword, of course, like, Sword has options, right? Double quick blader, Albert, Alexander, bunch of removal spells. The Evo Bellringer is sitting there as well. It's not actually in his normal lineup, it's in his evolved lineup, like side deck lineup. Honestly, I think it's going to be similar, again, because it's a similar lineup. Going into this matchup, he'll probably just put quick blader, maybe Albert, and leave it like that. I think if he puts in Albert, though, he'll have to mess with the evolved deck, potentially. But I'm like 99% sure double quick blader should be in this deck now, just to help with the storm damage. It helped him in the previous set, should help him in this set as well.
They're piling.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
They're piling back.
That's Shadowverse Evolved Gaming right there.
You're doing this to me.
I'm doing it to myself. What do you mean? I mean, to be again, like you're in a finals like this, you want to try and make sure the shuffling's as best as possible.
For sure. I'm just playing.
You know, for the haters out there, or the pile shuffle haters out there. All right, just try it once. See how it feels. See how much better your deck runs after you pile shuffle. And come back to it. And if it made it worse, well, that's just a skill issue.
Yeah, that's right.
It is what it is. Game's about to be ready. Interested again to see where the Evo points go. I know Sword's got the choice, so he's probably going to take them. I'd be very surprised if he doesn't. It's Egghaven, and just the fact that it's Sword.
Yep, he's going first.
What is happening? Why?
Egghaven going first can be really, really aggressive, so I kind of understand it. Like, at least this way, if they tempo Andromeda, you can Fina it immediately. Or
yeah, but I'm just thinking like Fencer on 3. You know, like there's so much. Like he's lucky that Tubby's not running Munyu, because Munyu on 2 with an Evo point, 3/3 with Aura.
Oh, but he's going first. Good. Turns out.
Fair enough. He probably saw the blader and was like, yeah, you know what? Go for it. Go for it.
And it's a turn 1 pass. Another blader swing. And a turn 2 pass on that side. Turn 2 on Tabby's side.
The turn 2 pass is a bit rough.
Epitaph. Very nice. An early evolve. That's a 3/4 guy that does 2 damage on last words.
What is
very, very strong card. And he tosses Trail of Light!
Wow!
Holy moly. Now that's value.
Dude, Tubby, he's cheering. Holy. Alright, fair enough. 1 damage on the Epitaph, it'll be 3/3 now. I know Tubby doesn't have die bugs with it, so Epitaph will be 3/3 off of that. And now Saw has to be like, oh yeah, I don't have Evo points. I can't do Fencer on 3. Which is where this comes in. Also, the fact that next turn as well, Tubby can just go like Alice on 3 now of the Epitaph as well. It's just crazy strong. I feel like both decks really want to have their Evo points early on, just because of like, yeah, you can maybe get 1 or 2 damage in early on, but if they can just blow up this board, just have this stupid strong board by turn 2, 3, 4, and just win the game off that, like, and you're just like, oh, well, that was my choice, you know, like, I don't know. So I was gonna have to consider. I mean, Spine Blade would clear, but he eats 2 of last words. He might just have to do that. Fina, just to search, maybe get a Bellringer or a Swordsman or something, or a Servant. So he's got like 3 different options.
Well, what's it gonna be though? I mean, if you leave that Epitaph up, it's also gonna be a huge problem, because if he leaves it standing and then you swing the next turn, it can take out a huge value target too.
The problem is though, like, Spine Blade's the only thing that's gonna clear it, unless he has double Angelic Snipe, which is both his Angelic Snipes.
He's at 3 defense right now because it ran into the quick blader, so it's
unless he sided in a 3rd Angelic Snipe or hit some surefire bullets. The problem is he's going to eat damage. He's going to eat the 2 damage, or he's going to eat 3 damage either way, right? So the question is, if he has removal, he should just use it. Just get rid of it, eat the 2, just take it on the chin. Otherwise, he's just going to have to.
Whoa! Eat it. Okay, we're going aggressive instead. 3 to face. I think it might have been his only option.
Maybe. So we're going to lose
an Andromeda.
Yep. Okay.
He's trading.
Okay, yep. I mean, it sucks, but at least he deals with it.
Yeah.
And Tubby set it up himself, right? We're already going to do the quick blader, so The fact you have to think about it that long, though, I'm worried about Saul's hand.
Oh, and
then
there's
they go
Alice,
into Alice.
and Evolve on 3.
Like, Hobby literally has the perfect egg haven outside of a turn 1 play. Has had a pretty perfect egg haven start.
Oh, and there's Tin.
Wow.
And Feria. Holy moly!
Okay.
Somebody stop me.
Yeah. Yep. Wow. Then there's Spencer, and then there you go. That could have been a turn 3 play. So
wow.
I mean, this is good, obviously on Saul's end because now he's got some board, but Tubby doesn't care. He's got 4 damage of Alice. He's got
another 4 off of Tin and Feria.
No, he's actually got 6, doesn't he? Technically.
Oh yeah, because of the counter from Alice too.
Yeah.
It's so 10 face.
So he can take him down to what 10? Wait, he's taking 2, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they're both at
so,
18
so he can
right
take him
now,
down
so.
to 8 health. They're at 8 health on turn 4. Turn 4? Yeah, turn 4.
Yeah, so they're down to 14 at first. Let's see if he pulls it off though, or if he's saving it for later.
Dude, I would be surprised. Honestly, with the advantage you have right now, I'd be very surprised if you don't. Because your Tin Soldier will stay alive, right? Because obviously you won't be attacking into anything.
He's doing it!
Like, and it forces Saw to run in the followers. Does he use the... you use the actress, right? There's no...
Yeah, there's no reason not to, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Bam.
Wham,
6
bam,
damage.
thank you, ma'am. 6
That's
damage. Straight to the dome. Oh, wait, 2 on Floral?
Yeah, I wonder if he's spreading it. Hang on.
Yeah, 2 on...
4
Okay.
on Floral.
2 pings on Floral. Oh, he's just doing it for clear.
He cleared the board. I don't know if I agree with that, but it works.
Because now the Tin Soldier just dies. And so does the Alice.
Yeah. So now he just missed out on 10 damage. He's gone from 4... Like, he could have gone... He's gone from 10 damage to 4 damage. With no EX area. And having to start again.
I don't know if that was correct. I guess we'll find out if it paid off or not. But this is a pretty huge Apostle Evolve here. Being able to clear with 2 pertinent threats.
I mean, all Sword does is leaves Actress up. Leaves 2 damage up. Right? So I guess you can technically say it's 6 damage if you want to count the 4 from last turn. But, like it depends on what type he draws, I think.
It's one of those things where you have to... What's the age-old adage? It's like, who's the beatdown, right?
Yeah.
And in my opinion, maybe reasonable minds may differ, but I think it was an opportunity where Tabby Vito could have been the definitive beatdown there.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. It's just... I feel like the VOD will be watched back and Tubby will be like, damn. You know, like, I should have taken the damn. Because that's the thing with Egg Haven as well. Like, it's such, like, obviously, like, the resource in this deck is insane. Like, this and Forest are the best in the game right now, right? That's a resource. But it's also a deck where, like, if you have damage and you can push a ton, you have to. Obviously, and you have to have a good balance on, like, I'll say gambling. Cudgel will come down. That's actually a good save for him because that will clear Saw's board now.
That's a pretty good Cudgel tech right there.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
So that Actress 2.
2 to the dome.
I guess technically he got 6 damage in the end.
Yeah.
So I guess it's kind of recovered.
What's wrong with
Sword does. But like you could have done 10 damage and then cudgeled next turn still.
Well, Baz, if you still have qualms about it, you can DM Tabby Vito later and
I'll be like, hey man,
yell at him.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I get different play styles, different folks. I get it. But
how could you?
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, he's 1 up, right? So
okay, it's 6 play points available for Soar.
Let's look at the lineup and see. I mean, he's not going to use Aurelia because there's only 2. I mean, Leonidas is just obviously like the choice if he has it. Because he can clear the board and have the amulet already ready to go. Optress, if he wants to take the Alice, if you want to start that up again.
We doing this again? There's not even a tea time to. There's not even a tea time to prevent here. It's just like just doing it because you're rude. Oh, Gemstaff.
Honestly, okay, so
what's the best option for Gemstaff here?
If it's not Octress, then Leonidas, right? It's one of those 2. I'd feel like it's either Octress to do what I just said, or Leonidas for next turn.
Or do you need to deal with the board though?
Hold on, what's he doing? I think okay. I think he checked his deck. He's now
Yeah.
rechecking his hand.
Yeah. He's rechecking his hand. Thinking about what he wants from the deck right now. Yeah, do you need to deal with the board? Is the question. Right?
Oh, I have this card. No, I have this card. I'll put this card back.
But like, is it like, what if it's like, the cudgel's at 2 health?
Yeah.
Bellringer Angel Evolve.
Dude.
Oh, no, you can't. It's not a sword card.
That's true. But yeah, I was going to say, it also it's not in his Evolve deck.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a side deck. It's a side deck dude, if you side deck Evolve Bellringer into Egghaven, what happened in your last game? Like, what happened for you to do that? Oh man, I think it just has to be Octress, right? If you're not going for
it's
Leonidas,
not a 10, is it though? Octress? I don't think so.
You can, yeah, but you can still evo it.
No, you can't. You don't have enough play points. You spent 30 on gem staff. You don't have EP.
Oh yeah. Because empty your hand doesn't go to the field. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah. Well then, yeah. Ooh. I just guess it's Leonidas. Then
just pull Leo. Right? Or pull Disciple, go face. Okay, it is Octress. I don't think it's a 10 though. I might be mistaken.
I don't think so either. Unless they've said that it is and they know that it is. I don't know. That's some cool shuffling.
I know. I'm so jealous.
I can't do any of that stuff, bro. I'm like, I struggle with just taking the middle out and separating it on both sides. And I can't deal with this fancy stuff.
I feel your pain, Vaz. As a player who's new to digital, to physical card games from digital, it's like I'm so bad with my dexterity. But these players,
dude, I
just
grew
like,
up
make it
with
look
physical
so easy.
TCG and playing physical TCG, and I still can't. It's just a skill issue. I just can't do it. Bro, take me back to digital, man. I just look like a clown. Octress in hand. What's he got? He's got 2? 3-2? So what is he?
Well, it would be 2 to play Andromeda, but I don't think he's at 10, so after the mill. Oh, he's just gonna Fina.
I was gonna
Fina
say
to blow up
Fina,
the actress.
Yeah, Fina, yeah. Unless, yeah, okay.
That makes sense.
Unless he like searches.
Oh, that's not really doing anything. It's just a guy. Okay.
So, I mean, it is a bit of a threat though. I mean, because it does like force the tap, right? So Tabi has to be careful when he plays if he doesn't want it to be like just blown up. I guess.
That's true.
But then at the same time, Tabi also could be like whatever, because then Saw has to run in followers to deal with, and Saw isn't doing that right now.
Yeah, right. It's a 4 to face and then egg.
Yeah.
Egg.
Does he have an egg in the grave? Because he could just explosion.
Oh, 4.
2,
Play tea
3,
time. What does he
4,
get?
5.
Alice.
Wow.
I feel like tea time always gets Alice. Is that just me?
Yeah, I think that's just you. But the amount of times I've tea time being like, yes, get me a Dumpty, get me an Alice. It's an actress, and I would lose a game. It's just like
that's why I don't play. I don't play egg. Good. The one time I played egg, I won against the world champion, so I can't really complain.
Maybe you can be playing egg, eh? Next locals, maybe.
One
Explosion.
Yeah, and Feria.
So that would have been the perfect card for him to play this turn, because it would have dealt with the opponent's board. He would have lost Cudgel, but he would have done the damage. It would have taken him Saw down to 6.
Okay, last remaining 2 to crack the tea time immediately.
Yeah, he's got the Evo point for Alice, right? So he's fine.
It's in the box.
Soldier. That's 4 damage. That's going to be 4, because obviously 1 from the grave, 1 from the Alice.
From the Alice. Okay,
blows up Gemstar.
Yep, blows up Gemstaff, blows up Fina.
He does too. Dude, does he just sit on... Does he just not evolve? Oh wait, he did evolve the Alice, my bad. He already did that.
Yeah.
For some reason I thought it was unevolved. There we go. So...
Wow.
Tubby is set up for game right now. He's set up... This is like...
It's a pretty reasonable board state too. He was able to clear sword the entire time, and now he's setting up for a 1-2 punch.
Yeah, it's serious point right now. Like, damage on board is enough, explosion is there, actress is there for Tin Soldier. He's still got his hand and a draw, and it's egg, right? So 9 times out of 10 it's going to be something that's
What can Sword even do in this situation to clear all 3 of these? So Cudgel's a 4-2, then there's a 4-4 standing and a 3-4 standing.
Aurelia.
It has to be Alexander.
That too, if he sided it in one or the other, right? Like, Alexander clears the board, Aurelia clears one and protects you from face. but then you're just gonna get blown up by spell damage from either side anyway, right? You're on 6. Oh, you're on 8. Sorry, wait, 8 or 6? Yeah, 8. Okay.
Yeah, it's 8 for Sor
yeah, for
and
Sor,
17 for Tabibito.
Yeah.
Ew, boy.
He's chilling. So 5 in hand on Tubby's side. Explosion is what, like 2, 3, 5. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Tubby has lethal. I'm like not counting the board, obviously. I think Tubby can have lethal next turn still.
There's Leonidas. Blows up the Alice.
Okay. So he blows up the Alice. But he leaves up Tin Soldier.
Yeah, he can't kill Tin.
He can engage the Tin Soldier if he wants.
Engage
but then he's gonna
Tin
take
and then run in the... Oh, then you're leaving up the... It's all bad.
Yeah, it's bad either way.
I think it is best to clear the Tin, though. I think this is correct.
Yeah, because you can get 6 damage. Actually, you can get more than 6.
Yeah, right.
So yeah, it could be like.
So how many eggs in the grave? It's egg.
2.
There's a Humpty and there's a.
It's either. No, I don't think is there any Humpty? I think unless it was like milled. I think it might have been milled. Yeah. Well, I mean, when you use explosion, we'll see.
Ah!
Well,
no, I think that's it.
Because 4 for Cudgel, 3 for Dumpty, and then explosion. He didn't even need to Andromeda here. Like, he literally did not need to do that. But like, actually, wait, does he see it? Does he have enough play points, or am I tripping?
No, he doesn't have enough.
Did he just waste the play points so he can't use explosion now? Hang on.
Yeah, why didn't he just use explosion there?
Did he not see that, or
oh, no,
he
has
enough?
Yes,
he has enough. Okay, I was gonna be like, if he just wasted that, that would have been like. I mean, he's gonna explosion the following turn anyway, right? But Tubby 2-0 against Sor. So we're gonna have Egghaven versus Mid-Range Forest.
What a set! And guys, that means. Give me a second.
Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there.
Yep, after this, we have grand finals, everybody. Let's pull up the Battlefy and show you all how we got here to this.
I am back.
Hello, you're back. Hello.
Back.
Yeah, egg. Good.
Egg good.
Yeah, as a surprise to absolutely nobody. Egghaven, good. Forest, also good.
So let's take a look at the top. So we just got. Let me just refresh this page here. Yep, there you go. Wait, hold up. It's not done yet.
Yep, we're getting there.
Battlefy, please. I mean, I can do the score report. Oh, there you go. As a refresher for everybody in the chat right now, this is your top 8. Next is we'll talk about the bracket a little bit more in depth when we come back from our break. But your finals is gonna be Habibi Biggie with Combo Forest versus Tabibito with Egghaven. We'll be taking a look at the deck list when we come back from the break, as well as refreshing the bracket. But until then, we're gonna take a short 10-minute break to everybody get a breather, as well as to give the players some time to rest as well.
It gives me time to pee again.
You just came back.
You just had
have
like
one
an
joke.
hour pee break, bro.
It's my gimmick.
Right. What portal was your gimmick?
So we'll be back at around 28 minutes on the hour. So don't go away. The grand finals is almost here, and you get to find out who wins that $250 dues. All right. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
BRB.
We're coming back, chat. Be ready? 2, 1. Hello and welcome back to Ignideus Duels 2024. We are on the grand finals. Can we get a little bit more epic music over here? What's this? Traveler Future Base? This is not epic. Where's my summer triangle? I'm putting on the
jukebox afterwards, and it's just going to be trumpets the whole time or something, just something stupid.
I'm putting on Summer Triangle, my classic jukebox. Okay. Welcome back. I'm here with my fellow co-casters, Such Patanko and Baz. We are here in the grand finals. Boys, we've made it after 2 long days of grueling competition. The finals are between Habibi Biggie and Tabibito. I have the top 8 bracket up on here right now. Habibi Biggie took out Prozel's Combo Forest versus his Silence, then took out Zenzaku's Silence as well to make it to the finals. Very funny that he faced 2 silences in his run, but there you go. Meanwhile, Tabibito took down an Egghaven Mirror and then took down Soar's Sword. And it's like poetry, it rhymes. Now they're here in the grand finals. Combo Forest versus Egghaven. Who will win? Who you guys got? You make a prediction right now.
The one that plays Spinaria.
Seeing, yeah, that the Spinaria woman, that one. That's the portal.
You both
chick.
are going. Mentioned. Oh my god.
Being serious? Actually, yeah. I said it at the start of the day. I said it in the middle of the day. And I'm saying at the end of the day, it's mid-range Forest that's going to win.
Yeah,
Dude, Forest is crazy.
He is also undefeated and went 2-0 in both of his top 8 rounds.
That does not mean Egghaven doesn't have a chance. It definitely has a big chance. And W has been really good on it all throughout the day. But again, we look at like just pure stats. Biggie's been untouchable, right? So you got that to go with, and Forest as well. Like you said, it is just such an OP deck. Yeah, man. Even into Egghaven. So it'll be Biggie's game
to lose,
most likely. But yeah, to lose. Yeah. Tubby will probably end up could have a chance second still.
Well, if you guys are just tuning in now to the grand finals, welcome to the stream. It's been a long day of competition. Just as a reminder, it's a 500 USD prize pool for the entire tournament. Out of my pocket, doing it for the love of the community, but I'm not doing it alone because with me is Mythic Essential, who has these great prizing, physical prizing Garuda sleeves, and the box makes a great deck box afterwards, as well as inners and outers and playmats that come in these like plastic cases and have like belts, like pleather belts to hold it in place. It's actually really nice. So, not only that, but it's like stitched on the side and all that too. It's very cool. And it's not just for first and second place. You, as a viewer, can win these Garuda transparent sleeves if you just follow mythic.essential on Instagram and tag them in a post saying what deck you'd want to use their sleeves for. So make sure to do that over on Instagram, guys. And it's shipping internationally, so you can enter, literally just make a post, you can enter from anywhere. Not only that, but friend of the channel, Chris Different Fight, pitched in his signed ambassador points for top 4, and so did I. And Chris also pitched in 3 ranking mats from Japan for top 2, as well as 1 that's going to be raffled to the rest of top 8. So thank you again to Mythic Essential and Chris Different Fight for helping pitch into the tournament. Appreciate you. All right. Shall we take a look at the deck list before we head into the actual game?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'd say it's worth checking it out. For people who maybe missed out some of the matches throughout the day or are watching them on skipping to the finals, I guess. Or
how dare you, first of all. Watch the whole thing for my watch time.
unless you're watching, like, I'm assuming, Igni, you'll have like an edit of like the finals on the channel.
I'll have the final game up, sure.
So if you're gonna do that, then here you go, guys. People that may be only watching this video.
No,
that's a good idea, Baz. I wasn't
loud.
going to, but now that you said it, I will.
Yeah. So, mid-range Forest to start things off?
Yep, let's take a look. I'm getting it all up now. So first of all, we have mid-range Forest from Habibi Biggie. It's unbelievably powerful, as we've seen throughout the day, with the key pieces being all the draw, all the heal, all the bounce in Marvelous Sunday, Harvest Festival, and all them. But you also have removal with Cassiopeia. Fina can do it as well. Lily is great for that too. And then at the top end, King Elephant and Silverbolt dealing massive amounts of damage alongside Sukuna, who also deals massive amounts of damage on that combo 5 as well. It's just, the pressure is unrelenting and the end game is incredible too. So it feels like, you know, it's just firing on all cylinders today. And if we take a look
the
at
42 card main deck, it's the 42nd card that gets you.
The 42nd card, right? It's the 2 homecomings that actually ended up screwing over one of our top 8. And it's like insane how effective it is. And the side deck is very interesting too. 3 Mark of the 6, 3 Lyrials, 1 homecoming, 2 Urds, and 1 Urd Evolve. So lots of tech options. Lyrial against like stuff that does burn damage like Egg or Lashena if you had to run into it. Mark of the 6 can take out or nullify storm damage, and Urd to nullify Egg Haven as well. So very, very strong. Meanwhile, on the other side, the Egg Haven deck from Tabibito. It's a pretty standard egg list with a couple of interesting techs. 3 Trail of Light is what I meant to say. And also 1 Acolyte Slight for the Banish as well. But the 3 Trail of Light is really nice, and we've seen it do a lot of work in this tournament. Just you can sack it off of Epitaph for the Evolve. You can sack it off of your Egg to keep your hand healthy. And it's ended up paying dividends for him. And his side deck is just 3 Lyrials. Simple and clean, I like it.
That's all you need.
Mm-hmm.
Which would be interesting as well, because obviously when we just saw him, he didn't need that because he went into Sword. But going into Forest and having Silverbot as a potential alternate win condition for the deck, he might choose to run it in Game 2 and possibly if there's a Game 3, just in case he's worried about the Silverbot.
Yeah, absolutely. So, guys, let's go ahead and get straight into the game.
Let us know, chat. Who are you guys going for? Who do you think is going to win? Do you think it's going to be Forest? Do you think it's going to be Haven? Mid-range? Egg? Is it going to be the Gym Beast King Elephant? Is it going to be Humpty Dumpty falling off the wall and cracking his head open? Dummy? Who knows?
Gruesome.
I mean, that's what the story is, man.
But bam!
That's the lore.
We are
Yeah,
up.
that's right there. Humpty Dumpty lore. Why does it become gold anyway? Is that actually a lore reason why it
It's
becomes
the
gold
yolk.
and then explodes? Like, why does he explode?
I don't know. It's funny.
Yeah. So if you could let us know, hit us up somewhere. I don't know, probably in the chat. If you know the lore reason why Egg Haven just explodes for some reason, a reason.
It's like classic SpongeBob when the character falls off the cliff and then explodes.
Explodes, yeah. Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Dude, imagine getting an egg, it's golden, and you're like, oh my god, and then it just explodes the second, like, you open it. Dude, I'd be so upset. Anyway, Biggie, Tabibo, Forest, Haven, I think we're just working out now the mulligans and who's getting the Evo points for this one. Probably going to be Haven that wants more question mark.
Ooh.
As Actress goes down.
Area off the rip on turn 1. It's pressuring a little bit of tempo.
I'm guessing Biggie has the points. Harvest Festival down.
Harvest on the one, of course, naturally.
Yeah,
as per
Biggie
usual.
is going second here.
Yeah, so.
Ouchie.
Oh.
Ooh. The fact that Biggie has Harvest Festival straight up, though.
How does he always do it? It's crazy.
It's so good.
Oh, Epitaph.
Ooh, Temple Epitaph.
Right, so this is what I was talking about before, about with Egg Haven going into Forest, right? Where there's the Evo points, yay! Just if you can get this early aggression straight away, even before.
Don't tell me
Forest
it's
can
Trail of
start
Light. Okay,
theirs,
it's not. That would be crazy.
that would have been nuts. Then Forest is going to be in trouble, especially because around this time, 2-3, you would just comment with Ancient Elf, right? But now the Epitaph is there, it kind of stops.
It's not Ancient Elf.
It is Fina to deal with the actress though, which fair enough.
Fina's still really good. Get some heat off his back.
Mm-hmm.
And Epitaph in for 3. What's Tabby going to go for? Again, not going to have the Alice. He's going to have to wait a turn for that if he wants. Fina himself. 2, 3, 4, 5. Looking for Fina. Oh, wow.
Ooh.
I was going to say looking for Actress or for Andromeda. He just straight up pulls it. So that's really good for him. So now his egg combo is going to be even more dangerous. He's gonna have a board left over. Oh, he's just gonna play it now.
coming
For
in
tempo.
now.
Right away. The
Wow.
Going
going
first,
full
really
aggro.
valuing the tempo. I think he knows that if this game goes long, he's gonna get blown up by a 5 bajillion attack elephant.
Yeah.
He's like,
Yeah.
we gotta go, you know? Before they play Marvelous Sunday, we gotta start going. Oh, no Marvelous Sunday, though.
Lily.
It is Lily.
Yeah, but the two off the top probably gonna want Evo as well. Doesn't find the tier.
I feel like Lily literally never pulls anything. Is that just me, or
Yeah.
is that a
Yeah,
skill
it's
issue?
literally for tier, and for the Evo because the Evo is so powerful.
Yeah.
Okay, like Toby already knows. Like,
Yeah, and
That's
sending
the
the epitaph to the bottom means that he doesn't take the last word's damage either, which is very nice.
Yep. He doesn't make use of the Bane. He doesn't make use of the last words. The discard wasn't Trail of Light either, and it was just a snipe, so it doesn't actually help him at all.
Very nice.
Lily's
Regarding
search,
that, so-
Lily's search almost never works. It's just a happy accent if it ever does work.
Right? You're just
Yeah.
like,
It's
oh,
gonna-
bonus.
It's gonna be super strong next set though with Armataz coming
Yeah.
out.
Have actual search
That's gonna be
targets.
really, really
Ooh.
strong. March Hairs for Actress is kind of yikes.
Yeah, that
honestly.
is a
Fun
little-
space.
You paid
Now-
4 for a 1 play
Bit of
point
a
guy,
shame.
bro.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, he's got like a stacked board.
A guy
Right.
is a guy.
Yeah, but that
Right.
could have been, you know, a guy.
That should have been honest.
Yeah, it could have. Like, if he got White Swan out of that, that would have been game.
This is like a
Like,
little
straight
baby. Oh, and there's the Marvelous Sunday. He does have it.
Here comes the draws. I
Here
think
comes
honestly,
the
he got
heels.
White Swan off of I honestly think it might have been game there on Tubby's side because
Yeah,
the
right.
cards would have been buffed up too much. And White Swan's also like a 4/6, so like that would have been it.
White
Gonna
Swan would
run
have been absurd.
Fina. Maybe no, he's gonna hold it for now. Okay.
He's got 2 more play points left. What is he gonna play out? Like the Harvest Festival again, maybe?
He's gonna need the resource.
May.
No
May.
one mentioned.
bad.
All right.
What are you pinging though?
Interesting that he didn't play May, then Sunday, then May again because he could have done.
I guess he valued the draw. Oh, he's got the
Oh, he's got
strategy
runners.
anyway.
Okay, okay.
Fine, okay.
Yeah, it's all good.
So
Everybody
we're gonna
relax.
draw-
Habibi is undefeated.
On Actress. Okay, so
Yeah,
gonna
that
run
makes
what,
sense.
Lily
Run this into
into
the Fina for
Fina, and then Fina into
sure. Face.
Face.
That's aggressive.
Face
Leaving
is the place.
Andromeda up. That's fine. It's just a
Yeah.
goblin, so whatever.
Yeah, essentially.
No
And he
big
knows
deal.
there's no like Dumpties or Tin Soldiers to worry about.
5
He
play
has
points.
some
Let's
there.
see off the top. Tabi, what's the play? That March Hairs that only summoned a 1-drop was very painful that last turn. So let's see if you got something interesting.
Oh wow. Wonder what it would be. What does he actually want here? Because like, Egg is kind of rough. Alice would be nice, I guess. Just
Egg, and he
something
has
exterior.
3 Trail of Lights in him.
Imagine. Imagine. Dude just like wins Shadowverse. That's it.
That's it,
He's
dude.
done. World Champs is already finished.
1
Daddy's already
Shadowverse,
won it.
1 Digimon, 1 Kingdom
Yeah.
Hearts. It's crazy out here.
Okay, but the fact that he's okay. So if he's considering this long, I'm thinking he's considering the Humpty. Otherwise, I don't think.
Looks like it might be an
There must
Andromeda
be
face
that.
than Humpty. I think he's. Oh no,
Yeah.
2. Fina.
You know.
blown
And
something-
again.
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Humpty's 3, but the fact he's going for. I mean, he has to go for the search anyway. Technically, he doesn't have to search. He could just say destroy.
Say
but then
whiff,
not
yeah.
Destroy, right? So, Actress 3. He doesn't have Evo points, so he can't use. He's not going to use Alice now. To the face.
Andigo's face.
Then yeah, it has to be Dumpty, right? I feel.
I
If
feel
he's
like this
going
is
to the
like
face.
so telegraphed as a Dumpty that I'd be shocked if it wasn't.
Yeah, like if he's going to face and playing but using the Fina to search. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter.
Thin the deck so you draw, stuff that's better. I don't know.
Yeah,
And the fact that you
but
stop
then,
getting
but then
access.
you put like 3 on the bottom right, and one of those 3 are like an Alice, like opinion, like a tea time or something.
You're like a real
That
glass
would
half
suck.
empty kind of guy, aren't you?
Hey, you gotta consider these things, man. Like, normally I'm pretty positive, but Egg Haven, you really have to consider the gamble.
Egg Haven
like,
has
is it
hardened
worth
me.
it?
I'm hard boiled.
Yeah. That's right.
10.
Also, I'm
Oh, okay.
okay.
Okay, well, we know he has this
10.
area in hand for the 10 later. And if the 10
Yeah.
dies, you can always just rest it with March Hairs as well. So that's an okay setup.
It's just
but that's
Biggie has
what,
so much
2,
tempo still.
4,
Mm.
That's 7 damage.
Oh!
And now just get to
Ooh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh!
2, 4. But I believe one of the followers should live.
Yeah,
That's a
but you
full
can just
clear.
run. You can just trade into it.
Yeah.
Dude, that Cassiopeia just blew up the universe. That was
Yeah.
crazy.
And then 5 damage.
5 to the
face.
dome. Dude,
So-
Habibi, I think, is just built different.
He's so good this game. He just has all the answers.
I'm telling you guys, Forest is the deck. If it's not
I
Control
don't want to
Haven,
build
it's Forest.
Forest, man.
It's so good. Hey, we're at the end of the set. We're at the end of the expansion. It's okay. Right? We're gonna
That's
have a
true. I
changeover
can just wait for
in
set
5.
6 meta, and then all I have to do is learn the Kuon matchup, and I'm set.
Yeah,
you
so
know?
now, so now instead you just have to play Kuon like everybody else.
Nah, I'm not playing
I
Kuon.
still have to
I'm playing
play
Disdain,
Forest.
brother. We get our Phylene
Unless-
package.
Unless Kuon gets hit when it's on launch. We don't know yet.
We don't know
It
yet.
could
We
be
don't
like-
know.
Was
It could
Cool
be
never
like
hit
Elevated come
in... Was
It
he hit in
wasn't hit
JP?
in-
Kuon
it
was
wasn't.
hit in JP eventually, yeah.
Oh,
okay.
he was hit eventually. Okay, I didn't know that.
Curse Crafter got limited to 1.
Okay,
Who?
so that could happen
Oh, okay.
like on launch yet then. So we
Curse
might
Crafter
have
got
to
limited
guess-
to 1 on the base form, so it's like his best Kuon's best friend, the guy who
Yeah.
like is like the big
Okay.
support tool for it.
Because we saw like the double Uma get hit right on Uma's
Mm-hmm.
release, so it could happen again with Kuon, and I think everyone's kind of expecting it will.
It could. No confirmation
So,
though.
Yeah, so 4, 7
Oh, the
damage.
face.
Oh my
Wow.
god!
He is
Oh,
so confident
dude.
without. Oh wait, he has Sukuna.
He's gotta have
He has
Sukuna.
K.
He's got it.
Oh yeah, just
Don't
that.
elephant.
Yeah, just one elephant. There you go. GG.
Oh my god!
Oh, dude.
Habibi!
Yeah, bro.
That was only turn 6.
Absurd! He cannot be stopped!
dude. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so I took the break. I took a break during the last round, and now that I'm here watching Tabi again, I feel so inconvenienced looking at his life counters again.
This Digimon life counter.
Yeah,
I've
you
gotten
showed
used
it.
to it. I had to cancel the last
I-
2 rounds.
And I'm tracking it on my phone, so we're good. It's fine. I've got.
I
you.
know it's readable,
Don't worry.
it's doable, but you know what this is like? This is like wearing an analog wristwatch,
Wrist
where
watch.
it's got the clock hands and you can read it, but it takes you like a second or two to
I like it.
like process it.
I thought it was
I've
like,
gotten
does it?
very
I thought we
used to
fun
it.
with those.
I might do
I'm
this on my
really
own
fun with
games
it.
now. I'll play against Tango. I'll use the Digimon life counter.
Dude,
Bro, we're never playing with you again if you do that. I'm just telling you that now. Find
Dude,
us a lot of people to play it with, bro.
Yeah, but
I
he's
used to
piling.
wear-
He's one of your guys.
Yeah, he's the game player. I guess I'm just in that camp now.
I used to wear a watch, an analog watch, and I stopped wearing it because one time a stranger walked up to me to ask the time,
And you couldn't
and I
read
looked
it.
at my watch, and it took me like I was so embarrassed. It took me so long to like actually read it that I just took out my phone to read the time instead.
Dude, Igni is embarrassed for you, bro.
I never would again after that.
That's so tragic. I don't even.
Uh,
I'm sorry, Tucker. I'm sorry that happened to you, man.
Uh,
I don't even know like what to say to that. I'm just sorry.
our TO in
Add
chat
to the
says
fact that I
Iggy owes me
can't
a
count
streaming
anyway.
anniversary. Yeah, right. You're a Shadowverse player after all.
Sounds even
It's true.
worse. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Why are they doing that with the remote play? I haven't actually seen people do that remote play before. Is that
Oh,
just
so
the-
it's like the other player says, "I want you to pile 1 onto 3 onto
1 and
2."
3. Yeah,
So
okay.
it's their cut.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Okay. Game 2. Is it going to be a sweep for Mr. Habibi Biggie, or is
I think it has
Tabito?
all day, hasn't it?
He hasn't lost a single game
Yeah,
all
he hasn't
day.
lost a single game. If
the
Habibi Biggie
semifinal
sweeps the grand
two-
finals, that'd be absurd.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been
He just
untouched.
never misses.
Bro, don't miss.
If I see Festival one more time on turn 1,
Dude, it's like optimal forest. It's gonna happen. Like it's insane.
He's just simply built diff. He's too good, bro.
There's
Alright,
no way he can open Festival every single game, right? It's
Don't say such a thing.
I
I have full faith in the heart of the cards. When I fought Matt on remote stream, my Rhino did a triple proc, and the next day I fought Tonko on stream, and my Rhino did a triple proc again. So, you know,
yeah,
anything can happen.
You did into double forte after that too.
Anything.
Hold on. Did I just hear you say Rhino?
Yeah, Rhino's actually a good card, it turns out.
Dude, Rhino's not even bad.
As in, we're talking about Dragon Rhino,
Yeah.
right?
Dragon Rhino.
Well, Dragon in quotations. Rhino. Okay. Because I don't know why it's become like a meme card in the community the past couple weeks.
No festival.
No festival, but it is a
What
May.
happened?
It's gonna ping.
Yes, that's gonna be one. Okay, interesting.
So gods can bleed.
Don't say that.
Dude, he's just gonna bounce it next turn with like more draw anyway. Like,
Dude, if this is Marvelous Sunday, I'm gonna lose it. Or if it's Ancient Elf.
The funniest thing in the world. If it's Ancient Elf, like Biggie's already won. Like,
Oh, it's
just
Fina.
won
Okay,
the
okay,
award
okay,
already.
Okay.
Take out the healthy fairy, of course.
Just
Wait, how did you
super
have that
shiny Fina.
fancy promo legend? I didn't think
I'm
that was
telling
out
you,
yet.
bro, the people who competed in this tournament, they're like high-level players, dude. I think that's from DBSF or something? Or something.
Yeah,
I just didn't realize it was out already.
it's the next season win a tournament prize.
Oh, was it in a promo pack before? I don't know.
It's not the promo pack, it's the win event prize.
Oh, cool,
I'm
Joe.
pretty sure. Like how we've had who was the last one? Oh, like how we had Red Riding Hood.
Oh,
Also had a
yeah.
promo of it.
I'll tell you right
think
now, I
it's
haven't
the
gotten any of those.
Well, that's okay. I have a playset, so that's fine.
I'll
Anyway,
kill you.
well, you heard it here first.
Wait,
on
why
stream,
didn't
guys.
he-
Iggy
oh.
just sent me a death threat.
Why didn't he hit
shut
with the May 1st face?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Because
I
yes.
don't know. He's gonna do the play bounce.
Yeah, why didn't he hit with the May 1st face? Am I tripping?
Oh, okay. So he's doing the triple bounce. Yep. To kill Cudgel.
Am I losing it?
Maybe he's just that confident. I don't know.
Extended BM.
Extended BM, face to face.
Okay, we have Habibi's actual record in terms of games, not in terms of rounds. He's won every round.
Okay.
But in terms
Yeah.
of games, he is 17-2
Oh my god.
and
Oh,
undefeated in
man.
top 8 so far.
That's
Wow.
terrifying.
But why didn't he attack with Made of Phase?
That's gonna keep you up at night.
Am I tripping? Did I miss something?
I think so.
I wasn't looking either.
Yeah, I don't.
He
think,
had
I don't
May
know if
on
he could have
board.
attacked, could he?
And there was no
Yeah,
floating
he
mana.
played it turn one. Maybe he just forgot. Honestly, maybe he was just too busy thinking about the combo.
Maybe.
He just forgot to.
Chat says
If
it's,
anything-
it's extended BM. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just extended BM, bro. Don't worry about it.
Instead of BM. Tea time, 5 at the top. What is he getting here? Because the last time it was an actress. which
Yeah,
is
right.
sad.
If it's actress again, I'll cry for you.
Literally
Argentina.
anything but actress, please.
Is it
It could be nothing.
Odette? Alice?
Watch
It could be
what-
nothing. He's
Egg?
bluffing. Ooh, egg.
We're gonna auto evolve that? Yes, we are.
Bro,
Egg
there's no
does
way.
kill
He
the
seriously
ancient,
evolved
yeah.
that. Wow.
Off stream, like during the break,
He is-
Tonka was like, "I can't believe I haven't burped on stream yet," and I was like, "Don't," and then I just burped. So it's like some kind of cosmic karma.
Someone had to
Angelic
do it.
Snipe, Andromeda, tea time. Okay, so his hand was kind of whatever. But
Yeah.
still, that early with
No, but
only-
he can always res the March, right? So it's not so bad. But
Yeah,
it's just
what's
not
he
it's
gonna
not really
res,
that many
though?
good targets in the grave.
Yeah, what's he gonna res? Dumpty again? Like,
Yeah,
That's epic,
Like-
bro.
both his drop and his hand were just mid.
There's fast.
That's harvest.
Stressful.
A few turns late, but here it is. And Greenwood.
Spring green.
I mean,
And P2,
Spring
alright.
Green. And Sakuna
Look
on
at that
3. 3
combo.
combo Sakuna. That's a 3-3 to face.
Una.
Yeah, that's huge.
Aces place.
Honestly, if Toby doesn't draw like an Alice or something that searches Alice or something in the next like turn or two, I think it might be game.
Can I tell
Because-
you something real quick? I was
Sure.
doing just fine doing the health tracking on the Digimon. And then I like
And now you're
zoned out for a
good.
second and like shook my head. And I have no idea how to read it.
You unlocked in.
I
You
locked
locked
out.
out.
I locked out. Okay, I think I got it. Anyway.
He's like, bruh, what is this?
Okay.
This old age technology.
No way you're
something
doing it
again.
again,
He's
man.
cracking in the hair
Yeah,
into
yeah.
another.
So,
Crack
Hey,
another
man,
egg.
you can't make an
Whatever.
omelet without 2 eggs.
What did he draw? I want to see what he drew. Because
True,
he's obviously
true.
going to discard it.
It was Trail of Light.
Wow.
He's so good.
Wow.
He's
okay.
so good, bro.
All right. That's that
Trail
tech,
of Light
boys.
into Alice.
That is some strange tech. I'm just saying. Like, it works, but, like, I don't know.
I hope that
I
this
feel
is
like it's like a
Alice in
straight
hand.
tech.
If that's Alice in
Yeah.
hand, that's actually brazy.
Yeah, if he's got that or something to search
Cast
it,
on
he can play
nothing.
with,
Tempo cast.
Cast tempo. All right. She's just a bard.
Dude, why would he just play? I guess maybe trying to
He's
bait out
using her for a bard.
Well, it's an extra body, and if it threatens 4 damage next turn, and then if he has a elephant, it's like almost lethal.
Yeah, it's game.
Yeah.
But isn't it just game? 'Cause
How
if
many
he-
cards in
if he-
hand, right?
Well, he bounces in the field first. and
Yeah,
then
but it might not. It might still be like.
because he's got 3. Let's just 4, so it'll be 5. If he has like 2 cards in hand, yeah.
No.
Dude.
No way,
Okay.
bro.
Okay, bro. Okay, bro.
Oh, epitaph. Okay.
It's top deck mode for Tommy Vito. Oh
What
man.
is happening?
Okay,
What?
it's not. It's not gonna be
He tapped harvest for 1.
Yeah, but I don't think it's
Okay.
gonna be elephant.
Nah, it won't be. Yeah, he's already used the play point to anyway. And he has to use the play point to tap Harvest Festival.
back.
Because he has another one. Let's
Yes,
go.
again. All
boys.
right.
Tap
Crack
again.
it again. All right.
Okay.
Draw into Sukuna.
No, that's only combo 1, even if he draws into Sukuna. So it's combo 2
yeah,
playing
that's true.
Sukuna, so he needs at least another. Okay, wait, hold up.
Oh,
Wait,
right.
hold up. That gives you a wisp.
Alright,
Okay. Okay.
that's good.
Wisp plus Sukuna plus evolve is combo 5, right? No. 1, 2.
Extra 3/3, and then Wisp. He could also just bring the Wisp
Yeah.
up and like activate Elf's effect, right? And just bounce it. Like you
Oh,
lose
yeah.
the Wisp, and then you get 5.
Spring Green
Or just
again.
do
Oh yeah,
this.
you can just do this
This
again.
also works.
Get another
You get
wisp.
another Wisp. Yeah, sorry, yeah, that's the correct play. So you got 2 Wisps. So now Spinaria, if he has Spinaria in hand or has it next turn, will be combo 3 automatically as well. Same
Yeah.
with Sakuna, they'll be automatically combo 3.
Wisps.
Yeah.
Spinaria, Sukuna, evolve is quite
Yeah.
a play.
Elf is a 5/5 and it's safe now because all 3 Humpty Dumptys have been used. And
The first explosion would still only do
explosion.
4, yeah.
yeah, so Tubby is drawing for his life right now.
What could possibly fix this off the top, though? He passed!
He passed.
He passed on 7!
He must
Oh,
have drew,
no.
It must be like Cudgel or like Tin Soldier or Andromeda or something like that.
Oh, no,
you
no,
hate to see
no.
it. That triple egg game plan was
still-
pretty desperation.
Okay, well,
But he had nothing to work with anyway, though.
Yeah, that's true. EPM. Oh, gosh.
wow.
I've never seen this many wisps at once.
Oh god.
Bro, okay, real talk, like after this I gotta link you. In the Shadowverse Master Tournament, like the first or second game, some dude had like 8 wisps on the board. And for like 3 or 4 turns in a row, he was just playing with wisps. It was insane.
That's pretty funny.
Like
1, 2, 3.
3.
Mhm,
Wait, hold on.
mhm.
1.
Crack.
Yeah. So he's gonna buff up. I don't know, shoot elf here. Yep. Take it to 6. 6.
Oh
I
my
completely
gosh.
forgot it did that.
He just plays. If he plays another wisp, right?
Wisp
what is that,
Sukuna,
like,
evolve?
1.
Oh no, he already evolved the
2,
EPM. He can't do
3. Yeah. 6 to face.
that. On 8.
Does he have 1 left?
Wisp.
Bring it up. Yeah, might as well,
Tempo
right?
wisp.
And pass. Okay. What's off the
Yeah.
Okay.
top?
Can Alice get mentioned now?
8 play points. What's off the top? Is there
I
anything?
don't-
Trail of Lights and Draw.
No,
I-
trail. Oh,
nah,
dude, you
boys.
hate to see it.
Boys, that's it.
That's
There's
the
no
saddest
way-
feeling.
There's no way that Toby comes back from this now.
Okay, you can
Like,
take out the ancient.
Alright.
You can take out the
That
ancient.
does clear one guy, but that's
Yeah, but
mm,
you've got 6 damage on board still. So he just needs 2. Wait, yeah, 2. If he has Elephant, Silver Bolt, Sukuna, Like there's so many.
But what if he doesn't have
postcards.
any of those things bad?
Okay. I mean, doesn't he have festival in hand? Am I wrong? Or
No, he
still
cracked
have
all
one,
the
or did he crack
festivals.
them? He cracked the 2 he had. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Tubby's gonna have to pray to whoever's listening and hope
Dude.
that BB doesn't have.
Not
two
a
damage.
single Alice drawn made in this behavior.
That's
Oh, yeah,
absolutely
it's
nuts.
bad.
If Habibi wins this game, he's undefeated even in terms
Also,
of games
not
and
just
top eight.
not just the fact that no Alice drawn, no Alice search drawn either.
Exactly. Oh
Like,
my god.
8 play
The
points.
odds of
Okay,
that.
swing.
Yeah. So for
No response.
It's gotta be Elephant.
yeah, I don't think he has a hand, does he? Like I think because of Epitaph. So
Yeah.
He doesn't have a hand.
Doesn't have a
Yeah.
hand.
And
2
then
play points.
Elephant
Mr. Guy.
or Silverbolt. Watch this. The greatest game.
Really?
Silver Bowl would be
anything?
pretty crazy. Cass.
Bam.
Tempo Cass. Okay, that's not it.
Wait, that's not it. Hang on.
That's not it.
Hold
hang
up.
on, hang on, hang on.
Wait
hang
a
on,
minute,
Hang on,
something's
hang on,
not
hang
right.
on. Everybody calm
Wait,
down.
no, wait, hang on. Okay.
Pass.
Okay.
There's a
Somebody
chance.
listening. Somebody's listening out
chance.
there.
Okay,
Alice-
what could it
Alice-
be? What could it be?
Alice,
25
Alice,
points.
Explosion?
Explosion.
Is 4 to all?
Yeah, Cass lives.
But Cass
Cass
lives.
lives. No.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
grand
wait, there's only 3?
final.
How? Oh no, he only has. Yeah, that's right. He only has 2 X. He rezzed one.
Ignideus.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Winner
Oh,
of
my
2024.
goodness.
No shot. That was
That's
crazy.
so lucky.
Habibi Biggie with control. What did I say at the start of the day, boys? Combo Forest is winning.
Who
Then
are you
Biggie comes out
arguing
with
with? Nobody
2-0.
was disagreeing
Let's
with you.
Go. Let's go.
Nobody was
All
disagreeing
the
with you.
doubters, every single one of you
Yes.
doubters out there.
You're so mad. Who are you mad at?
I was completely unaware of what Forrest actually did at the start of the tournament.
Yeah,
But now I've been radicalized. I understand now. I've
Don't
seen
say
the
it
truth.
like
see,
that.
Tanko? I see. I'll tell you, man.
Don't say it like
That's 2 remote play major tournaments this set where Forest has won, which is insane,
Woo.
by the way. It happened in the Shadowverse Evolved Master tournament, and it's happened in Igni's tournament here today, which is insane. So,
It is brazy.
GG to Habibi Biggie. Like, that was insane. Well done.
GG.
Well
GG.
played.
Untouchable. All finals day.
18-2 game record.
Yeah.
10-0 round record. Right? Oh, 9-0 round record. Oh, that's amazing.
He only lost 2 games in his life.
This
That's
weekend.
unreal, dude.
His entire life.
He's actually Hiro Nagasaki, but he plays Forest.
It's some alternate reality somewhere.
Incredible stuff. Good work. And so,
Wow.
as you know, that means that Habibi Biggie is walking away with not only $250 US. Oh my God.
That's a lot of money.
I'm sorry, just 200. I lied.
No, he's adding
How'd you go for a
$50
second?
right now. to
No,
the
I'm
prize
not.
pool.
No, dude, don't do this to me. I'm just sleep deprived.
That's a
He's walking
prize
away with
bonus.
$200 US. And not only that, he's also walking away with inner sleeves, outer sleeves, Garuda standard sleeves, and a playmat. And not only that, he gets to choose which mat he wants out of the 3 that Chris brought. Either Galmu, Spinaria, or Neptune. If he doesn't choose Spin, that'd be
He's
the
gotta pick Spin.
world's
Unless if
biggest
he already
betrayal.
has it.
Watch as he picks Nephesis, and it's just like bamboozles everyone.
That's
Because
crazy.
you expect there's going to be Spinario or Gami. And
I don't even
sometimes
like
not.
Forest.
I'm the Nephesis enjoyer.
Crazy. Congratulations. Big round of applause to Habibi Biggie for winning
Pachi, 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 pachi.
Pachi Pachi, the Ignideus Duels 2024 tournament. All top 8, please stand by. I'll DM you soon. For the prizing, not anything unrelated. I don't know why I clarified it like that. It made it sound weird. And now we're also getting not only that, boys, but what was I gonna say? I'm losing it.
I don't know. What are you going to say?
You're
Oh, it's
You're on
your
that.
show.
Oh
I don't know.
yeah, I wanted to say thank you to you two for helping me cast
That's us.
today. I
Oh,
really
it is
appreciate
us,
it, Tonko, Baz. It's been 6 hours of streaming, so thank you so much for joining me today. I could not thank you enough.
Thank you for
Thank you
having
for-
me. And I beat you to it, Taco. All right, I'm taking it first. No, seriously though, thanks for having me. Love being on for Evolve stuff. It's cool to see like obviously the decks and stuff. Thank you guys as well at home for supporting and being involved in this event because
Absolutely.
we're just trying to build up, evolve even more, make it bigger and better with cool events like this. And we've had 2 awesome ones out. Hopefully, we can have more in the future with obviously guys like Igni putting on this awesome stuff and putting in their own time, their own money, their own health at this point. By the sound,
Yeah, I'm very sleep deprived. I've been like up like basically 3 nights in a row doing this,
yeah,
as well as my other
absolutely
responsibilities. So, yeah.
insane.
But I also want to thank our wonderful TOs, Breadwitch Mocha and Homeless Traveler, without whom this tournament would not be possible. Breadwitch Mocha is also from the UK, so he's been up at like graveyard hours doing this entire thing. It's incredible.
I feel you, brother.
So
That's a commitment.
Thank you so much, Breadwitch Mocha and Homeless Traveler. Thank you again to Mythic Essential as well for supporting the tournament with merch prizing. And thank you to Chris Differentfight for also supporting the tournament with the playmats and the EPs. Guys, one final reminder before we go. If you are watching the stream right now, and you live anywhere in the world, it is a global shipping giveaway, you can follow mythic.essential on Instagram and tag them in a post saying what deck you want to use their sleeves for. And you could win this Garuda Mythic Essential sleeves. 100 transparent sleeves. They come in this awesome box with the Garuda design on it. It's pretty dope. So make sure to do that. It's literally free, and you could win some sleeves. Other than that, though, thank you all so much for watching. Really appreciate everyone who spent their time. Thank you so much to the players. Yesterday was a long day. Today was a long day, so they spent a lot of their time putting in the hours to play the tournament as well, and I really do appreciate it. And other than that, I think that's going to be it for this broadcast. Any final words?
Thank you, Igni, for making things happen.
Thank you, Tonko.
Thank you, chat, for watch. Thank you, play for play. And thank you, TO, for TO.
If you guys want to follow Baz and Tonko, just type !casters in the chat. It'll come up with their Twitter handles. Tonko is also on Twitch and YouTube and all of them. And Baz can be found casting a whole bevy of different games. So make sure to check out their future work as well. And other than that, that's it. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay.